Hello. Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Week 11 in review. Ain't it crazy that it's almost week 12? We're almost at the playoffs. The playoffs. Right? We're almost at the playoffs. Crazy work, huh? What did we learn about the NFL? Week 11. What did we learn? Did we learn anything at all? Let's see something. See the lights. Got the lights on them. We don't need no big light, do we? We got enough lights as it is. What did we learn? What's up, Mr. CM23? The Steelers are ready for a championship run. DC, have I been right or have I been right? I told everybody about the Steelers. What else have we learned? Well, we learned that the Ravens don't have any receivers. What's up, Brass? Oh, the party lights, of course. You know we got the party lights on the bed now. You already know it's a party, man, when y'all come to HD crib, bro. But what have we learned? We learned about the Steelers are ready for a championship run. What else did we learn? Yep, Bengals got to fix their defense and their special teams. But what's going to happen when the offseason come and they're not able to keep their health? I'm just saying. What's up, Love and Success follows me? Well, I also learned that Rodgers wants to be traded already. Aaron Rodgers. Where is he going to be traded to? You got the coach fired. Now you're playing like crap. You're really pissing everybody the hell off. So where are you going to go? Like, where would he go? Like, for real, for real. Where would he go? I got the Cardinals winning the NFC West. I've been saying the Cardinals are gonna. I got the Cardinals winning. I got the Cardinals winning. I got the Cardinals winning the West. I stick to it. Some people might not believe it, but hey. Ravens don't have any receivers. I think Saquon Barkley's in the MVP discussions. Yeah, he's in the MVP discussions. I agree. Are you indulging a little green roll up there, my boy? No, I just didn't feel like having the big lights on. I don't smoke. I used to. I stopped for a long time ago. I haven't smoked in a long time. What's up, Bear? The JETMESSS. Yeah, they a mess, but we knew this already. We already knew what Aaron Rodgers was going to bring there. Like, that's nothing new was going on. We knew it was finna go on. You guys knew what was finna go on. Yeah, it got too costly. Plus, like, where I work at, like, let's say I get in an accident, they'll blood test you. So I just said, F it. I'm good. Chiefs need to be careful. The Chargers and the Broncos are right on their tail, only a couple games back from them. Yeah, man, the AFC West has been surprising. I don't think the Chiefs, I've been telling everybody, the Chiefs have been having to worry for like a couple years now. But the Chargers really didn't look good last night. Justin Herbert played one of the worst second halves I've ever seen from a quarterback. Joe Burrow played worse. So if Joe Burrow could have gotten a couple passes, completed the chase, Bengals win that game. The Chargers lost a 2-possession lead. So I don't know. Now the Broncos are tricky. They have a great defense. They match up well with the Chiefs. If you remember last year, they beat the Chiefs. They were able to beat the Chiefs because defensively they had the personnel to control and contain Patrick Mahomes running around all over the place. What's up, beautiful Shayla? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. What's up, Stevie? Feels so good seeing the Cowboys getting beat tonight. My thing with the Cowboys, why didn't you put Trey Lance in the game? Like, you have nothing else to lose. Cooper Rush can't throw over 30 yards. Like, it was terrible. What's up, MJ Lover 23? Mr. Daddy Long Dong of the Day. Pause. What up, my G? Say what you want about Jimmy Harbaugh. He's going to try to smash at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, Jimmy Harbaugh is great. I just don't trust his quarterback. I don't think his quarterback is mentally tough to win the close ones. What did we learn? Cowboys are fool's gold. Exactly. They've been fool's gold. They're going to continue being fool's gold until they get Jerry Jones out of there, which he's never going nowhere. What's up, Damon? DSMS Sinister. What's going on? What did we learn? We learned that the Ravens have the same problem as they've always had, no receivers. And then they lost Roquan Smith. We learned the Pittsburgh Steelers, which I have told you guys from the beginning, the Pittsburgh Steelers are for real because Mike Tomlin finally has a quarterback. He has 2 quarterbacks, actually. Anthony Richardson went into New York, added to their misery by giving them a loss. What else we learned? We learned that the Arizona Cardinals is probably the best team in the West. Everybody else really didn't prove themselves yesterday. I think the Seahawks won barely, but they won. The LA Rams did their thing. The Rams probably could possibly steal the division. We got to see. The Detroit Lions show that they're for real. The Detroit Lions probably have the best team in football right now. Period. The Philadelphia Eagles are probably the most talented team, but because of their coaching, I don't think they're going to do well at the end of the season. Could be wrong. Danny DeVito, forget about it. Forget about it, Mr. CM23. Yes, Niners are trash. LaMelo Ball fined for $100K. Oh, yeah, because he said no. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Saquon Barkley for MVP. Yeah, I mean, he gets my vote. Patriots should have started Drake May from the get-go. He's been playing well. Yeah, Drake May's been surprisingly well. They just gotta finish games. If the Patriots can learn how to finish games, they're gonna be good. What's up, MDT? Can someone please explain why the Texans didn't run the ball on a 4-and-1 and a 4-and-3? You got Mixon. That's why CJ threw a pick, run the ball. I don't know, Damon. Maybe we need to call him. Jerry Jones makes too much money off the Cowboys, which he does deserve as a businessman, and he brings in the best players almost at every position. It's the GM and coaching part. Yeah. I don't think he brings in the best. I think he drafts good players. He don't bring in the right free agents. Like, for instance, you had CeeDee Lamb. You had a chance to go get a DeAndre Hopkins. Hell, they could have got a Devontae Adams. You also could have got Derrick Henry. They could have had Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley. They could have had one of them two. So I don't believe they brought in the best talent. Jerry Jones thinks that, okay, we're going to draft well and we're going to go there. Yes, you draft well, but you have to add players to your team that will benefit your quarterback. If Dak is your big-time quarterback, you needed to bring a Devontae Adams or a DeAndre Hopkins in. My Seahawks pull one out with Janky Geno. Man, listen. Geno is playing like West Virginia Geno. The second half of the season. Like he is playing like good and bad. All in the same season. Yeah, the Lions are stacked at the running back position, the receiver position, the tight end, and their defense is loaded. And they just added Zadarius Smith. I never understand. This is the new NFL. Kansas City always showed cracks, Brass. It's just that teams would just do stupid stuff at the end of the game to lose the game. What up, Motor City MIA? Steelers always own the Ravens, even when Lewis and Reed was playing. Yep, they have. The Pittsburgh Steelers have owned the Ravens since they used to be the Cleveland Browns. Yep, they have. Texans looked good. Yeah, Texans looked it okay. I think the Colts could come back and snatch that division. I'm not feeling the Texans. CJ Stroud has not played good this year. I think if it comes down to them against the Colts, we'll see. The Colts should have beat them the first time. Remember, the Colts should have won the first time, but because of a call, the Colts lost that game. So the Colts were a call away from winning. The NFL is not the best for player props and Diaz. A lot of vulture TDs this weekend. Yeah, a lot of them. We got a stretch of mobile QBs we facing coming up. I think y'all will be all right. Yeah, exactly, AB. True, but it's real close on the talent, though. Yeah, that's true. Big Gino. You don't have to tell me that I'm living through every play of the year, every shit. At least you got him. I got Baker. Baker like is good and bad in all one game. Like Baker would be good, and then all of a sudden he'll just say, "You know what? I think I'm gonna throw a pick this play. We're up by 2 touchdowns, but I'm gonna throw a pick so I can get the team back in the game so we'll eventually lose." Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, Mixon always been a beast since Oklahoma. I know they're rookies, but what are your thoughts on Knicks, Caleb Williams midway through the season? Bo Nix. Bo Nix to me is gonna be a game manager at best. And Caleb needs a new coach and a new I think Caleb's done well for what he's had, but like I said before the season, quarterback never was the Chicago Bears problem. The problem with the Chicago Bears is Eberflus didn't want to run a system that accommodates his quarterback. Now they got a new offensive coordinator in there. Look how much better they got. They were a blocked field goal from winning the game. Caleb has did awesome this season for the bullshit at the offensive line and the bullshit play calling. Bo Nix, he's doing okay. I'm not really a Bo Nix guy, but for what Sean Payton's asking him to do, he's doing a great job. So I would give Caleb a B plus. I would give Bo Nix a B minus so far. How about them Cowboys? Another L, baby. I've said that too. Yep. We got Anthony Richardson Sunday. I think y'all will do well against Anthony Richardson. Blessings still the king. I know you pissed off right now. Did you go over the reasons why Baltimore dropped that loss to a certain Pittsburgh team? Yeah, I went over it last night. But I'll go over it again. Baltimore lost the game because they still haven't addressed what I've been telling everybody they need to address, which is receiver. All your receivers are like not that good. Zay Flowers is 5'9", 5'10". He should be a slot receiver. The issue with them is they have not addressed the receiving room. Rashad Bateman is not good. He's not a great guy separating. Zay Flowers is too small to be your number one. Nelson Aguilar is what I would call a good sorry nigga. Like, he's good and sorry as hell all together in one game. Like, he'll catch the tough catches. Like, if it's 3 people around him, he'll catch it. But if it's just one person, he drops the damn ball. Mark Andrews, they should have got rid of Mark Andrews 2 seasons ago. Mark Andrews is just another Jason Witten. Injuries caught up to him. He's not the same. Isaiah Likely is kind of soft, and he got exposed yesterday when Patrick Queen ripped the ball from him, and the Steelers were knocking him around the whole game. I still think they should have went and got Devontae Adams or DeAndre Hopkins, but the Ravens are too frugal. They're not cheap. They're just frugal. Oh, and Pittsburgh, I said it. All they needed was a quarterback, and they'll be fine. Defensively, they have the best defense to me in the NFL right now. All levels is dominant. The front 7 and the back 4, sometimes back 5, back 6, they all are disciplined. And Mike Tomlin has them boys playing like at a high level. Yeah, I mean, we've been knowing the Bears are trash. Bears defense is one of the best in the NFL. Yes, Bears are like the second or third best defense in the league. Right. I like Baker. I don't like Baker. I'll give you Baker. Right now, I would give you Baker. Right. KC is vulnerable and can get got by Pittsburgh or maybe Baltimore. I think Pittsburgh could win the AFC. They have the most complete team. They can run the ball this year because Najee Harris he's able to get the ball to the next level now, because now you have to pay attention to their quarterback and receiving core. I saw a game where he threw 3 picks in 4 consecutive. Dog, it's like, why? Like, Baker is the most... the problem with Baker is he's Brett Favre without a clutch gene. Seriously, he's Brett Favre without the clutch gene. So he would ultimately be Tony Romo. The only difference is he got more balls than Tony Romo had. Other than that, he's Brett Favre without the clutch gene. LeBron retiring after 2000. LeBron ain't retiring, man. I'll wait to see. LeBron ain't retiring until he want to retire. That Lions versus Buffalo game, December 15th, finna be a banger. Yes, it is. And Josh Allen is still overrated. Bears been needed an O-line. Ben needed an O-line. Kirk ain't our cousin. Nope. Michael Penix will be starting because I told everybody Kirk Cousins is not that guy. I don't know how many times they're going to keep recycling these mid-white quarterbacks. My boy Cam Newton can't get a job, but Kirk Cousins can go from team to team, stick them up for money, and just stink the rest of the year. Oh, gosh. Listen, I told everybody Bronny wasn't ready, and I got my head taken off. He need to let Bryce just play 2 years of college. Let him play 2 years of college and just let him go in the sunset and play. Yeah. Shout out to Jameis Crab Legs Winston. He's slinging that thing, win or lose. Jameis is fine. The problem is that Bruce Arians messed him up. What's up, Alicia B? Right. Also, as CJ, you have to improve your O-line and establish the run and open the playbook. Yeah, pretty much. They keep running the same bullshit plays. No, not mad. This was actually expected. I'm surprised we hung in till halftime. Yeah, true. He said exactly. Reese trying to recruit Haley Van. No, we don't need Haley Van Lift. No. I watched the game TCU against NC State. She's having the same problem she had at LSU. They blitzed her, trapped her at the end of the court. She barely could get the ball off to somebody else. No. And defensively, James was giving her the business. And the other girl was giving her the business. No, I don't want Haley Van Lift. No. Who's your offensive player of the year as of right now between Saquon, Henry, Chase? Derrick Henry and Saquon are my MVP. I would say Saquon is my offensive player of the year right now, leading. And I would say Saquon would be leading in the MVP over Henry, but an offensive player of the year, I probably would go with Derrick Henry or Chase. Yeah, good sorry, nigga. Just good and sorry. Yep, hashtag good sorry, nigga. Yep. Good sorry, nigga, like nigga. They said Russ was washed. He is a game managing like he always has. Russ wasn't washed. The problem was, MJ, they didn't run Russell Wilson's system. You got to remember that first coach, his first year, they were supposed to trade for what's his name? Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers duped them at the last minute and stayed with the Packers. So Russ him and that coordinator didn't get along. Then they realized the coordinator sucks. They brought in Sean Payton. Players on the team, anonymous players allegedly were saying that Russell Wilson was sabotaged by Sean Payton. Even players that were traded from the team said Russell Wilson wasn't the problem. But Russ was fine. They didn't run his system. Yep, exactly. This is why the Pittsburgh Steelers are one of the most successful organizations. They don't fire coaches. They don't fire coaches. Please don't talk about Nelson Aguilar as an Eagles fan. I still have nightmares of his play here. Yeah, man, he's been garbage. Ravens break the bank on defense, but frugal on offense. Yes, they are. I hear you. That guy hasn't even come close to averaging in the NFL. Nelson Aguilar, solid game manager, wide receiver. I've never heard that before. I'm stealing that, MDT. Nelson Aguilar, solid game manager, wide receiver. I love Tony Romo as a Seattle Seahawks fan. He never let us down. Never. Jamar was my sleeper for Offensive Player of the Year this year. He could win it. He's having a great year. Him and Burrow are having a great year. It's just they miss Joe Mixon. They don't have that running back to slow the game down for them. They got to throw the ball like 100 times a game. You're not going to win that way. Hey, Miss D. Hey, baby. Bronny hurt too. Bronny got hurt when? When he got hurt? Oh, Cam way better than Cousins. Yeah, I think his knees are gone now too, MJ Lover, but I still would have gave him a chance as a backup. Like, all these backups out here, Joe Flacco, like 48, trash as a backup. You got Minshew. For some reason, Minshew, a.k.a. the porn star, continues getting a job. Who thought Bronny was ready? What was they watching? I don't know, Miss D. They was watching that bullshit. Magic said the same thing. I would let him develop in the G League. No, he don't need to be in the G League. He should have stayed his ass in college and developed the right way. Taysom Hill, touchdown vulture king. Yep, Taysom Hill. The poor man's version of Tim Tebow. That's all he is. Yes, HVL cannot play defense. No, can't handle pressure. You think knees going, MJ Lover? Top 3 receivers for week 11, Watson, St. Brown, Smith-Njigba, Westbrook, Ickheim. Where does Westbrook Ickheim play at, MJ Lover? Does he play for the, who does he play for? I heard of his name before. I know Njigba play for you guys. Peyton Manning criticized CD for not playing hard enough. Man, CD ready to go to Cancun. CD ain't got no quarterback. The backup quarterback sucks. And for some reason, they won't play Trey Lance. I don't get it. MJ Lover. Now people saying AB she shaded Anissa. Now people saying shaded Anissa Mara for trying to recruit Haley Van Lith. No, Angel didn't shade Anissa Mara. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Chicago Sky need to go after Olivia Miles. If Olivia Miles is not available, they need to go get Sanaya Citron. At least you doing good. I suck in fantasy right now. Yeah, I'm Big Cam, but you could tell his knees had given out on him. Killstar had that cannon of an arm. Yeah, he did. Yeah, they keep Omar Epps. Omar Epps, that's hilarious. Congrats, I just got first place back this week after an upset 2 weeks ago. What'd you think about Chase Brown? A good complimentary back, not a number one back, not an every down back. He's a guy would bring in on pass plays or draw plays. He's a spellback. We used to call Chase Brown guys like a spellback, like Darren Sproles, spellback. Who else was there? Michael Turner at first was a spellback. Then he became a back, the sole back in Atlanta. Bronny has a bruised heel, and I don't know when he got hurt. What's up with you, HD? Chilling. Fitzpatrick retired after being a lifelong backup. He was trash. Yes, he was. Bronny James has a bruised left heel knee. Oh, let's tell the truth. Jeannie Buss is a businesswoman, and she does a good job for the Buss family. Trust in that regard. Bronny was a gift to LBJ, and they already got paid back. I mean, that's cool, MJ Lover, but I think this was more about Bron's ego more than about winning. All right, he played for Tennessee. All right, got you. Tennessee, all right. Yep, took the money. Got to deal with it. Yeah, like Morrow is good, but I don't know how well she'd be at the 3. I don't think she'll be a great 3 in the WNBA. Right, it's a lot of instigators. Morrow is also passive as a scoring combo player. She had 45 in a game 2 years ago in her conference she played in. So she can ball. She just need to be more aggressive. Yeah, like I always see her. I see Anissa Morrow. She could play to me for the Valkyrie, the Fever, probably, and the Dallas Wings could use her. Or Atlanta Dream could use her. Fizz Magic my ass. Nah, he was Fitz tragic. Did they throw Burrow under the bus like they did Lamar today? Of course not. They're not going to throw Burrow under the bus. We're also forgetting that Jeannie Buss became the only woman to win the title in the NBA. That was with LBJ, and that happened when we lost Kobe. So she is linked to LBJ for life. I don't count that as a win. I don't count the bubble ring. But if you want to count the bubble ring, no problems with me. I'm not an LBJ fan. I think he's soft. I think he's a big crybaby. I think he's been taking a lot of illegal substances, allegedly. And it's all going to come out to the light whenever he retires. But I feel what you're saying, MJ Lover, but I don't like LeBron. I don't think he's a Laker. I think he's put the Lakers in a bad position. And to me, hey, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't with him. Yeah, Mara don't want to play for a whole team. I don't blame her. Like, I don't see Mara going to Chicago. Chicago wants to draft the best player available, or they want to draft wing players that are 6'1" and above. Morrow to me is not a great wing player. She's more of a 4. She's too slow to play the 3, but she's too small to play the 4. So she's going to be one of those players that it's going to be hard for her to have a stable job at the next level. It reminds me a whole lot. Anissa Morrow's tweener, being a tweener, reminds me a lot of Al Harrington. Al Harrington was a 4, but he was quick, long enough to play the 4. He was undersized, but he also could play the 5 in college, but he was too undersized. And at the 4, he was undersized. So they would slide him to the 3. But then in some sets, in some schemes, you could run him in a small ball as a 5. Like if Al Harrington played in today's NBA, he would dominate. This league today is built more for him than it was back when. Oh, the Seattle Storm. On my Patreon, I talk about the Seattle Storm. Listen, on the Patreon, if you're not signed up, we talk about the beef with Skylar and Jewel Lloyd. And I bet a lot of you guys did not know that they were teammates in college. They were teammates in college. And I talk about the WNBA and the leak. So make sure y'all tune into the Patreon. Yes, Beckers can fit with anybody. Arike had played on a championship team with Jackie Young, Marina Mabry. She can play with Paige Beckers. Great point. Both QBs played their ass off, but Lamar's the one in the headlines for the loss. Yep. It's always going to be like that. Hate to say Bron taking something because his hairline and big head. Yep, he is. Allegedly. Michael Jordan's a GOAT, but I'm a LeBron guy. I'm not going to debate or fight anyone over their opinion. He comes from a place similar where I came from, so I always have to ride with that. I mean, that's fine, MJ Lover. I don't fight. My little brother is a LeBron fan. My cousin is a LeBron fan. I just don't like LeBron. He's not my type of player. I think he's a big bitch to me. I think he has a lot of female tendencies. And if I played on the court with him, we would have fought every game. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, I just don't like him. I just think he's a bitch. Like, I look in his eyes, I just think he's bitch made. Like, I just think he is. And I just think the league is catered to him, and they're going to continue catering to him because he's a marketing machine. He's a great marketing machine. He's a guy who has lasted a while. He's made some great business moves, but he's also hurt a lot of players' career by trading them to different places, and he's also gotten players blackballed out the league. So I don't like that person. Michael Jordan's not my GOAT. I didn't like Michael Jordan either. But I have no issue with them. I mean, if that's who you like, that's who you like. I don't argue with anybody. I like my players. There's players I don't like. But I wasn't a Michael Jordan fan either, so. Do you think Flaw J should come out with or without a chip this year? Flaw J is not coming out until she wins a chip. So if she wins a chip this year, Flaw J's coming out. If she doesn't win a chip this year, she's staying. You already know they don't like Lamar. He carries that Ravens on his back. Yeah, he gets the blame. Yeah, he does. They said Anissa Marr doesn't want to go to her hometown, Chicago, supposedly. I don't believe, even if she wanted to go to her hometown, the Chicago Sky are not finna draft Anissa. They're not finna draft Anissa. Now, the Pittsburgh Steelers are probably going to be your team to represent the AFC. I think they can. But Anissa Morrow, her hometown is Chicago. Even if she wanted to go, Chicago's not going to pick her. The Seattle Storm is my squad since the beginning. I like the Seattle Storm. But on the Patreon, MJ, I didn't talk about it on the YouTube because it's an open case right now. But on the Patreon, I talk about it. Honestly, if I had to choose a side, I believe Jewel Lloyd was done dirty. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to dive too deep in it. It's on the Patreon. If you guys need the link, I'll drop the link in the box. Is only $3 a month. But I am on Jewel Lloyd's side. That's all I got to say about that. But I like the Seattle Storm too. I've liked the Seattle Storm since Lauren Jackson and Sue Bird days. Jeanine Buss have ruined my Lakers. She too busy trying to get. The Lakers are fine right now. The Lakers are doing well because they're not listening to LeBron. The Lakers finally have a core group. They finally got AD playing. They're finally letting AD do what he does. Austin Reeves is sort of he's a vet now. And then you got that kid Connect off the bench just balling. He's going to be starting soon if he ain't start already. They got a squad. LeBron's finally realizing, if I need to go off, I'll go off this game. But if I don't, I'll give you 15, 12, and 10. That's all he got to do. But if he's feeling it, go out there and get 35, 15, and 12. But if you're not feeling it that game, give me 15, 12, and 12. That's all you got to do. He's finally figuring it out. You know, they went after Michael Jordan the same way that you're talking about LeBron. I've always went at Michael Jordan. They gave Michael Jordan the league too. They screwed a lot of teams for Michael Jordan the same way they did for LeBron. I don't like Jordan or Bron because the only reason I give Michael the edge is Michael actually wasn't handed the league until he proved himself. He proved himself and they gave him the league. LeBron was given the league from day one. He was spoiled from day one. HD, if you were to go to the NBA, what NBA style would have, like, who would you model your game after? If I went to the NBA, I would model my game. I would have modeled my game after Bernard King. Bernard King could score on the outside, the mid-range, post moves, and he could defend. And defensively, I would have modeled my game after Akeem Olajuwon. Offensively, Bernard King, my handles, I would have worked on my handles. I would have had my handles like Isaiah Thomas. I would have modeled my game after Isaiah with handles. My scoring, I would have copied Bernard King. My defense, I would have copied Akeem Olajuwon or Sidney Moncrief. Reason why I say that, what Coach will Enrique listen to. She was the coach, not the Roseanne Barr. Looking like she jacked up shots, and on X, they was teasing that fact, Enrique hogging the ball. Yeah, but Enrique was hogging the ball because she had J.C. Sheldon, Jaylen Brown, Big T on the court. When Satu got back, Enrique was sharing the ball and playing off the ball. She was moving the ball with Sato out there because she trusted Satu. And Odyssey Sims, she would move the ball with Odyssey Sims. If Enrique trusts you, she'll move the ball. I've seen her do it during the season. Now, would she jack up shots and go ISO? Yes, she would do that, but Paige would be able to work off of that. Paige don't need the ball in her hand to be successful. Paige can be a spot-up shooter, or she can get the ball off the pick and roll, or she can backdoor cut. She can set a screen, come off the screen. Paige is a baller. She's a hooper. So she can adjust to Enrique. Enrique want to dominate the ball? Cool. Paige will get her shots when she needs to. Flaude wants to win another chip, John. She wants to win 2 national titles. Big Four and the rest of the good players in women's basketball should stay in college as long as they can. They get more money. That's what I'm saying, MJ Lover. If I'm Big Four, I stay. I don't think Paige can stay. I think this is her last year. But Olivia Miles has an extra year. If I'm Olivia Miles, like, to me, she's going to come out because I think the Sky are going to find a way to get her. But for some reason, I believe Paige is going to find a way to get to the LA Sparks, because I just had word that Paige wants to go to the Sparks. She don't want to go to Dallas like that. She want to go to the Sparks. But if I'm Dallas, I make a trade. I mean, not Dallas, but if I'm the Sparks, I would make a trade to get that number 1 pick. But yeah, I agree with you, MJ Lover. No, Flau'jae won a national title. She wants to win another one, John. So you think Clark will be named one of the last 2 spots tomorrow? I'm gonna go out on a whim and say no. I don't think Caitlin Clark plays an unrivaled. I don't think she plays an unrivaled. If she does, then we gotta listen to this bullshit. We gotta listen to this bullshit until the season starts. I don't think she's gonna play an unrivaled because I think she'll get exposed. I don't think her game translates to 3-on-3. Offensively, it does, but defensively, she's going to get cooked. He can't win big games. Okay, your quarterback lost yesterday. I mean, nobody cares about Nick Wright, MDT. Nick Wright is a clown. It's crazy how the Bengals turn back into the Bungles. Yep. Unrivaled. I thought Clark already committed to unrivaled. No, they offered her money to play in unrivaled. I don't think she's committed to it. She's playing in that LPGA, playing trash as hell. She's playing real trash. Hold on, John. I'm finna drop the link now. Give me a sec. I'm finna drop this link so you can sign up to the Patreon. I'm gonna drop this link. Let's see. All right. Okay, I dropped the Patreon link, John, down at the bottom. Her fans be toxic and racist. I'm pro Jewel Lord. I think they leaked that she had a relationship problem outside of basketball. Plus, she had that leg injury. Yep. Jason Porkchops is sad. He will go to his grave before he'll give Promise praise. We don't need his praise. I don't want Porkchop giving us praise. Yep, Skylar has anger issues to me. She left the Mercury in controversy. She takes her frustration on Lloyd. She's still salty at Diana Taurasi. Yeah, Miss D. Whatever you say. What's up, Definitive One? LeBron told AD it's got to be his team for them to succeed a while ago. Yeah, but LeBron hasn't shown it on the court. Like it's one thing definitive for me to say you're the guys, your team, but it's another thing for me to actually let you do it. HD, you keep it 100%. That's why I keep coming back. Got to, MJ Lover. And I respect you because you keep it 100%. Like, I'm going to tell you how it is. You either gonna like it or hate it, but at the end of the day, we still brothers, MJ. We still fam. Yeah, what Miss D said, that is a lot of what I said in my video. Exactly. What's up, T-Mo? Did y'all win tonight, T-Mo? Y'all won, right? Paige actually has another year as well, but I hope she comes out. Yeah, that is true. Okay, she has another year. Then if I'm her, if I can't go play for LA, I'm staying another year. Yeah, man, hit the like button. HD, what is the Lynx missing? Oh, you talking about the Minnesota Lynx? The Lynx are missing size. They need more size in the middle. The Lynx need to get a 5 they need to get a bigger 5 so Nafisa Collier doesn't have to do all the work on the defensive end or offensive end. They need to get a 5. Dallas can use that as a ransom pick for players in return. Yep. Unfortunate Big Four, my South Carolina Gamecocks will not allow that. I agree, man. The Gamecocks are going to be tough to beat. I don't think LSU could get them. It's going to be tough. Big Four would have to play out of her mind. Keep Caitlin out of unraveled her. Hey, I'm the same way, definitive one. I hope that happens. Yep, Clark's defense is not as good as what white folks think they are. It's not good at all. She's the reason why Connecticut's Sun won that second game, because she left Marina Mabry open. I think MJ Lover 23, he basically called it like, oh, I hope nobody watches what just happened. Because Caitlin got cooked. Maybe not this year, but she stays senior season. They have top 5 recruiting class. Yeah. The Bengals were surging as of late. It might be coaching, but they have had a few key injuries this season. The Bengals are losing, MJ, because they got rid of Joe Mixon. They don't have a running game. And Joe Burrow, it's too much Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins. You're not going to win that way. Because it's going to be some plays where Joe Burrow's not going to complete a pass. Jamar's going to drop a pass. T. Higgins isn't going to get open. Joe Mixon gave them a balance. That's what made the Bengals scary. But I agree, too. Coaching could also be an issue. Zach Taylor needs to go because he doesn't run the ball. Even when they had Joe Mixon, they didn't run the ball. That's one of the reasons why they were losing last year, because they didn't run the ball. They said they changed it from 3-on-3 to 5. No, they didn't, Stevie. It is 3-on-3 still. 3-on-3 still. Not 5-on-5. No, it's 3-on-3. Clark played horrible at golf, but looking at it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's going to be hard for Flau'jae to win another chip with South Carolina on the win streak. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think she beats South Carolina. South Carolina's too deep. And then you got Ashlyn Watkins. Ashlyn Watkins at that 5. Bro, it's tough. No, they don't. It's 3-on-3. Each team has 6 players. Yep, with 3 on the bench. Yep. Jason Shitlock gets no play at all. MJ, I can't listen to him. I tried giving him a chance some years back. I can't listen to him, man. He's just a self-hating black man. Like, he hates himself so much that he would tear down all the black men he can. I just don't get it. I just got home. Let me check. Caitlin Clark is really out there on the gold tour looking at girl. Hey, man, listen, if that's what she want to do, let her live. AD ain't been on the court long enough to claim a team. He missed a bunch of time in New Orleans, too. I respect AD for toughing out injuries. He would normally sit for the last few years. I agree, MJ Lover. I don't think it was because of him they were successful. I believe Rondo and DeMarcus Cousins really helped him a lot. He needs that formula. AD needs a solid point guard, and he needs a 5, like a big man at the 5, and AD would be unstoppable. He would be unstoppable. He hasn't played like that since the Pelicans. We ain't played tonight. Okay, got you. Bro, but AD wasn't consistent until those years was either a lack of aggressiveness or injury problems. 30-16 Monday, 14-6 Tuesday. I mean, I hear you, definitive one, but if you're the Lakers, you're not going to win a championship unless you run the offense through AD. I understand. Listen, I'm with you. I'm not a fan of AD. I never was a fan of his. I've always felt like AD, if he ever grew some balls, he would be the toughest mother effer on the court. He would be the best player in the league. What's keeping him from being the best player in the league is everything you just say. Consistency, having balls, actually playing. But unless y'all run the offense through him, y'all are not going to win. Lynx need one of the Dallas Stars bigs. I agree, the MJ lover. They need Big T or Kalani, and they'll be fine. Or, you know what, MJ, they could go get Jessica Carter. The Aces let Jessica Carter go. I will go get Jessica Carter. Why not? Ain't nobody seeing Coach Don at all. LSU ain't beat the Lady Gamecocks in 16 straight games and counting. Exactly. He laughing. You remember that the team she was playing was targeting her on defense late in the fourth quarter. I think it might have been the Aces late in the season. Yep, I remember that. Bruh, if CC can't play in a 3-on-3, she would look like Haley Van Lith. The only difference is she's a better offensive player than Haley Van Lith, but she can't play defense. Tyler Boyd was a big part of what they did and their success. Ding, 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 Timo. Tyler Boyd. What Tyler Boyd did was he controlled the middle of the field and he ran routes great. He took the pressure off of T. Higgins and off of Jamar Chase. Nixon took the pressure off of Joe Burrow having to throw the ball 50 or 60 times a game. Great call on that, HD. They really missed Joe Mixon. Yeah, he balled out tonight. They really miss him. The only reason Houston's struggling is CJ just having a sophomore slump, but he'll be all right. CJ will bounce back. Plus, HD, the Bengals got rid of some of their defensive players, too. They did. Jesse Bates. They got rid of the safety, Jesse Bates, and I think they got rid of one of their linebackers. I hate King Whopperlock. LSU is guard heavy. Moki wants to run, so that eliminates their bigs. You need bigs to combat Watkins, Fagan, Adele. Yep, Edwards and Walker. I agree, MJ Lover, because think about it. LSU, they can't outrun South Carolina. South Carolina's guards can play multiple positions. They could actually run a 5-guard rotation, and they would destroy LSU. Their guards are too good. And Raven Johnson, you think the point guard LSU got going to out point guard Raven Johnson? I don't think so. Pork chop spent years dissing Kobe as soon as he died. He came with fake sympathy. All of them are fake, Stevie. Do you think Clark is really, her fans say, you got to find out on the Patreon, Shayla. I'm not saying nothing here. So now the Lakers on the toilet and Blame James says it's AD team. Same thing that happened in 2017 with Kyrie. Same script, different city. He ain't passing the torch and ain't in him to do that. Exactly. Shayla, don't worry about CC fans. They are new and are largely uneducated in the women's basketball arena. The fact they are bringing up who players like is all we need to know about them. The only CC fan, MJ Lover, that I give respect to is RC. RC's the only one who knows his stuff. Like, other than him, I don't mess with them CC fans. Howard, Brown, or Billings to the Lynx. I would have to the Lynx, I would see if I could get Brown, or I would get Brown instead of Howard. I think would probably go to the either to the Valkyrie. I don't think she's going to the Sparks. She would probably go to the Valkyrie, or I could see Natasha Howard in Seattle. She could go to Seattle. Yeah, T-Boy was nice, man. That was a good call. All that stuff is clickbait anyway. Yep. Tyler Boyd was always their third down guy. Yep. Plays with the Tennessee Titans. Yep. But they said, yeah, Shayla, that's how it is, Shayla. That's a big lie, exactly. Also, the Bengals don't have a true pass rusher, no tight end. Exactly, AB. They don't have it. I didn't even mention Chloe Big Grit Kids, Raven, Lay, Pal Tessa, Maddie, Breek, man, LSU in trouble. LSU in trouble. Facts. He made all they big third down plays. Yep. My Lakers are 9-4 right now. That's what I said. The Lakers are fine as long as LeBron knows when to pick. And as long as the Lakers, if LeBron learn how to let the guys cook, Lakers will be fine. I got you, HD. Yeah. It's on the Patreon. I tell you how I feel. RC is loyal. He doesn't waver. RC talks a bunch of jobs sometimes, but he is a solid on Iowa basketball before and after CC. Yeah, he does. He the only one I listen to. The rest of them, I do not listen to them because they don't know what the hell they talking about. And Unrivaled, they didn't start talking about Unrivaled until Angel was put out there. Put out the 305 Barbie, they got mad. They were like, when CC gonna get called? That's when they started paying attention to Unrivaled. They never cared about Unrivaled before that. Someone said everything CC does turn to gold. I'm like, how? Her golf game is crap. Angel the one seeing success in everything she does. Yep, but they don't want to tell you that, man. They don't want to tell you that at all. Flaw J said she wouldn't mind playing with Caitlin Clark. And of course, Caitlin Clark's stand said it was a diss to Angel, instigators as his best. I don't think that's too far-fetched. I mean, Angel and Flaw J don't mess with each other. I've already talked about it on the Patreon. But her saying she wouldn't mind playing with Caitlin, that's fine, but Flaw J, listen, I'm going to talk about that on the Patreon why Flaw J said that. I'm going to talk about that on the Patreon. HD, what you think about Aaliyah Chavez? She looked like she the future and even out of high school yet. I haven't seen her yet, but I've heard great things about her. When I get a chance to watch her, I'll let you know. But from what I've seen from the highlights, she's nice. But, highlights make everybody look good. For the culture vultures, they've been waiting for CC to come along to throw their money at it. Where was that support for Candace Parker? Where was that support for Maya Moore? Like Maya Moore, you had Jewel Lloyd, you had Sue Bird, you had Lauren Jackson. Like, where was the support for all of them? The rumor from the last season, Big Four and Angel played together, is that Big Four got into it when Angel friends on the team, and Angel's friend got ejected from the team allegedly. Yep, that's the same story. Yep. And the locker room was fractured after that. But I'm going to talk about why Flaw J is saying all this stuff about Caitlin Clark. I'm gonna talk about it on the Patreon. I'll do a video later. I'll talk about that later because Flaw J and Angel have been kind of sending stuff back and forth at each other. It's just that a lot of people ain't catching it. But I'll talk about that later. Oh, they not supporting Stewie because you know why they not supporting Stewie. Stewie ain't got no man at home. That's why. Big Fo talking about CC, more money, more. Exactly, MJ. See, MJ Lover, this is why I love MJ Lover 23. I love him, Shayla, and Ms. D. They all know what's going on. They already see through the crap. Exactly, Shayla. Reese is not worrying about Flaw J at all. Exactly. Listen, Reese is the big dog. Reese is big dog. Flaw J little dog. You little dog whenever I come around. You understand what I'm saying? Flaw J can ball. Flaw J's nice on that court. But if them two is on the same team, Angel's big dog, you little dog. I'm going to talk about it on the Patreon because I can get funky on the Patreon. I can cuss. I can say what I got to say. I can go in how I want to go in. I can't really go in over here because she won't be insulted by the referees and 11 other players on the team. Yep, pretty much. We all know why they aren't supporting Stewie. They barely supporting Asia. Yep, exactly. We know why they're not supporting Stewie. The reasons are glaringly obvious. They're only going to back the, yep. That is exactly correct, Alicia. Didn't Poole just get in trouble again on her new team? No, Poole got hurt, Alicia. Poole is out for the season. She didn't get in trouble on her new team. She got hurt. She's out for the season. I think we're going to finish 4th in the East next year. I think we're going to be better than 4th. I think the Sky got a chance to be in the top 5 overall, depending on who they get. But they got to pick the right pieces. I didn't know that Stewie was on that side after seeing the Liberty win, her partner and her kid. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, Poole got hurt like before the season. She got hurt before the season. Yep. I want to see Indy stands show Stephanie White that same energy. We'll see. We'll see. If they go on a losing streak, trust me, they'll show her that same energy. You still trust the Sky management? I'm torn on them right now. I don't trust the Sky management. I don't trust the people in the top offices. I don't trust Jeff. But today I was on I Am Zoe Media. If you guys know, that's Prince's page. My boy Brooklyn 80s Baby made a great point. Jeff has been contradicting himself. Jeff, remember when he came out and said, we've never missed the playoffs, that he wants to hire a established coach. He went and got another coach that's like Teaspoon. Then he basically said that he wants this and that. If Olivia Miles is there, I believe he'll get her. Or I could possibly see Jeff trading up. Jeff double talks a lot. Like, he'll say one thing, but then he'll do something else. So I don't know what he's going to do. He's very unpredictable. Yes, we got to have a floor general. Are you telling me that Angel and Flaw J is a new Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson? No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, Stevie. It's just that it's some things that, okay, I'll say it here. Flaujae mother kind of made it not really cool between them. First, it was the Kateri pool. They got past that. But when the mother came out and said what she said about Angel, that wasn't cool. And Angel feels like, was that you saying that, or was that your mom saying it? I think Flaujae was saying that to her mom, allegedly. All this is allegedly. I believe Flaujae said that to her mother. And Angel believes that, and Angel's mom is from B-More. She don't play about her daughter. And her mom fired back at her. And Kim Mulkey had to, I believe, but this is allegedly, Kim Mulkey had to squash that between the parents because Angel mom and Flaujae mom was finna go to blows. And Angel feels like Flaujae, she feels like Flaujae's been kind of sneak dissing her a lot on the low. I'm going to talk about it on the Patreon because I don't want to give too much away. It's a lot of stuff going on. Good point. White will be on the chopping block as soon as they dip under the pace of last season win total. Facts. I trust who's on the court. Alicia B, she had a season-ending injury. Yeah. Timo TV, exactly. Tyler Marshall do anything Jeff say, and people saying Jeff on the other side. Yes, Jeff is on the other side. Listen, if we all go to the bar, right? MJ love again that yak. I'm drinking that yak. Jeff ordering a Shirley Temple. We gonna call the boy Shirley Temple Jeff. Shirley Temple Jeff. Oh man. Yep, pretty much. By the way, support Gamecock Sky players. Cardoso played her first game. Yeah, man, she balled out. Camilla over there doing her thing. Now the management, I'm going to wait and see, but I'm pissed how they did Teaspoon. Yep. Angel mad Flaujae told her mother's secret she shared. Yep. Exactly. That's the point. Angel thought Flaujae was her friend. Then you had Alexis Morris. Alexis Morris is in this as well. I'm going to talk about that as well. I'm going to tell you who Alexis Morris was dissing. Everybody thought Alexis Morris was dissing Angel. Allegedly. No, she was not dissing Angel. I'm going to talk about it, but Miss D got it. Miss D know what's going on. Bro, most GMs don't show their hand. You don't want everyone to know in your plan. I agree, definitive one. No disagreement from me. You're right. I just don't trust this guy. Why would you? Okay, just answer this question for me, definitive one. Why would you go get another coach, the same coach you just got rid of? The only difference in what Tyler Marsh said is we're going to shoot threes. Everybody going to shoot the ball. Whereas Teaspoon was like, we're going to play defense and we're going to run. He said the same thing, except he added, we're going to shoot threes. I don't trust this guy. And the only reason he got the job is because he's been there longer than everybody. He was a player developmental coach on James Wade's staff. He got pushed to be GM because the front office likes him. I know this guy's history. I don't trust him. I think he's a dirtbag. I think he's conniving. I think he's arrogant. I think he feels he's above reproach, but hey, we'll see. I'm telling you, MJ Lover, she might stay. I believe that, but do you think they have an obligation to at least smooth their bad decision out for the fan base? I think they do. I believe they're obligated, MJ Lover. I believe they're obligated to let the fans know. The reason he hired Tyler Marsh is because that was the best candidate for the team. He knew he had to get somebody of that caliber. I believe they wanted to get the Asian lady, Nadaki. I think that's her name, who went to Golden State. However, she was already picked, so they said we're just gonna go get the next best thing. Exactly, MJ Lover. Bad GM and coaching decisions have their fan base answering tough questions that y'all didn't have anything to do with. Yep. Camilla will be putting up great numbers here next year, but I'm glad China's showing her respect. I agree. Hashtag Shirley Temple Jeff. Yep, Shirley Temple Jeff. Me, MJ, go out. We got a yak looking at the scenery. Jeff over here with the Shirley Temple. He over there with the Shirley Temple looking at Tom and Bill. And I ain't talking Bradley Bill. Let me get a Crown and Coke. Yep. He said, time out, bro. Shirley Temple, yes, dog. That's a tough call. If he could speak on that spoon firing, it could alienate his bosses. He might have to take that one on the chin, even if it wasn't his decision. Yeah, that's a definitive one. I like that answer. I agree. I agree with that answer. I bet the Cowboys miss Dak now. Don't they, though? They were talking all this shit about Dak. But here's the question, Felton. Why do Cowboy fans love Tony Romo so much? Did I miss something? Wouldn't you want Roger Staubach and Troy Aikman back? Hell, wouldn't you want Danny White back? They want Tony Romo. Allegedly, right, MJ Lover. YouTube, this is all allegedly. This is all speculative. Everything we're speaking is speculation and allegedly. Thank you, MJ Lover. Alexa Morris and Jasmine Carson wanted to expose something, but they backed out. Yep, they sure did. Alexis Morris and Jasmine Carson wanted to expose something big, but they didn't say nothing. Why didn't they say anything? Why didn't they want to say anything? It's kind of weird, huh? It's kind of weird. Everybody was trying to make everything about Angel being this and that. Why would Angel leave so suddenly from LSU? Why would she leave? Why wouldn't Angel stay one more year? Why would she just bounce like she? See, nobody answers or asks the right questions. Why did Angel just leave? She had one more year she could have stayed. Why did she all of a sudden say, I want to leave? Why not stay one more year? She could have been the top pick next year or the number 2 pick. Why would she leave all of a sudden? I'm just saying. said the Cowboys do, but not much. I'm just right. Flaw J felt the other players were jealous of her. Yep, that too. Morris came back and apologized to Reese. Oh, of course she apologized to Reese because Angel Reese was really the only one that had her back, along with Jasmine Carson. Carson, Angel, Kateri had Alexis Morris back. Just saying. I'm still worried about Alexis Morris. No way she shouldn't be in the WNBA. It might be a Cappy Pondexter situation. It might be. Remember MJ Lover, she said that comment about the old vets the old vets are hogging all the spots and not letting the young players come in the league and play. Who do you think she was talking to when she said that? I know who she was talking to. And who did she try out for again? The Connecticut Sun, right? Okay. Yeah, I think she's blackballed as well. Yeah, she's bipolar, but Alexis Morris knows a lot of stuff that's going on. And she said some comments that kind of rubbed a lot of the people in the WNBA wrong. Yep, Stevie Johnson. No, Cooper Rush is trash. Morris is a first lady in a local team in NYC. Yeah. China and South Korea does good in developing bigs. I agree, Alicia, they do. Feltimore, you said that about Cooper, man. Skip was the one saying Tim Tebow was the next Tom Brady. Yeah, I didn't agree with that. I thought Tim Tebow would be good if he ran his own system, but he's not Tom Brady. I agree, JB. You think Bowers will have a better career than Kelsey with a good QB? Yeah, Captain Joe King. He could. It depends because I think he's more of a complete tight end than Kelsey. Kelsey's more of a hybrid tight end, like mainly wide receiver type. Yeah, Trey, they was wrong. Their Olympic team bigs are solid, good footwork, good screens, a lot of moves around the basket, good tall Asian players. Yep. Reese said on Twitter she accomplished everything she wanted to achieve. Yeah, I feel you. 100% Alexis Morris was definitely talking about Taurasi and Bond. Yep, she was. And you know what they did? Blackball. Speaking of Jazz Carson, she went Stewie in the Natty title game, 7 of 8 and 5 of 6 from 3, 22 big points for the WRPC. Right. Carson went off. You are right about that, but Alexis was definitely letting secrets out. I think most of us knew these things. And why would Alexis Morris say #free angel? #free angel. Why would she say #free angel? Why would she say all of this? Could it be Reese and Flaw J had I don't know. Someone said Moki encouraged her to be more feminine. Yep, I'm just saying. I don't know. What did I miss on your analysis for football today? Well, what we learned today is that the Pittsburgh Steelers, Felton, are for real. They have a quarterback now. Their defense and running game is good. The Ravens are still having the same problem they've had for the past 10 years. They don't have any receivers. And the Cardinals might win the West. Everybody else is looking mid. The Rams could snatch it. In the North, Detroit look like they're the best team in the NFC, probably the NFL, period. The Philadelphia Eagles are probably the most talented team. They're probably the most talented team in the league. It's just that their coaching staff is going to hold them back. The Bengals are missing Joe Mixon and Tyler Boyd. The Cowboys, Jerry Jones just needs to go to Cancun and chill and let somebody else run the team. Tommy DeVito starting for the Giants. The Texans, CJ Stroud is going through that sophomore slump. And Aaron Rodgers asked for a trade, which I don't think he's going to get because he's the one who put the team in this predicament, allegedly. And Bo Nix and Caleb Williams are okay. Caleb and them Bears are being exposed for having a sorry line. So you didn't really miss nothing. Brock Bowers is George Kittle 2.0. Yep. Brock Bowers is going to be a beast. Brock Bowers is super solid. Yep. Hashtag free angel is hella cryptic. Yeah, hella cryptic. Hella cryptic. In the interview with Angel and Flau'jae, when Flau'jae came in as a freshman, the team wasn't feeling Flau'jae, and it was Angel that convinced the team to give her a chance. Yes, it was. Steelers Nation. Yep, shout out to the Steelers. Facts says Stevie Johnson. She was outspoken. They didn't like that. Nope, they didn't. That's because Angel knew that the team needed Big Four. She was the missing piece to a title. Yep. I hope Angel and Flau'jae patch things up. I have both of them. Both of them some black girl. No, definitive one. It's not like that. It's okay if Angel and Flau'jae were to be in the same room, they would say what's up and they would move on. They're cordial when they see each other. They're cordial in certain spots, but they're not friends. They're not cool anymore. They will never be cool. And in this situation, I side with Angel. Just like with the Jewel Lloyd and Skylar stuff in Seattle, I side with Jewel Lloyd. You know? So it feels that the W wants their players to be Brittany. No, they don't. The WNBA wants their players to be like Caitlin Clark. That's why they're trying to push her. Us Seahawks fans are only giving you Russ on the loan. We want Russ. Y'all should have never got rid of him, MJ. Y'all should have got rid of Pete Carroll, and y'all should have kept Russell Wilson. I still don't understand why y'all would have kept Pete Carroll over us when y'all was going to get rid of Pete Carroll anyway. Right, 18 likes. Come on, hit the like button. Big Four played trash. No, Big Four played decent. Yeah, she would be. Yep, exactly, Timo. Sean Payton is such a dummy. Sean Payton could have had Russell Wilson playing like this, but he wanted to be stubborn. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers asking for a trade. What's going on with the 49ers? That nigga Nick Bosa should have never wore that MAGA hat. That's what happened to the 49ers. That's what happened to the 49ers. Nick Bosa shouldn't have wore that MAGA hat. They love Pete Carroll, and I did too, because he was the one that signed off on the Legion of Boom. young defensive guys like he had at Southern Cal. But then, yeah, that is true. I feel you. I miss Tony Dungy. I still wish we had. I miss Lovie Smith and Raheem Morris, so I understand. Trust me, I understand. Brittany Griner, I think, is coming back for another year. Diana Taurasi, I think, is done. But I'm not sure yet. They went the Super Bowl route and wanted Russ to be the MVP instead of beast mode, and it was all downhill from there. Yep. Facts. Dungy, Raheem Morris. Yep. Nick Bosa got the MAGA curse like niggas used to get the Madden curse. Yeah, they did. Yes, he did. He sure did. There go the link, everybody. If you want to hop up here and speak your piece, you can. There goes the link. But yeah, I'm gonna do the Patreon talking about it's gonna be the Flaw J and Angel shit. Coach didn't want the Madden cover at all. Yeah, Cats ain't want that Madden cover. HD, when the Cavs gonna fold? Because I still don't believe in them. Do you think they lose to Boston tomorrow? I think they beat Boston. I think they beat Boston, but I don't think they're gonna fold. I think this Cavs team is good. Evan Mobley is finally stepping into his own. He's finally growing a pair. Donovan Mitchell's letting Garland close the games, and Mitchell is just stepping in whenever they need him to. He's playing more away from the ball, which I like him to do, because he's a solid 3-level scorer player. He's finally learning how to be a leader now. He's not doing everything himself. He's actually letting the team do their thing. I think this Cavs team could be a dangerous team down the line, but don't sleep on my Magic. We're figuring it out right now without Paulo, and we get Paulo back in December. So we'll see. What's up, MJ?
Yo, what's happening, my man? What's going on?
Man, my dog finally made it to the top.
My God, man. You know what? I don't know. I think I'm attracted to a bunch of cats that don't sleep. It's basically what it comes down to, man. Y'all, I don't know. I don't sleep. So I guess that's what it is. I mean, I'm answering my own questions right now.
Well, you on West Coast time, so
I'm on West Coast. It's
yeah, and I'm on Mountain West time, so we're only an hour away from each other.
Oh, you okay? Good. It's not
so we good.
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you, man. I just can't. There. You know what? I'm trying to say this the right way, just because we're on YouTube and the feds is watching. There's a lot of stuff we can't talk about.
Yeah,
right? And it's good that you got the Patreon too. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna grab that link before I get out of here too. So much, man. There's so much stuff that is political that doesn't need to be political, and it seems like it's political only because of personal preference or power grab type situations, or just the king of the hill type shit. Like I'm bigger than you. You gonna listen to me. The what's on the top of my mind right now, and I know it's kind of lower level stuff compared to everything that's about to start going on. WNBA, unrivaled women's basketball right now. It's about to start getting real hot. Chicago Sky management. I still haven't got good answers about why are they not explaining a lot of their bad decisions that they made, because I'm asking Chicago Sky fans why they're doing what they're doing, and they don't know, right? I mean, you hiring a guy. It was a good hire, though.
Yeah, it was. Sure. Remember, I was on the show on Monday, and Auntie Sess asked me who would I get. I said if we didn't get Stephanie White, I would get the guy from Las Vegas. I said that from the get go. I wanted Tyler Mars. Because if Nadia, I mean the lady Nadaka, I believe I call her Knock Boots. if she would have got picked, I would have took her. But
Yeah.
she fits to me more West Coast. She'll fit more because people don't understand Golden State and Cali got a lot of the Asian community over
Oh yeah.
there. So
100%.
that would fit more for her, and Marsh would fit for us because he's a black man, black wife, black son. They're gonna love him in Chicago. And I said, I'll take him over Stephanie White because Stephanie White, her and Lisa Salters, I don't know how that would have swung with the Chicago fans. Like, I don't know, but they love T Spoon because Spoon, everybody knows Spoon a baller since college days and since she was on with the Liberty. So, I mean, but from my research, like I told Auntie Sess, is that bruh, they've been bad for a long time. Like Cappy Pondexter, remember when Diana Taurasi did her dirty, and she ended up on the Chicago Sky. She left, I think, after a year or two. Eladon was on the team. She left. Sylvia Fowles left, and it was right after the season. They just left. And they never give you an explanation. It's, I'm out. And then I saw how they did Candace Parker. and I saw how they did Candace Parker.
Yeah.
It was like, they're just a bad organization. And it's not just them. It's a lot of teams in the WNBA I've heard that they're just, they do it bad, but now they're trying to clean it up now because they got these eyes on them. And the thing with the Seattle situation, I talk about that on the Patreon, is what people don't understand. We're like an hour in the video now, so I'll say it, is that was not supposed to get out. And the WNBA in Seattle are pissed right now. They're mad. They are mad. Like they did. And then Jewel Lloyd, her agent had to come out. Her agent had to come out and debunk this lady Rodriguez, who was on Twitter trying to say, oh, well, she's mad at Noel Quinn because if she would have got these 20 points, she would have averaged 20 points at the end of the season, she would have got a bonus for Nike. And the lady had to come out and clear up, nah, hell no, that ain't what happened. That ain't even close to what happened because I did the deal myself. That had nothing to do with it, which I believe that's somewhat true. But then Skylar, this shit get even crazier. Fans ain't shit. So they was like, man, did y'all know? All on threads. This lady said, did y'all see that nigga and Skylar don't follow Jewel? I'm like, oh my gosh. And Jewel don't follow me back. And then Skylar put out a cryptic message using the Kendrick lines he said on Euphoria. Don't tell lies about me. I won't tell truths about you. And what people don't understand is Skylar and Jewel Lloyd played at Notre Dame together. Like, they've known each other for a long time.
Yeah.
So when I put the picture up on my Patreon, one of my boys hit me up like, yo, nigga, these niggas played on the Saints. I said, they're like, HD, boy, you got a memory, dog. I forgot about that shit. I'm like, yeah. So now you're going to understand when I tell you the story of what's really going on the Patreon. I can't really get into it on here because it's an open case. I can't really talk about it, but all I got to say is this. When you listen, when whoever gets on the Patreon and listen, it had a lot to do with the Gabby Williams situation and Jordan Horston. And the team.
Man. Gabby Williams situation.
So basically it was Skylar and NECA against everybody. Oh, yeah, the coaching staff backed NECA and Skylar. They didn't back Jewel or the other players. So it's going to be a lot of cleaning house. And they didn't want that to get out. And when it got out, they got pissed. The WNBA's pissed, and so is the Seattle Storm, because they were going to handle this behind closed doors. Now that it's in the open, there might be some cuts.
Well, that definitely ruins trade bait if you just don't flat out lose Skylar Diggins.
Yeah, Skylar's a free agent.
Yeah.
She's a free agent.
Right. I mean, here I'm gonna throw some more Lincoln logs on the fire here, just because, and this may or may not be true. But growing up in Seattle, I grew up in Seattle and lived it. That's where most of my people are for over 30 years. The other second level and third level stuff that's going on up there that people don't realize when it comes to political stuff and who they pick and choose are going to be the face of the franchise. You got Amazon money up there. You got Microsoft money up there.
Yep.
You got Weyerhaeuser money up there. You even got Costco money up there. You got Boeing money up there. Ain't nothing but money up there.
Yep.
Costco's in Seattle. That's where their headquarters at. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's where the first store was. It's the first customer store was in Seattle. My cousin still works there right now. What you're seeing sometimes, especially with the bullying rumors that they didn't want to talk about, that's been happening for years.
Yes.
We can go back to Dunn on that stuff, right?
Wiggins was the first one
I
I
knew.
knew.
In the league for a long time for a reason. And I'll let you figure out what those reasons are. I'm not a Dunn hater. I actually like some of the things that she did. She brought in a couple of players to the Storm that helped us get a championship on her way out the door. So I'm never going to say anything bad about her. All I'm saying is this. The bullying has been going on for years. You can't really say much of anything because you don't have the pockets to fight back. So if they decide to actually put a smear campaign on you, it's going to happen. Now, as far as controversies go, Skylar Diggins knows about controversy. It's all over. It's still all over the internet. If you want to go search Skylar Diggins ex-boyfriend or whatever you want to say, make sure the children aren't around when you do that search. I'm just letting you know. They're still out there, right? So
damn.
I'm telling you, Timo, if you haven't seen it, go do a search.
No, I have not. I'm gonna do it when we get off the live. I'm on my phone.
I mean, as a male. All right, I'll just leave it at that. Go do your own.
I already know. Skylar got down. That's all I gotta say. Skylar got down. Like she done got down.
Jewel Lloyd had an and then they tried to pawn it off as it was just all about her in an outside relationship, and it wasn't just that, if it was that at all. So there's a lot of stupid shit that does happen behind the scenes. Just because I know people that used to work for the Seattle Storm, like back way back in the day, and it's just typical. It's honestly just typical boys and girls club stuff. That's all it is. It's not. That's all it is. Anything. No, it's not. It's all it is it's power struggles, and as an organization, you should want to take care of your players, even if some of your players may be temperamental, or they have special preferences, or they're quirky, or whatever the case may be. The goal is to put out a winning franchise, and a franchise that people can get behind. That's it.
Yep.
It's as simple as that. All that other stuff people are talking about, that's not
tabloid stuff, like tabloid, and has nothing to do with the game. It's just extra stuff.
Now they do have to be public. They have to make sure public relations has things on the up and up, and it's not messing with the bottom line, right? So that's the politics and the logistics. I know that. Yeah, 100%. Now the only thing is, and I'll finish with this, is that the W is not made up like the NBA is, right? The NBA is more, lock elbows and ranks, even though if you hate each other, it's basically that's what it is. It's a boys club. You can't buy your way into it. Just ask Diddy when he was trying to get an NFL team about 5 or 10 years ago. They weren't gonna let. Yeah, they vetted him, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't like how these things are turning." Right. Even the guy that just got reelected tried to get into the NFL years ago, ended up trying to overthrow it with the USFL,
the Buffalo Bills,
the Washington Generals, and all that stuff,
Mhm.
and that didn't work. And yet, then he still tried to get a bid in, and they were like, no, we don't, no thanks, but no thanks. So
Yep.
don't get it twisted. You don't fuck up the money when it comes to the NFL. Excuse my French.
Yeah.
You don't mess
We
with
can't say the F-bomb, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you good. You didn't know. Everybody make that mistake.
First time.
Everybody make that mistake, but we still good. We just got to watch the F-bomb.
Well, it's a simple case. Don't mess with my family.
Yes.
Don't mess with my food. Don't mess with my money. That's what the NBA and NFL are all about. The
That's
W is loosely, and in my opinion, I'm not gonna say it about all teams, but it's not. It's run. They're trying to get rid of the wild west.
Correct.
Scenario.
They really want to get rid of the away team. They trying to get rid of the away team and make it the home team. Like, if everybody know what that means, you know what that means. That's what they're trying to do. And they're trying to push this the Caitlin Clark stuff and they're trying to make it, oh well, this person here, we're gonna try to work off of them. But all I know is that don't be surprised in some years something come out about Clark. I'm just saying, like,
I won't be
surprised.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of dirt could she be in, though. I don't know. I don't know.
I've heard things about. I don't want to say it because I don't want to mess it up. All I know is her and Kate Martin, I heard, are closer than what everybody thinks. That's what I've been hearing. That they're buddies on a biblical. Like, biblical sense. And I heard that Gabby along with him. So I'm just saying, like,
a little bit closer than they should be.
Because during the break, she usually chilled with Kate and them. She was with Katie, Lou, and Hov. Just saying, she didn't really go around them, and there was a lot of rumors about all of them. So,
hey, scissor me timbers.
No, I mean, exactly. But the thing is, I'm with Jewel Lloyd. I've been said that I think you and Auntie said the best thing. Like, who team is it? Is it my team or your team? All I know is the coaching staff was leaning towards Skylar and Nneka more. And they wanted Jewel to be more of the vocal leader, and you need to step up and all this crap here. And then Jewel tried to get in a rhythm, and Skylar, like, when she gets into her mood, like, she disrupts the flow of the offense. And Jewel gets, like, she shows it on her face. If you pay attention, Jewel is like me. Like, we give you that look like, nigga. Like, just can you give me the ball without 5 seconds or 8 on the clock? Like, let me operate.
There was a few things with that, though, because 100% right on that, because you can see it, the body language, Skylar gets a, this is the weird thing, though, because we know Skylar can score. We know that.
Oh, yeah,
but
absolutely.
She came to the Storm and was a distributor. And I know this because the wagers from the show I was putting on her, she was basically hitting at about an 80 to 85% rate on assists. Like, I was, it was almost a free square every time. The problem with when Jewel got hurt, and then she came back. Now, and I know you and Seth talked about this. I know she talks about it all the time. I watched the game with her live when Jewel got poked in the eye and they didn't call a foul. She still hit him for 32. So it ain't like she can't score. So if she
can score,
she must have really been hurt. Skylar Diggins has no patience.
None.
Like, literally, it's a small line that you have to cross. If you're not doing what she feels that you should be doing,
Skylar
she'll do it herself.
Yeah, she's passionate, but No, it's not a diva thing. It's Skylar is a passionate
Partly
player, but
it is partly
her problem is she's very passionate. Her problem is when things aren't going how it's supposed to, she'll be hard on herself to the point where she'll shut down or she'll take it out on you. And that's what happened with the Phoenix Mercury and her and Tarasi. Like they bumped heads the first day. They're both similar.
they almost
Like
fought
they're
like 3
both
times that season.
similar. Right.
Well,
They
then
both are
somebody
similar. Like they used to go one-on-one in practices. Like Tarasi would give her the business. She would come and give Tarasi the business. They were about to go to blows like all the time and stuff. And remember, like they showed something about the half-court shot. They betted each other. And Skylar hit the shot. It upstaged her, and Tarasi had that look like I'm finna trade your ass.
God damn. That's
You
messed
know,
up.
you can't outshine Tarasi, bro. That's the big key. If you turn into the person outshining her, you're gone. Cappy did the same thing. Cappy was gone. They got rid of Cappy. Cappy was
But they
balling.
picked Cappy. Phoenix wouldn't have won none of them championships without Cappy.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
Cappy, but Tarasi don't care, dog. You can't outshine her. She got to be the big bad wolf. She got to be the apex on the team. That's why her and Brittany Griner work. Brittany Griner's a beta. She not no alpha.
Right.
She not gonna do anything. She's a beta. Everybody on the team is practically beta. Kai was frustrated a lot playing because she getting tired of this girl cussing and yelling at her and stuff. Kai don't like that. Kai from Philly. Kai was about to knock her ass out. Like Kai was getting pissed off. And then Natasha Cloud, her and Kai are real cool. They tight. And Cloud wasn't liking that shit. So that whole locker room was fractured. That's why they trying to push her ass out of there, because they ain't trying to lose Kai and they ain't trying to lose Cloud, because they want to build around Kai. Because Kai's still somewhat in her prime or little past it. They still want to get something going. They want to add pieces to that team, but they can't do nothing with Diana there and Brittany hogging all the money up. So they can't do nothing.
No, not at all. I mean, they ain't gonna do much to Cloud. Cloud will sock you in the mouth in the heartbeat. So
absolutely
better than that. Yeah, but she probably thinks Sky can't fight, and Skylar probably can't fight, but she'll try just because her temper's like that. She ain't gonna let you talk to her any kind of way, even if she is in the wrong, right? So I mean, that's kind of where that comes from, and that's another thing too. Here's some you guys that have been on teams at long seasons, and long seasons, cats getting looks like one of the most infuriating things that you can go through is have one of the leaders on the team bark at you, especially when they're in the wrong, and you can't do nothing to them, and they can't fight.
Yep.
That is one of the most infuriating things.
And that's what happened. And that's what happened with Skylar and Jordan Horston. Horston, what I heard is allegedly, YouTube, is allegedly, what I heard is that Skylar went off on Horston and they went at it, and Jules stepped in and told her, you need to chill, like straight up. Like, because Jewel Lloyd, that's her young player. That was her rookie. Like, she don't play that shit about Horston. She loves Horston. And when they brought Gabby in, Skylar was cool with it happening and stuff, but Jewel wasn't happy with it because Horston went back to the bench, and that's when everything got even worse. Because of that, NECA was siding with Skylar because NECA was feeling like Jewel was letting too much shit slide. We need you to step up and do this and that and set a precedence. And they felt like Jewel is more of the I'm gonna go with the flow type of player. She's not I'm a set of precedents, just give me the ball, I'm a ball, or whatever happens. And Skylar and NECA not like that. They're like competitive. They want to win.
Not balling. That she has to be hurt. There's no other reason for it. Like
I
during
agree
this
with
point in
you.
her career, have you
Yeah.
ever seen her go through a stint that she went through
No,
last season?
no,
If
never,
she was not hurt,
never,
right? So that's the only
never,
thing with that.
never. I would take Jewel over any player on their good day. Even her bad. I would take her bad day over a lot of players' good day. Jewel's a baller. I'm sorry. So she had to be hurt. She had to be hurt.
Yeah.
She
See, I
had
didn't know
to be.
Skylar was a problem like that, man. I did not know she was a problem like that.
Yeah, Skylar is a problem, and they talking about her going to Chicago. No, they would
that's
fight the
not gonna
first day.
happen.
They would
That is
fight the
not gonna
first
happen.
day.
Man, she gonna get into it with Camilla. She gonna get it with Angel. She gonna get it. Oh my God, Kennedy Carter gonna be the first one to set it off. Kennedy Carter gonna be the first one to set it off.
I said on the video, Angel was set ass straight one time, but the person she would really get into it with would be Camilla. Camilla would hit her in the mouth and would choke that girl. Like Camilla's like Camilla would fight, and Kennedy. Oh God,
that's what I'm saying. Kennedy would be the one to set it off, and me, she'll be the one to set it off
the first day, right? Because they gonna play 1-on-1. Kennedy gonna cook her ass every time they play, and then she gonna be pushing her and all that. She gonna do it like Tiff Hayes did her.
And then Kennedy gonna get to cooking with them hands, and it's gonna be a wrap.
Man, it ain't gonna be dog. It ain't gonna be hands. Her pride gonna be taken.
That is hilarious. Well, here's the thing. I'm still not convinced of the Chicago Sky management. They still might bring her in just because
I'm not listen, I'm not convinced either. I'm not convinced either at all. I still don't know if I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna wait and see if somebody's gonna pay Kennedy. They're gonna see how much they pay her. If it's enough for them to match it, if it's enough to pay her, they'll pay her or they'll just let her walk because she's a restricted free agent. I see them keeping
that part.
Yeah, she's a restricted free agent.
She's trying to live in her best life too. She might not come back. There's a chance of that.
Right, she might not come back. Right,
they treat her better.
Yeah. I mean, I think her and Tyler Marsh are going to talk, and depending on how that conversation go, Kennedy will either stay or go. Her and Tyler Marsh are going to have a one-on-one. That's going to have to be the first thing. Then after that, I don't know if the Tyler's going to basically set a precedent, which is we're not going to have none of that bullshit, this social media crap. Leave that shit over there. We finna be a team on and off the court, because that's what he's coming in with the mindset of. And if you're not going to do that, I see him getting rid of you. So
that's a problem, though, because you have one of your best players on the team whose social media brand is absolutely going through the roof right now. It's at its very beginning. So they need to work with that as long as it's positive. I hear that part of it. They don't want the back and forth that he said social media part of things.
Like he don't want them engaging. He don't want them engaging fans. Like if somebody talking bad about your game, he don't want you to engage in that crap.
Oh, you don't. They don't want the burner account.
Just move on. Hey, listen, everybody got a burner. Everybody got a burner account until you call. Until you call, you ain't got no more burner account. So that's how it is. There's plenty of players got burner accounts. They just ain't got caught yet, so it's a burner account. Exactly. KD is the only one who got caught.
Yeah. I don't. I hope this guy get around just because. They're a championship organization, right? They are, and of course, Candace Parker was one of my favorites. Still is to this point.
Yeah, one of mine too.
Getting the high level job over at Adidas.
And their first signing was beautiful.
Oh, massive!
Congratulations to her. That was a beautiful signing. She already stepped up, said it's how it's gonna be.
Exactly, and that's exactly what we want. We want, it's not just women, and I mean I'm partial because I've been a part of athletics my entire life, and I've been following women's sports for ever since I can remember. Women athletes that actually take jobs like that, I think, have an edge over the other people that are just have the high degrees, and maybe they've been in some boardrooms, but they haven't been in the trenches though.
Correct.
Candace Parker has been in the war. She's been in the trenches. She's been on both sides of it. She knows in and out. She knows the players, unlike people that haven't played in those high caliber, tense situations. She's a multiple time champion in college and in the W and in overseas. Like, so she knows, and these are the people that we need at these high positions, so that other people can understand, okay, this is how it's supposed to work, and this is how it can work, and we can still make money off. We might even make more money off of it because somebody understands the inner part of it, not just the business part of it. You get what I'm saying?
It's right? Also so about being personable as well. Like, you want them to feel like, okay, like this person understands what they're going through. Like, and they know like how they're feeling. One day they might not be feeling it. And as a person, as a person that's been there, like Candace is probably the greatest ever, if not top 3 at worst, maybe 5. Like, she knows and understands what it takes, like what to do as an athlete. Yeah.
Can I tell a quick story? And it's just it's about hiring. It's about hiring. So when I got out of college, before I started playing in the pro-am, semi-pro, I went through like a job placement place, just get a job, figure out what I was gonna do. My name is not your traditional black man's name, so I was able to get my resume in, and I actually went on about 17 interviews before I actually got like a part-time gig. I think I was temping for Microsoft, like on and off for about a year and a half at that point. And every time I walked in, I had a couple of them actually. They would see me come in, they would say my name, and I would acknowledge it, and then they look down at the resume, and I'm like, why is he doing that? And then we sit down, we have a good talk. My qualification didn't really have a whole lot of experience, but I worked a lot of the positions I was going for were entry level, and I had already been working with people as an athlete. What I found out was that no matter what your qualifications are, you can be qualified, overqualified, or right in where they want you in a position. They have to hire you not just on that, but they also have to hire you on, hey, do I want to work with this person? Or can my staff work along with this person? Right?
Yep.
If you don't hire, and I get that. I told it seems unfair, but it's true. Like, you just can't hire people. You can't bring people in that are highly qualified, but they burn bridges and ruffle feathers to everybody that's in the office. Absolutely kills productivity. And it's the same thing for pro sports. You cannot come in and hire somebody or bring in players. You can't bring in players that are going to ruffle the feathers of everyone else in a way that's not positive. Right? So when people are telling you guys, you can't put Skylar Diggins on any team and it's going to work, that's why.
Correct. She's very volatile. She doesn't know how to control her emotions.
I do.
No, I love. Listen, her game is great. It was like what Coach Rowe was saying, and I told Coach Rowe in the comment section, I love Skylar, but Skylar is very schizophrenic. Like, when she gets in her mood, she zones out, and the team just plays sporadic. And I can't have you as my point guard if you're sporadic. And you know who else played like that this year that pissed me off a lot? But she's a great player when she's on. Natasha Cloud. Natasha Cloud played with that edge that you love. I love it, but you can't be my floor general if you're like that. You got to know how to control that.
You got to keep your composure.
Like you got to keep your composure. Like you have to be able to channel that. You got to channel that. You can't let it go awry.
HD and Timo. Guess who else was like that and actually was able to control that and actually get to a higher level this year? Almost the identical, a little bit more talented, of course. I believe, in my opinion.
Courtney Williams. Courtney Williams. I knew you were going to say Courtney Williams.
Exactly. I know. Courtney Williams would sock you in the mouth if you say.
Oh man, what? Oh yeah, Courtney got them things, dog. Listen, Courtney had to put a couple bras in the blender before.
Exactly.
Oh damn.
They don't know better to mess with her, but she got the Minnesota, and then just a light came on.
A lightning rod. Mm-hmm.
It happens sometimes, not all the time. But Courtney Williams was
wow.
Is she? I had to double check. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Courtney Williams.
They may be close. But yeah, Courtney Williams. She goes from bouncing from team to team to almost a game away from winning the title.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh, and that's another thing too. I know you and Seth talked about this before about the coach throwing her under the bus in the title game too, which I don't know.
Oh, absolutely she did. Absolutely she did. But see, that Cheryl Reeve got to remember, like, dog, you got a lot of your chips when you had probably the greatest player ever, dog. Like you had a squad. You had Maya, you had Simone Augustus, you had Rebecca, you had Sylvia, you had some squads. So you trying to act like it's just your coach, and now she could coach. I'm not taking none away from her, but your attitude, her attitude, I knew something was wrong with her. You know what I knew when I saw this stream? Aerial Powers for the Atlanta Dream. Ariel, I got a crush on her. Like I just be watching. I don't know why I'm watching her lives. I really don't care what she talking about. I just want to talk to her. But I just don't be caring. And she be liking my stuff. I'd be like, cool, like Ariel, if you in town. But anyway, I deviated. She was on the plane with Cheryl Reeve. Cheryl Reeve went and switched seats with her wife. And Ariel put it on the camera. She put it on the live, like, see, that fake shit.
Right. I'm gonna step down for a second, real quick.
And you good, Timo? And I can't deal with. I can't deal with that fakeness. This is why I just really didn't. I just felt like the New York Liberty coach was a lot better when it came to relating to her players than Cheryl was. And to me, it's not all about the X's and O's. It's also, this is why Mike Tomlin, this is why I'm such a fan of his. Like every year I defend Mike. Everybody came to my channel. We used to do all day football. I stopped doing it because it just take too much out of my day. But we used to do all day football. And everybody coming here crushing Tomlin. I'm defending him. I've been defending Tomlin, my brothers, everybody. Man, Tomlin need to go, man. Like this, and man, I'm like, man, Tomlin, fine. He's fine. Just give him a quarterback. During the Big Ben runs, I was like, if they could just move on from Big Ben, get him a quarterback. He don't have to be the greatest in the world. If he can manage the game, he will be fine.
Yeah.
And I said before the season, when he got Justin Fields and he got Russell Wilson, everybody was coming in my live chats just like, HD, man, did you see what happened? They got Justin Fields and Russell Wilson. What you think the Steelers going to be? I said, I think they could win the Super Bowl this year if they do everything correctly. And everybody was like, man, stop playing. You think they're going to beat the Ravens? I said, until the Ravens address the elephant in the room, they will never get to the Super Bowl. The Steelers just needed Tomlin to pick his quarterback. If they allow him to pick his quarterback, a solid one, Tomlin will get either to the Super Bowl or he'll be close, one game away. I said that before the year. I said they're going to win the North. They're going to give the Chiefs problems because, like I said, Patrick Mahomes, great football player, probably greatest football player ever. I just do not like him as a quarterback because he has this haywire gene. It's that same shit Favre had where his isn't as bad as Favre, but that haywire gene where they can lose you the game, but they can win you the game too. And they play all over the place. They don't play like how Brady plays a constructive offense. The offense is stable. Drew Brees' offense was stable. It's just that Drew Brees had to overcome Sean Payton's "I'm the smartest guy in the room" mentality. And a lot of times they failed because Drew Brees should have had 3 bowls on him. Sean Payton at least two solid. 3, possibly 2 solid. Yeah. It's just Sean Payton's like, I got to prove that I got the biggest meat in the room. I'm better than you. And to me, I always would talk, if you have the smartest, if you're the smartest person in the room, I don't have to tell you, MJ, I'm the smartest person in the room. You know I am by seeing it. Mm-hmm. And too many times Sean Payton does that. And he costs his teams a lot of championships or potential championships.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree with that. I don't dislike Sean Payton. I just don't like that he doesn't allow for his team to do, like, there's simple stuff that he could have did to win an extra championship or 2, but he decided to try to be why am I forgetting his name right now? Coach for the Chiefs.
Andy Reid.
Andy Reid is one of the most creative offensive coaches that
he is. I agree.
Sean Payton, as much as the X and O's that he knows, and he knows some trick plays too, but he tries to be too slick at times where you just need to be straightforward and win the game. That was his problem in my estimation.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, just in comparison, I know I don't want to get too far off the subject. Is that
no? You're right. You're right.
Philly, with Donovan McNabb. As much as I love Donovan McNabb, without Andy Reid, Donovan McNabb was probably who's a real mediocre quarterback that used to run a lot. One of those. Like I love Donovan McNabb too. I mean, he could have played in the NBA, but if it wasn't for Andy Reid, because they didn't have, the whole time Donovan McNabb played in Philadelphia, they didn't have one Pro Bowl receiver until Terrell Owens got there.
Yeah,
6 or 7 years they had Westbrook. Westbrook was a killer in the backfield. They had a couple good tight ends, and then the defense was always good, right?
They had some running backs. They didn't. What messed me up with Andy Reid was he didn't swallow his pride and put the game in the running back's hands. Because every time,
he deferred to Donovan too much. I think too
much, and that's why the Bucs, we were able to beat them. It wasn't because I told Eagle fans. I told Eagle fans, all y'all had to do was run on us because our defense is light in the ass. Yeah. Y'all just ain't run. Like, y'all gave us the game. That's why I knew we were going to go up there and win. I took the bet from my friend. Like, absolutely. Because y'all stupid. Y'all put in the game in McNabb's hands. But see, now he finally realized that Andy Reid was like, what am I doing? I got running backs. Let me just put it in my running backs hand. I got some good backs now. Like, he learned his mistake from Philly. And that's what has helped him win 3 championships. Because he learned his mistakes.
A magical quarterback too. Like who nobody
did. I mean, you know who Patrick Mahomes remind me of? He remind me of Joe. Like, he'll have these badass games, and then all of a sudden that dude just does something incredible and wins the game. Exactly. Like, it's crazy. 100%. It's crazy.
Dude, that dude
I
was.
love Joe too. I love
ice.
Patrick. I'm the only one who picked Patrick to be great. Everybody was like he was gonna. I said he was gonna be way better than Baker. Like Baker went on his level.
I didn't think it was gonna happen that early though.
I did, man. I saw them play Texas Tech against Oklahoma, and I seen the trash Cliff Kingsbury. I hate Cliff Kingsbury. He was trash in college and trash as a coach. So they were going against Oklahoma, and he outgunned Baker in the game. He outgunned him like all facets of the game. Like he reminded me, and I was doing YouTube then, and I was saying that he reminds me of Brett Favre when he was at Southern Miss. Very raw, big arm, can get out the pocket, move around, make the throws that your normal quarterback shouldn't be making, but he can make that throw. Baker, to me, always reminded me of a lesser version of Favre. Like, he's the more bad Favre than the good Favre. Like he was. Like, he had all this talent, but he would do the most dumbest stuff when he really didn't have to do it. He didn't have to do it. Yeah. And he would do it. And he played with some teams. So I always knew Pat was better. I always picked Pat and Deshaun over Baker, like every day of the week, because I've seen what they can do when the play is broke down. I've seen how they can play great on the fly. What messed Deshaun up was he can't get no more massages. So he's done now. He's just done. So he's done. So
but Favre was different though. The what got Favre out of his messes most of the time was his arm.
Yeah. He got an arm. He got a big arm on him. Yeah, that always saved him.
Except for when he was with Minnesota and he should have threw the ball away. And they had a chance to go to the Super Bowl, but he decided. Yeah,
but Peterson shouldn't have fumbled them 3 damn times.
Yeah, that's true too.
They both. Favre messed up late. Peterson messed up early. I blame both of them. They both pissed me off because they had no business losing that goddamn game. And then Favre was getting torn out the frame. And they didn't want to, Childress, he was a poor man's version of Andy Reid. Yeah. He didn't want to put the ball in the man. He didn't want to put the ball in Peterson's hand no more. Like he was just done with it. Yeah. Like I'm done. And then Jazzo, to answer your question, Reese should have went to Minnesota and everything. No, Reese should not have gone to Minnesota. Reese would have choked Cheryl Reeve. No, she went to the right place. She went, like, you have to be somewhat docile to play with Cheryl Reeve. You have to, like, really calm your inner Negro when you play with Cheryl Reeve. Like, your inner Negro got to have a box with another box covering it. You can't let that Negro slip out or you gone. That's what happened with Ariel Powers. Ariel Powers got into it with her. She ended up with the dream, and so you have to be able to control yourself. Courtney did a great job of that, because if you know Courtney, like me and MJ know Courtney a wildfire. She a mother, but she's a great solid player. But I don't trust Chicago's whole anything. And I said that on Prince's channel today. I was supposed to do a show with Seth, but something came up with her. But I was on Prince's channel and we talked about it. I told him I don't trust this guy because this guy has been a walking contradiction. First, you say, I want a coach that's experienced and, a head coach. You go get a coach like Teaspoon. Yes, he's a guy. He did good in the G League, but they're similar. They both had no head coaching experience in the W. Assistant coach, yes. The head coach, no. So, I mean, and then now you're saying, I want a wing player. We're going to go after wing players, 6'1" and above. Listen, I don't give a damn about that 6'1" shit. Olivia Miles is 5'10", 5'11". If you don't draft Olivia Miles, you are going to be in trouble. Right. It's facts.
Yeah. The Olivia Miles jumper just looks real good
it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It looks beautiful.
Be a top. She should be a top pick if everything goes well. One thing I wanted to jump back on real quick, and this is this goes right off of the Minnesota coach. She has too much status for their organization to do anything with because she's an Olympic team. She just came off of, and she she has titles. Just went to the finals. Now the thing is, here's one thing about having a coach that's been in place for a long time that's successful. It's definitely a good thing because it puts you in the best position to try to get a championship.
Correct.
The other part of this too, and I'm talking to the people, and I know you're in here. I'm not going to call you guys out, but I know you're in here. You guys, you know who you are. You cannot keep changing coaches every 2 or 3 years. You can't.
Oh hell no!
You know why? Because the Pittsburgh Steelers, in the last 50 years, I just looked this up because I knew part of it. I just wanted to know the years. The last 50 plus years. Type in the chat how many coaches you think they've had in the last 50 years.
Oh, I'll tell you
that.
You
got like 5 seconds because I know some of you guys are fast typers on the internet. All right, time's up. 3.
Correct. 3.
Thank you guys. Look at all these fast.
Chuck,
I'll give you guys credit like you guys knew it. They've had 3.
Chuck Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin, and they all picked their predecessors. Chuck Noll picked Bill Cowher. Bill Cowher picked Mike Tomlin.
Right, 100%. And that's how you keep your team on. They've had some down years here and there, but for the most part, we've always talked about the Steelers. They were good back in the 70s. They were kind of terrible 80s. They went to
because they didn't grab Dan Marino. They didn't see Dan Marino being who he was. Like that's the only reason why they got Kenny Pickett. Right. They didn't want to make the mistake they had when they didn't pick Marino at that time. So if they would have picked Marino, they would have had another 4 championships in the 80s.
Pick Marino is because they didn't think he was mobile enough.
Correct.
Even though he had the big arm, they had Terry Bradshaw and a few other cats that he could get out of the pocket. They didn't know if Marino could take a hit or not, which he could. That the history may have been different for them. But when you come to Coward, a couple near misses in the Super Bowl. They robbed us in '95. Seahawks should have won that Super Bowl.
Oh, absolutely. I said that too. They was giving them so many calls that game.
You don't even want to.
It was crazy. I was about to break the TV. I'm like, dog, again?
I can't even watch that game anymore. I was happy for Jerome Bettis, faking his injury to stay on the team, and he got a title, right? So I mean,
Jerome.
I was happy for him. Hines Ward, he was one of my favorite receivers.
Love Hines.
You can't go wrong with Hines Ward. But Pittsburgh is in whatever you have to say about the Rooney family. Whatever. When it comes to their team and football and specific football, they were solid, not only loyal, but they were smart. They were smart not to fall for, going through the hiring process and the transition of coaching staffs every 2 or 3 years just to appease a few fans that didn't like that key injuries happened and they went on losing streaks, right? You don't win 6 championships over the course of that time by hopping coach after coach after coach after coach. It doesn't work that way in football. So shout out to the Pittsburgh Steelers for that. But go Seahawks.
Right. Angel played. Angel played for Moki. She's rough, but Moki is different from Cheryl Reed. Moki will adapt to the players.
Yes.
Cheryl's not adapting shit. You gonna do what Cheryl say or your ass gone. That's just how it is. Moki you got Moki over here listening to hip hop with Flaw J on the team. You know what I'm saying? So it's like It's like, wow.
Mookie
Like
was in one of Big Four's videos.
Oh, here we
Like,
go.
would you ever have thought she would have been in there?
hey
No,
Justin,
because
you
she a
gotta
bat.
fix your background, man. Your background got a lot of feedback.
Oh, here
What
we
happened?
go.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Chief.
Yeah, I can hear you, but you got a lot of feedback in the background.
Okay, let me fix this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, when somebody said something in the chat, what did he look? Oh yeah, he said Miss T said the Lions keep coaches at least 6 years, but they're the
Well,
wrong
the
coaches.
Lions finally changed their philosophy. You got to remember that was under the old regime. This is the same regime, but it's a different one. They got somebody different that's at the top compared to what you've had in the previous years.
Yeah, coach.
That's what
he made a
happened.
whole lot of differences.
That's why y'all balling now.
Yeah. I remember you remember the Hard Knocks, right? From a few years ago.
Yeah.
And they're talking about this is a new change and this is a different team. This ain't the old.
Yeah, man. They was out there hidden. I told people, man, the Lions coming. It ain't gonna be this year, but in the next 3-4 years, I told people Lions is going. Y'all better try to get y'all chips now. That's why I was saying to the Niners, y'all better get y'all chips as fast as y'all can because them Lions is coming. And then I said about the Seahawks, if y'all can just get a quarterback, man, a consistent quarterback, y'all gonna be dangerous too. So, and I told people about the Cardinals. I said the Cardinals needed to get a whole new coach. That they'll be fine. Everybody was like, get rid of Kyler. I'm like, no, you don't need to get rid of Kyler. Like, Kyler's not your problem. Cliff Kingsbury is trash. I don't know if people watched him. Listen, he's the reason Pat Mahomes was going to fall in the draft. If Andy Reid wasn't thinking like I was thinking and actually watched film, Patrick Mahomes would have been a second-round pick. Because remember, they was dissing him the whole year. And I was cussing Shannon out every episode. Shannon, shut up. Go play tight end. You don't know what you're talking about. And then all of a sudden, he coming around like my homeboy. I'm like, oh God, dog, you never liked it, Mahomes. You was dissing Mahomes the whole time. Now you like him, man. I hate
my homeboy.
We got the video. We got the video.
It's like, stop lying, man. Like, stop capping. Because I remember, because I was the only one defending it. Everybody was like, man, Mahomes Mahomes going to be straight.
No, you were not. Nick Wright was defending him too.
Nick Wright from there, dog. That don't count. That don't count. Nick Wright's from there. Nick Wright hates Lamar. So he hates Lamar. So he don't count. Like, he don't count. Like he was a KD fan and all of a sudden he switched. Yeah. Like, no, we don't give love to turncoats, dog. We don't do that. He's a turncoat. You don't get to have that, that respect when you doing all this shiesty shit. Like, I don't want to hear that. Like the guy done won 2 MVPs. He's carrying his team every year. Had a bad game against the Steelers, but he sucked now. Like, come on, dog. Stop playing. Stop playing.
They call him Joe Embiid now.
Joe Embiid?
No. Oh, who they call Joel Embiid?
Twitter and Nick Wright.
You call who Joel Embiid?
Lamar Jackson.
Bruh, like,
Aaron Judge.
Really? Aaron Judge, no.
You know why, though, right? Because Lamar Jackson he's explosive. And he is virtually unstoppable when he's on his game. The issue is the playoffs.
Right.
That's what it is, right? And that's a high standard, right? I've never been that guy that's gonna hold you to championship or bust. Unless you are a guy that states it yourself. Because football is hard. Football is hard. Even basketball gives you 82 games. Hockey gives you 82 games. NFL is very hard because it's a I like to call it a marathon sprint because every game counts as 8 games to basketball. right? Whether you win or lose, if you win, it's 8 games. If you lose, you're 8 games down. That's how I look at it.
Right.
You cannot hold everybody to that high standard because one, there are players that you know are high standard players, and there's players that you know that are not. I'll give you an example. A high standard player, Shaq, Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. Those are high level players. Those are championship or bust players.
Right.
Players that are not championship or bust. Let me be right here. Paul George.
After the knee injury.
Right. Well, yeah,
I was about to
even
say,
before.
After the knee injury.
After the leg injury, he was
the leg injury. Yeah, after the leg injury, he lost that
I can go down to let Jimmy Butler, right? I mean, that's those kind of cats are they're regular season game winners. They're not high level championship or bust guys. They're not. Right.
Jimmy to me is more of a role player. He's not really the guy you would say, yo, here's the ball, take over the game. He'll have some games.
He shouldn't be, though. You know that, though, HD? He shouldn't be. He should be one of those guys like right below a championship caliber guy because I got
him tier 2. He's in my tier 2 list. Right. Tier 2. Like but he's not a
tier 1 though.
He has the heart of a tier 1. He just don't have the game of a tier 1. Like he don't have it. Like Russell Westbrook got the heart, right, like the dog, but his skill set just isn't top tier. Like it's not to the level where I'm like, here's the ball, win me the championship.
I think if he had different gears, because we all know Westbrook has one gear and it's high. He doesn't do a lot of like slow pace, slow down the pace.
Right.
That type of it's push. When you go that fast all the time, you make a lot of mistakes. You turn the ball over a lot, and especially in championship situations, we've seen him in championship situations where he's had a 44-point game.
Yeah.
We've also seen him in championship situations where he had 10 turnovers in a game.
But that's the same thing with Lamar. Lamar's never been the problem. The problem is the coaching staff gets stupid when they get to the big games. Like what's helped them be successful is being run first. When they run first, the Kansas City Chiefs took their philosophy and whooped their ass with it last year. Yeah. It was the ultimate sunning. Like, nigga, we finna sun you. Like,
with small guys too, with small running backs.
With a small running back.
Small guys.
You let Pacheco take your heart. It was like, bro, like, what are you doing? And then you ain't. That's what I'm saying. Even it's not even about the OC. To me, it's John Harbaugh has been the hindrance of this team. Whereas Mike Tomlin, I don't see him as the hindrance. It's been that one position he needed, and he got it. So now he's dangerous. John Harbaugh, to me, is a hindrance because he just, like if it's a fire over here, you know you're gonna go put it out. He gonna let that bitch keep fanning till it just burn the whole house up, and then he gonna point to somebody else as their fault. It's that dude's fault why we lost. But you're the head coach. Nah, I let people do their job and I don't want to step on toes. You're the head coach. Like, why don't you go to Monken and say, yo, why have we only ran the ball 3 times in the game? And we have the number 1 rushing attack in the league. That's the stuff that these analysts don't point out. They pick these narratives or they pick this player and they attack the player instead of speaking about the whole game and what happened in the game. And that's what pissed me off about. This is why I never liked it Skip Bayless. This is why I never liked it Nick Wright. This is why I never liked it Stephen C. Smith. Everybody know what the C stand for if you've been following me. Y'all know what the C stand for. Y'all been following me. I've never liked these guys. And I didn't like Shannon, even though I disagree with what Ray Lewis was doing. I didn't like when Shannon did what he did because that's your best friend. Like, if I had a problem with you, MJ, I'm going to holler at you like, yo, I'm going to talk to you off. I'm not going to be on the camera saying something when if I had a problem, we could talk like men. You going to air your best friend out on national television. I lost respect. Like, I'm sorry. I don't respect you no more because you traded your morals in for monetary gain. And that was bullshit. And I don't respect guys like that. I don't respect these shows because they have destroyed the way of our thinking. They've destroyed the way we watch the games now. Like, we blame a person when it really wasn't that person's fault. Like, it should have went this way. So that's my issue with Nick Wright and all of that. That's why I don't like Nick Wright, because Nick Wright's a clown. Like, he was praising KD for years. Just for him to get ahead, I got to hate KD now, and I got to praise LeBron. When, to me, you don't have to do that. All the old analysts, they were fans, but they didn't bring that to TV. They just told you the game, who won, who lost, who scored what, who rebounded what, tell you what happened in the game, and moved on. That's why I like watching NBA TV, or I watch certain people in NFL Network, because they just talk about the game. They not getting in all that narrative bullshit. Like, I don't care about that. Like, everyone's praising Josh Allen. Josh Allen had a terrible game yesterday. Until he did that run, his game was horrible. He was at a D- for me. But when he did that run, I moved him up to a C because that won the game. But other than that, he was giving the game back to Kansas City. It's just that Kansas City played worse.
Was the best run of the season so far. And I'm like, what?
Best run of the season.
What?
Wow.
No way that was the best run of the season.
No, it wasn't.
Was not the best play of the season.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No. It wasn't at all. Listen, Josh, listen, I've been condemned for it before. I've said this plenty of times. Josh Allen, to me, I'm sorry. People, my boy from Buffalo, shout out to Griselda. Y'all my guys. I'm sorry, dog. I don't see it. Josh Allen's overrated to me. Outside of that game he had in when he had that shootout with Mahomes, and in that playoff game he had against the Patriots, he's been okay to me. He just hasn't. I haven't seen the same Josh Allen.
When they're saying best run, they talking QBs, or they talking in general.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
either way, they're wrong.
They didn't even say QB run. They said in general that was the best play.
Either way, they're wrong regardless.
Exactly.
Exactly. Like,
it was know like what they meant by that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, they did. They said the fact that it was the game winner basically is what, and the run.
I mean, it's one of the. I guess it's like one of the best, like, better game winners this season.
You know what? No, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You know what a better run was that I watched the other, like, maybe a week or two ago, when I forgot who they were playing. Derrick Henry.
Oh, against the Bengals? Oh my God, with the Bengals? Oh God, that was a classic run.
I thought you were saying Buffalo Bills.
That was the better run.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, the one with the Bills was good too.
Yeah.
The one with the Bills was good too, but the Bengals one was so crazy because Lamar fumbled the ball because it was a bad snap. Then these idiots got conservative when Jamar was just destroying their defense the whole game. I told people why they got conservative, because Joe Burrow threw a pick like not too long ago before the fourth quarter ended. Remember, they were driving and then he threw the ball, and guess who picked it off? Marlon Humphrey, who we all thought was done, but he just so happened to come back. He did it yesterday to the Steelers.
Yeah, he balling.
Like, Russell Wilson threw it. Marlon Humphrey said, "I'm not dead yet. I'm still alive." And they lost it because of a dumbass red zone play. This is why I didn't pick the Ravens, because of that red zone play. Why would you call a quarterback run when you could have did a dive or a fake dive with Henry and throw it to a tight end to the back of the end zone. You could have sucked the corners and the safety up. It was the most simplest play you could have done. You got probably the best RPO quarterback in the league, and you're just going to go QB run. This is why I don't trust the Ravens in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is.
You want to know what really happened on that play, though?
Yeah.
All right, so I watched the play over and over again, right? And Isaiah, before the snap, Isaiah Likely and Nelson Aguilar, they was having a hard time trying to figure out who was supposed to be lined up where.
Yeah.
Who was supposed to leak out. Both of them did the same thing, and it just messed up the entire play all the way. Like, either way, I ain't like the call to begin with.
Yeah.
Personally, but it was just confusing from the jump. And the Ravens have done that quite often during the John Harbaugh era when Lamar Jackson been the quarterback. And that's another thing that's been costing them in the playoffs.
It's John Harbaugh to me is just he's just not that guy, man. He was able to win that year with Flacco and them, and ever since then he's just not been good. Like go to the Flacco era. You get rid of Anquan Bolden, you get rid of your guys that got you there, and you expect to go back to the championship? No. And then he didn't help them. He didn't even help them at all, because since 2015, I know I keep saying this stat, the Ravens have given up the most points in the fourth quarter of any team ever since 2015. Yeah. They've been last in fourth quarters against I'm going against just in general, like they've been last. They've given up the most points in clutch time than anybody in the league. That's a problem for me. Mike Tomlin don't have that shit, and Tomlin done played with some terrible quarterbacks, but Tomlin ain't giving up no leads like that in the fourth quarter.
But Tomlin's a defensive guy, though, right? So I mean,
right,
inside and out, right? It's rare that Pittsburgh Steelers team gets blown out unless the offense keeps having 3 and outs and the defense gets tired. That's usually the only time that you'll see a blowout when it comes to a Tomlin coach team.
Correct.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the conditioning at the end of games. I don't know if it's play calling. It's got to be a combination of both, evidently, because there's times where you think like last year, we just knew they were going to the Super Bowl at least.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I mean, it was like almost half the team disappeared, and we're wondering why. Like, how does that happen? Even the best scheme by the other team is not going to shut down all of your good players on either side of the ball. So that has to go towards coaching when you can't.
Yeah,
you can pick and choose players, and plays that could have did this and could have did that, but you also have to have the coaches to put them in the right position to be successful.
Yeah, and Andy Reid has a great record against John Harbaugh because Andy Reid knows what to do. He learned from his mistakes in Philly, and he came to Kansas City, and he's won 3 chips because he learned from his mistakes. I'm going to rely on my defense. I'm going to rely on the running game, and I got a quarterback who can run and get us the first down, and he's just clutch. He's clutch. Like the guy, he don't have to do it from the pocket. He could just do it from outside the pocket, but then he gets clutch when it's time to throw from the pocket. He reminds me of Joe Montana. Like, he'll have a sorry-ass 4 or 5 game stretch, but they pull out a win because he just that's just what he does. I mean, that's who he reminds me of.
Yeah.
Like a guy who looks like if you just turn him, like a guy was doing a video like breaking down quarterbacks. Like, he's a guy who's trained quarterbacks, taught them their footwork, throwing motion. He showed like quarter 1 to 3, like this guy is terrible. Like, I would not have him as my quarterback. But then when the fourth quarter came, he was like, all of his guys' mechanics that were trash, they turned solid. Like he becomes the greatest quarterback you've ever seen in the last 5 minutes or 8. That's just nerves of steel.
Exactly.
That's just nerves of steel.
Getting in his own self the whole game until you get to the 4 quarters. Like, all right, fuck it. Sorry.
F it, YouTube. He said F it, YouTube. That's what he said. But that's what he does.
Yeah,
bro. This play call, Harbaugh's play calling down the stretches will be killing Baltimore every time.
Oh God, it's terrible.
It's ridiculous. It's like the Shanahan syndrome, bro.
Oh man,
Shanahan better than Harbaugh.
No, Shanahan better. Like his problem is Shanahan. Problem with Shanahan is he's trying to make his mid quarterbacks better than what they are, instead of just doing what got him there. Run the damn ball and get it to his playmakers. That's his problem.
You can't say too much about against Mr. P over there. So people get a little bent out of shape when you say too much.
What? Listen, I gotta say, San Francisco fans love my channel because I always put them on the spot. You gonna pay them 60 or 70 million a year? Well, see, we ain't gotta go that far, HD. We could just use them for now. Like, exactly. So I don't want to hear it.
That's a great question because they gotta make that decision.
No. Come on. That is a pure white bread from the tree of whiteness in the Caucasus Mountains. You know damn well they gonna pay Purdy that money. Purdy getting paid that money. Listen, Purdy is getting paid that money. If you gonna be mad, you better be mad now because y'all finna pay him and y'all gonna be losing a lot of talent. Y'all gonna have to retool your talent. You gotta have to go retool your receivers and stuff because you don't know if Ayuk gonna be the same after he just got hurt.
Oh man, hold on.
And then Debo done lost some steps. Debo looked like he's like worn out. And then Nick Bosa, he wore that MAGA hat. He done cursed y'all because y'all been hurt ever since he wore that hat. Y'all been losing.
Debo out of shape. Debo out of shape. You need to get back. Man.
Yeah.
Man, y'all defense, man, and y'all missing Greenlaw bad. They missing Greenlaw bad. Because Warner out there by himself. I think he just came back, but he got to get back in it. He got to get back. It take a while to get back from that type of injury.
Is he got to work
himself back.
February.
How do you spell Caucasus?
Caucasus. Listen, Caucasus. How do you spell the Caucasus Mountains? Listen, man. It's CAUCASE Mountains, dog. That's what it is. And it's a tree there. It's a tree there. You got Joe Flacco on one part, Kirk Cousins, and you got the top of the tree. You got Eli and you got Purdy, and it's right there. They grown like the apples are orange right there, so you're good. And then you got Donald Trump on the top of the tree. That is the Caucasus. That's the Caucasus Mountains.
This is funny. Hey, shout out Scrub Zero. Appreciate. Hey, we got Janky Gino got us a game winner. So we
Janky Gino, man. Listen,
I call him Janky Gino. He
I know why. Listen. I remember. Listen, I remember him from West. See, y'all remember him from the Jets. I remember that nigga from West Virginia. He cost a lot of people parlays that second half of the season.
Man, he had a squad. I mean, he had Tavon.
Oh man, he had a squad, bro. But he turned into Trent Dilfer second half of the season, dog. Turnover galore.
He had that safety too. He was raw too.
You said he had Trent Dilfer?
Yeah, we had Trent Dilfer when we had Joey Galloway. Yeah, right. So we got rid of John Kitna to get Trent Dilfer to throw the ball to John Galloway because Kitna couldn't throw the ball 30 yards. And then we finally got Trent Dilfer, and Dilfer kept throwing interceptions.
Like Dilfer was bad. He was bad for the Bucks. That's why we got rid of him because Sean King. Because when he got hurt, Sean King, he from my city. He from St. Pete, Florida. Sean King grew up on the South Side. So when they got Sean King, I knew we were straight. Everybody else ain't know. I said, man, we straight. He played the Gibbs, our rival. He went in there and balled out, and Trent Dilfer was gone after that. We ain't need him no more.
Yeah. Trent Dilfer, he one of those. He's just a journeyman, right? He's the one. He's supposed to be the game manager and all that, right? So
he is, but
with the quarterback for Baltimore, their first championship. What's
his name?
2000.
Yeah, no. The first
2000.
The first one was Dilfer. The second one was Flacco.
Flacco, yeah. The first one, it was Dilfer. That's right. Yeah.
Right, Dilfer was the first one.
Was Dilfer, then it was Flacco.
Yeah, Tampa fans mad as hell, dog. We wanted to go whoop Dilfer ass, dog. We was so mad. We like, how you gonna play good now? But you suck.
The defense carried it the whole way, bro.
Oh man, Shannon, dog. No. It wasn't just the defense. Jamal Lewis was carrying them boys a lot.
He was better than That's J-Maul. That's J-Maul.
He was in that. He was better than that sorry bastard Tony Banks with his sorry ass. I'm like,
yeah, Tony Banks was trash, dog. Banks was trash. I don't know where y'all found him from. Y'all should have dropped that nigga back to the bank. He was trash, bro. I'm like, who the hell, Tony Banks, boy? Boy, Shannon Sharp was coming. Shannon was coming to the sideline, like, man, get this sorry bastard out of here, dog.
And the great thing about it, man, they got rings, and my boy.
I'm like, dog, he was on fire for like 2-3 weeks.
It's crazy,
and then he just went downward. It's like every time he missed a pass, I'm like, dog. I'm like, these receivers want to slap the hell out of you right now.
Man,
that's crazy.
Important ones too, man. I've been following the Ravens since they moved to
Dilfer and Flacco.
Yeah, when they used to be the sorry ass Cleveland Browns, and then they became the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
And then they finally got probably the best quarterback since Otto Graham and what's the other nigga name?
Bernie Kosar.
Yeah, Bernie Kosar. And they treat him like shit. It's crazy, bro.
Man, Bernie did work in Cleveland. I have to give him credit, man. He did what he could.
Who?
Bernie.
Oh, I like Bernie Kosar. Yeah. Bernie was tough. That was a tough white boy.
That was killing him at the inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, it was.
He fumbled at the 1.
Yeah, but not only that, John Elway just used to have a field day against their ass. They just couldn't get past Elway. Elway was their issue.
It was just Elway he was surgical.
Man, Elway was just clutch, dog. Like somebody tried to say Josh Allen was Elway. I blasted their ass. No. I said, look,
get the hell out of here.
You heard that shit, C-Pen? Somebody was like, man, he's Elway. He's better than Elway. I said,
he didn't throw half as good as Elway, and Elway could run just as good as he could.
I thought he could run better. I thought he could run better.
You remember that rollout play that they used to have in Denver where they would actually it would be a play action fake. He would roll all the way out to the sideline and throw it 70 yards in the air to Ricky Mateel or whoever the wide receiver. Just 70 yards.
Johnson.
And then when that white boy got Rod Smith, it was over, dog. Rod was just destroying everybody. Underrated.
Rod Smith was underrated.
Man, Rod Smith, man.
So much speed.
And then he had Shannon Sharp. Then he got Ed McCaffrey. Then they had TD to seal the deal, dog. It was over.
Yeah. Boy, if his knee hadn't gave out on him, TD would have been.
Oh man, what? Oh, TD would have broke. TD would have broke the records. He'd have broke them because you couldn't stop him.
Yeah, they had a whip, but
they said he was a system running back. You know who was a system running back?
Nah, he wasn't a system running back. Landis Gary and them.
Sean Alexander. That was a system running back. He was our running back though. So I can't lie. We had an all-pro tight end, and
I don't know. He was dominant at Alabama. before he
Sean
got to
Alexander is
y'all.
dope, bro. Like,
Yeah,
the thing is
because
about Sean
Alabama had a
Alexander.
good ass
running
offensive
back.
line.
What?
Yeah, they
Yeah, I mean,
did.
This
Sean
running
Alexander.
back. Wait a minute. Hold up. Last
Yeah.
time I checked, if I'm not mistaken, y'all got rid of Amon Green because of
I know.
him.
I know. You know why? Because he fumbled a
Mark
lot.
Green fumbled too damn
He
Amon Green
fumbled
much.
a lot.
fumbled the
Yeah,
ball
he
a lot.
fumbled a lot.
Like
They
that was
didn't
his
have the balance
problem.
for him.
Ahmad Green, I felt
I
was a
love
better running
Ahmad
back.
Green. I
He
wish they
just
would have
kept
kept him.
fumbling the ball too much.
Oh, he went
Yeah,
to
he's a
Green Bay and
discount
killed us every
Cam
You
time he
know,
played.
and Sean Alexander was kind of soft, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. Like if you hit him, if you hit his big ass, if you hit his big ass a few times, dog, he finna go sit down real
Yeah, he
quick.
gonna be like
Hey, he
Matthew.
did work for us, but
Yeah,
man,
bro. Like
we had an offensive
Sit
line.
down, Ref.
because we used
Sit
to
down.
argue back. Cause we used to argue back in the day. It was between him and Jamal Lewis, and I would always say Jamal Lewis. Jamal Lewis is a horse.
Yeah.
Can't
Oh,
stop
Jamal
that
Lewis was
Sit
guy.
rough.
down. Sit
Yeah,
down.
you want to know what?
Sit down.
That was
You
a
a better
brute.
man than me. Like I
Jamal
said,
was
you a better man than me because
to carry the ball like 30
you better
times.
man than me because doggone what you call. We made that nigga quit. that
Who made
nigga
who
Corey
quit?
Dillon quit. That nigga Corey Dillon quit.
Yeah,
That nigga
dog.
Corey Dillon.
Because
Wait, hold on. Wait. You can't talk about my man. I'm
Y'all had
5206,
Ray
man. Corey Dillon's my
Lewis.
dude.
You had Ray. Y'all didn't make him quit. That nigga was tired from carrying the whole goddamn Bengals
Exactly.
team. There was nobody. I hate when people always bring that up. Y'all did not make him. Even back then, I had to tell Raven fans, dog, y'all didn't make him quit. If he the only nigga out there, he gonna be tired. Nigga, like he carrying the Bengals.
Like I
Who they
said,
Who you
have
talking about?
besides Corey Dillon?
that nigga got to the sideline. The coach was like, "Hey, you got to go back out there." And he looked at me like, "No, you go back out there."
Right, he
Yeah.
tired, bro.
I'll give you a heads up on Corey Dillon just because I grew up with him and his family. I know the Dillon family. It's funny as we were growing up, he wasn't even the best running back in his family. It was his brother. But with that said, Corey Dillon was pissed off because he was basically he wanted the runs, but when he got tired, they didn't have nobody else to go to. So they
Nobody.
basically were giving him 300 carries a fucking year, and they weren't making the playoffs. They was having losing records and shit like that. So when he got the chance to go to the Patriots,
Oh
what?
man, that was it. That was
What?
all he needed.
Oh man, if he
That
started
That
was
his
was
all he
career
unreal.
with
needed.
the Patriots, he'd have about 2 or 3 titles at least. He go there
Oh
for
man,
1.5 years. He get a title right off the top. I know Tom Terrific's there, but trust me when I tell you, they did
no,
not have
that
a running back like
no
him since who's their running back?
Tom benefited that year from Corey Dillon, bro. I
Right.
watched it.
Oh yeah.
I watched it.
Yeah, because they
I
never really
watched
had
it.
any big time wide receivers, right? They had Brown who played offense
Jim,
and defense.
Cam Newton didn't have just 2 good years. Are you crazy?
Oh,
No.
what?
Man,
What are you
oh
talking
my
They're
about,
god,
dog?
bums.
See, that's what
oh
I'm
my
saying.
You gotta
Y'all
god.
don't know.
look up his years, man.
Go
Cam was a
look up
monster.
his years, bro.
He was the MVP
Cam had at
candidate for the
least
league
6-7
multiple
good
times.
years.
Bro,
Yes,
his rookie year, he came out the gate throwing for over 4,000 yards.
exactly. He broke
Yeah.
records as a rookie. Like, what are you
That's why
talking
he's
about?
saying
Come
two
on, man.
years. That's why he's
Nah.
saying 2 years. Like he's very predictable. He's talking about the first 2 years,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
it was way more than just
predictable.
2014 and 16.
Oh my
So he's
Yeah,
gosh.
trying to say
predictable
after
is
the
one
Super Bowl
thing,
is when he fell off,
but
which is
stoppable
not true.
is something different.
Like
Yeah, Cam didn't
they
drop off
basically
until he
it's
had
a
to have the
long
shoulder surgery.
basically it's a short and simple way of saying after the Super Bowl he fell off, which wasn't true. So
No,
Right.
it wasn't, but
I mean,
whatever. Right. Yeah, but chill, like, yeah, Tom benefited from that defense and having Kevin Falk and Corey Dillon during those years, dog. Like, if it wasn't for that, man,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have had them first 3.
Right. Oh yeah, man.
And I used
I
to get
mean,
jiggy with Corey Dillon on Madden, man. He was nice on this
Oh
shit.
man, what everybody did. Corey Dillon was a workhorse, dog. Like, dude, like if Corey Dillon would like MJ said, man, if Corey Dillon would have been on the Patriots earlier, man, what?
Oh, man. You kidding me? Dude, he set the record. He would set the rookie rushing record with the Bengals. You know, it took what was it like 7, 8, maybe 9 years before it was broken by what's his name in Minnesota.
Adrian Peterson all day.
It took a long time for them to break that late.
And I felt sorry. I felt sorry for Adrian Peterson because he had to carry that team because they didn't have no quarterback.
Yeah, because they got Brett Favre too late.
Yeah, they got Brett Favre too late. They could have got the earlier Brett Favre, man. He would have been fine. Like AP was like, man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this, dog. Like, dude, because when they picked up our quarterback, I said, boy, they dumb getting Christian Ponder. He trash. We wanted to choke the hell out of him in Florida State, dog. That dude had to take another way out because everybody was waiting to beat his ass. He was trash.
Can I say something about Cam? Just to give you guys a kind of we're gonna revisit history a little bit. I'm just looking at the basics. So his interception, he had about 10 interceptions a year, which is fine. I mean, that's kind of what it is. First rookie year, all the way down, 21 touchdowns, 19, 24, 18, 35, 19, 22, 24. And that's not including all his rushing touchdowns. So I don't know what the standard is.
Listen, this dude gave you that, including like 15 to 18 rushing touchdowns, bro. Yeah. Like, stop playing, dog. Like, stop playing, bro. Like, he's the reason why we got all these dual threat quarterbacks now, bro. Right. Because they saw what Cam was doing, and they was like, damn, like, Cam is right. Like, if you watch his show, like, I love his show because Cam be putting these dudes in their place. Cam was like, if I give you 3,000 yards throwing, right, and then I give you 1,000 yards rushing, that's equivalent to what Tom and Peyton are doing because they're giving you 4,000 just from their arm. They're not giving you the ground shit. Right. So when you look at guys like Lamar Jackson, and this is my argument I have with my homeboy because I kept telling him Lamar is going to be better than Baker. We made a bet and I won that shit easy. I wasn't trying to bet him because he don't watch like that. He only watched the damn Hurricanes and and whoever hot. And I'm trying to tell him, like, bro, Lamar's playing with no talent at Louisville and he's averaging like 3,000 some yards throwing, including 1,000. Like, he's giving you 3,800 throwing and 1,500 running. Do you know how impactful that is, bro? And then he's throwing in the high 60s, low 70s. He's not throwing 50 or he's not throwing like Josh Allen in the mid or low 50s in college. He's throwing high 60s. In a pro style offense, because Bobby Petrino ran pro style at Louisville. So
they're getting mad at him because they're talking about he got developed to other players. They didn't have anybody else. I don't know. Bro, I mean, there was a few people, but they was fringe pro prospects.
They had Teddy Bridgewater, right? They had Teddy Bridgewater. He was balling. Lamar Jackson, this is how dumb Florida State, Miami, and Florida is. They wanted to move this nigga to wide receiver or corner. Teddy Bridgewater said, man, bring your ass up here, bro, play quarterback. He told Bobby P, there's your next quarterback.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. They wanted to make him a receiver. Well, that's what they've been doing that since the 70s, dog. They tried to make one.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He was like, nah, I'll go to Canada and win a bunch of Grey Cups and throw for about 20 or 30,000 yards, and then I'll come back and be a quarterback when I'm ready to come back and be a quarterback. When you guys come to your senses and understand. I mean, Warren Moon's arm was just as strong as Brett Favre's or Dan Marino's.
That's my greatest quarterback. That's my greatest quarterback of all time. Right? When I seen him throw the ball, I ain't never seen nobody throw like that.
Well, he went to the
It's
University of
incredible.
Washington, so
I
He didn't
know
throw
it's incredible.
as
so
Favre did
she
either.
got to see all of that.
He's incredible. Like him and Doug Williams, those is like my favorite quarterbacks, and Randall Cunningham. Those is my guys. Because I remember Doug. Randall, man, he just kept listening to the outside noise, and he played in that pocket and got hurt.
Man, Randall looked like a praying mantis on the football field, but
Hey, man, but that praying mantis got there though.
He was hard to stop. 100%.
He was, and he could throw that bitch too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He winged the hell out of that big old wind up.
That's who Lamar remind me of. Is him. He remind me of Cunningham because he got that funky release. He got the same release Randall got, and it looked like it ain't gonna get there, and that bitch get there. I'm like, how the hell did he do that?
Exactly. 100%.
I'm still mad at the Vikings.
I mean, that was the golden age of football,
The
man.
reason why Peyton Manning said all you QBs out there don't try that when he threw. I think it was he did like an underhanded throw, and he was like, "All you QBs do not try that at home."
Man, what you say, C-Pen?
I'm still mad at the Vikings, bro. They were supposed to win it all in '98, dog.
Oh, dude, don't even.
Oh man, no, we all mad. Like everybody black in America was pushing for Dennis Green to win, man. Everybody was rooting for them, and then that dude missed the kick, man. We wanted to choke him. Two of them.
Yeah, we just talked about that. Yeah, the fumbles was what set up that whole thing up.
And then Robert Smith's premature retirement kept them from going back. That's what made me even madder. I'm like, damn, they never could find nobody to replace him. And they couldn't find nobody. Because if he would have came back, man, they would have ran the table again. Because
he made his money, and he heard about the CET and all that stuff.
Yeah, the CTE stuff. Yeah, he left. Yeah, Detroit T, man, how you doing? You still drunk over there from them Lions?
I'm chilling now and shit. You know what I'm saying? On the next week.
Hey, listen, hold on. Hey, listen, hold on, man. I don't know. You don't know how to act now. Your Pistons are balling. You over here with your Lions balling. Shit, what you doing now? You which jersey you finna put on?
Pistons lost tonight to the goddamn Bulls.
Oh man, you got to hear that crap till the next game.
Yeah, man.
Hey, listen. Guess what? My Magic, we good. Nick Franz balling. He finally woke up. He finally playing like Frank. You know what, MJ? You know he from Germany. You know he call himself Franz, but over here he black. We call him Frank. He Frank instead of Wagner. He Frank Wagner. You know what I'm saying? And his brother's Maurice Wagner instead of Mo Wagner is Maurice Wagner. You know what I'm saying? We got two light skinned white boys. You know what I'm saying?
Between
the Wagner brothers.
You
got it.
Between Franz and Batazde and Anthony Black, y'all pretty much had the lead on the Suns, like pretty much like the whole game. Like it was like what y'all was like a 10 or 15.
Anthony Black, LB. Anthony Black has been a godsend to us. When we drafted him, that really helped us out because then we could move that punk ass Fultz out the way. We kicked his ass off the team because he got hurt every goddamn other day. It's like, damn, dog.
Wait, who you talking about?
Washington Husky product.
Anthony Black. Like we were able to kick Fultz ass off the team because blackballing now.
I was wondering. I was like,
but Black was about to get balled for that jersey swap.
Oh yeah, with him and Gray. Black. It said black stick.
That was.
I was on the floor crying like, don't do that, no boy.
Great troll.
No, like LB. That was hilarious.
If David Stern was alive, he'd be.
Oh, David Stern would have been mad. He would have blew a gasket.
And David Stern, look, I'll be respectful, whatever.
I'm not. I couldn't stand that bastard. I couldn't stand him. I'm sorry. I was not a Stern fan, but he was better than this. But he was better than this. He was better than this 2 snaps in the circle ass dude.
But you don't like
and then
Adam Silver?
As far as the
Adam
Pistons,
Silver. I mean, no, I don't like Adam Silver. You know what I'm saying? I won't even go have a drink with Adam Silver. He gonna order a Shirley Temple, like Kurt Miller over there.
Yeah, Kurt Miller, GM now for the Dallas Wings.
Yeah, man. Listen, MJ. Over here, we talk about the real. Listen,
right.
That lottery, right? That shit was rigged like a mug, dog. Listen, how the hell, like Kurt go to Dallas, he get the number 1 pick. You know that shit should have went to the Sparks, dog. And then they just said, Paige came out and said that I want to go to LA. So
better make that trade, Dallas.
I mean, hey, I just hope that all the good players will stay in college as long as they possibly can until they get that CBA done.
Facts.
For not this coming year, but next year. That's when they'll be in place so they can get paid. Right now, it doesn't make sense for any of them to come out unless they feel that they tired of college and they don't want to be micromanaged too much. But for the most part, they get treated like queens and they make more money now in college. They can actually make more money. You remember Destroying, right? The dude he does all the videos now. Dude makes like $500,000 a year or even more than that off of his YouTube videos. Just think if he had that back then, right? Maybe he could have stayed in college and actually made the NFL when he was still young and developed into something, right? So I don't want any of them to miss out on any of their opportunities. And to be honest with you, I don't think the WNBA teams that are drafting these players are partnering with these players the way that they should. These players that are coming out, like Clark and Reese, especially in Reese's case, and just from what I see, if I'm wrong, you guys let me know. Reese has come out with her own brand, which she's had for the last 2 years before she even got to the Sky. She's come out with her own brand. She's actually gotten endorsements that the Chicago Sky were not getting. But instead of partnering with her, I don't know what they're doing. I honestly don't know. But I do know that who makes Reese's? Is it Nabisco? Who's the company that makes that cereal?
Ain't it Hershey's company?
You talking about makes Reese's Puffs?
Yeah, Reese's.
Reese's. General
yeah,
Mills.
It's like
General Mills. Is it General Mills?
I think it's
so now
General
they
Mills.
do have a tentative deal with the Sky, and I think all the teams should do that. Like Cameron Brink, whatever fan base and endorsements that she brings, instead of fighting against her, they should be marketing with her. Right, they should be partnering with her to grow the team. And it's one of the smartest things that you can do. They tried to do it with Lisa Leslie. I'm not sure what happened with that. It's LA because LA, the Sparks are always going to be there, no matter what happens.
Sparks are janky as hell. I call them like you say, janky Gino. They janky Sparks, dog. Because they always do some dumb shit. Look what they did to Candace. You gonna get rid of Candace for Derek Fisher? Derek long stroking your wife Fisher? Man, get out of here. No.
Yeah, that was crazy.
No, it's like, why would you get rid of a legend? Like arguably the greatest women's player we've ever seen play for Derek Longstroke Fisher, who don't give a damn but smashing one of the sisters, the Gomake twins, allegedly.
They did say that Lisa Leslie is hard to get along with. That's her MO.
Lisa Leslie is hard to get along with.
But there's a bunch of who cares? Hard to get along with.
Yeah, but who cares? She was the Sparks before Candace got there.
Right. Exactly.
Like she's part of the founding women of your league.
Yep.
I don't care. Like if you can't adjust to that, get your ass out the way, Shirley Temples. That's the problem. They got too many of these Shirley Temples trying to run shit.
Yep.
Instead of just having real business-minded people who put their pride to the side and get the job done.
I agree.
That's the problem. Like Candace Wiggins exposed all that shit. That's why she no longer here no more in the league.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's the problem. Like, you should have been working with these women and stuff, but no, y'all wanted to get y'all perfect little white girl from Indiana in the farmland. Now you want to push it just because of her. They don't want to push nobody else. They want to do this crap like it worked with Jordan because Jordan already built himself up before they gave him the league. They gave it to LeBron, which there was nothing wrong with it, but then you neglected everybody else, and then you didn't know what to do with anybody else. So you were like, "Okay, we're gonna have this. We're gonna have this. We're gonna have this LeBron versus Carmelo. This is gonna be our new Bird and Magic." Then
But
you were like,
what that was. You know what that was about
exactly.
too. Yeah, it's like just like you said, they were trying to recreate. They were trying to recreate rivalries, but they grew up in the AAU circuit. There wasn't really any rivalry.
Exactly.
They all played together.
And plus, Kobe messed up because of that allegation, so they couldn't make him the next Jordan. They had to go to LeBron.
Yeah, he was.
And then Tim Duncan, they loved Tim Duncan because he the clean cut black guy from overseas, but he's too quiet. Anything. He's boring. he's boring as hell. It's like
his most famous commercial. He didn't say anything in it.
He didn't say nothing. Like the police officer did everything. It was whatever. It didn't even. And then they put him with Kobe because Kobe got more brass than that commercial they did to rap with Missy Elliott. But then see, Penny was quiet, but Penny had swag, and then you had the little Penny to bring it out of him. So you had to go with Bron, and then they saw Kobe over here. They wanted to get rid of Kobe and push Melo up there, but Kobe was out there destroying everybody. So they had to say, okay, now we can't get rid of him. He's too good. So now let's just do LeBron versus Kobe, and then LeBron lost, and then all of that stuff. But yeah, that's the problem, is that they're trying to do that same narrative. And I told everybody during the season, before the break, that they were going to let her get away with all this stuff because they're trying to push her because she's with Nike. Nike owns ESPN, basically, like in bed with them. If not own them, they're in bed with them. So you already know what the deal is. They don't want to do anything with Angel. Angel was supposed to be like Angel was supposed to be like Carmelo. Like we use you just to go against the main person. Now we're going to get rid of you. Now they can't get rid of her because she's too big.
Exactly.
So they didn't know she was that big. And that's where they messed up at it. Adam Silver allegedly behind closed doors had to tell Kathy, what are you doing? Like, market them to, like, they got the money. Like, what are you doing? But what he don't understand is, and Kathy, because Kathy don't know shit, she just know about numbers, and she's a nerd or geek in business. So she don't understand that you could have marketed the whole class. Rakia got a fan base. Camilla got a whole country. She got a whole goddamn country. You're not tapping into that? What is wrong with you?
Oh, 100%. Exactly.
The story out of any of them, and you ain't even go into it. That don't make no damn sense.
No,
it doesn't.
Yeah,
but I mean, Rakia got a fan base from, I think she was at Ole Miss or Mississippi State.
Yeah, Rakia was at Tennessee.
She was at Mississippi
like
State.
She was the reason that she's the reason why Tennessee almost beat South Carolina twice last season.
Yes, like I don't know what it is. She played South Carolina great, but when she went against Angel
Angel
gave her the fits. Like I don't know what it was. Like, and they be talking shit to each other, and she got that still on there and scored and said, "I'm that bitch." All right. And she did the little dance on the ass. I said, "Yo, dog." But see, they don't watch these games.
It's because you mentioned most of it. the other part of it is it's the Steph Curry effect.
Yes.
She is out there. She handles the ball. She's a playmaker. She
Yep.
shoots logo three. She's visible.
Yep.
That's what all the little kids see. They don't know that Angel Reese, being a rebounder on both ends of the floor, being able to defend all 5 positions, just being that rock for her team, all of that stuff counts. And that's why the Sky were even in the playoff run at that point with all that chaos that was going on during the season. It's because you have her. You also have Camilla, who's trying to keep the team together and asking for the ball and getting frustrated and all that stuff. You have these 2 gigantic rebounders and just intangible players that don't shoot logo threes and aren't always bringing the ball up and passing around that everybody can see.
Yep.
Then you're neglecting players like Asia Wilson, who is a multiple-time champion, a multiple-time MVP winner, and she doesn't get the $15 million Wilson basketball contract. I still haven't had
her last name Wilson. It's so obvious.
It was all there for you, right?
Right, but we know why they're not going to do that. It's my boy Detroit T said it a long time ago. When somebody comes around white, it's the greatest thing in the world.
Yes,
like that's just what it is.
Yes.
That's just how it is.
Was that movie The Great White Hype with Damon Wayans?
Oh man, I'll go even further. Great White Hope. All of it, it's all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they about to do this with Cooper Flag too when he goes to the NBA.
Oh, absolutely, they're pushing it. They're pushing it.
Yeah,
they're pushing it already.
Yeah.
And next year, don't be saying
he's solid though.
Oh no, Flag could play. No, Flag is straight. I just don't think Flag could play. I just don't think he's the best in his class right now. But he's good though.
Yeah, they gonna.
He's solid.
He ain't got the he's good, but he ain't got the cachet of like Zion and Wemby when they was in college. Not even a little bit. Like it doesn't reach past it doesn't reach like they're pretty much like their clout is like in a different stratosphere when they was like heading towards the NBA.
Facts.
Yeah.
Like with Cooper Flag is like he's around, but it's like he'll get that buzz when he gets there.
Right. Exactly. Like they're saying that he could have played when he could have been in the NBA when he was after his junior year. Now, yeah. They also said that about LeBron. They also said that about Zion. They also said that about a few other players too. But it was more true for them than it is for him because they were men. They had men bodies. They had NBA bodies. Flag doesn't have an NBA body. I mean, he's getting stronger, but no. Even Wemby, but Wemby has more intangibles than Flag, right?
Melo. Yeah, Melo didn't even want to come out. Melo was pushed out by Jim Boeheim. Because Melo wanted to stay. He loved college. Man, I'll stay 4 years. Boeheim, dog, you're raw. You done did everything. Go. You're ready.
Until he seen that money.
Go to the league.
Money, he's like, oh, okay, thanks, coach.
Right. Like Jim was like, bro, go to the league. You're ready. You're ready, dog. You done shitted on everybody. It's time for you to go to the league, dog.
But he knew the team wasn't going to be anything like it was that year, right? They lost 3 starters that year, and he had
Keem Ward. Then the Keem Ward leave.
Yeah, Ward left. The dude that blocked the shot that saved the championship.
Yep.
Al's son is doing the same thing.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, there's times, sometimes coaches were selfish, though. Like Jimmy Boeheim, I give him so much credit.
I do, too. Yeah. I liked Boeheim. I liked him way more. I liked him way more than Coach K. I couldn't stand Coach K, but I like Boeheim.
Anything bad about Jimmy Boeheim? Never.
No, Jim Boeheim was real. He was a real, genuine coach. He wasn't I just never liked the K. I always liked the Jim Boeheim. I always gravitated towards him and his teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Coach K is who he is, right? I mean, it is what it is. He came from what did he come? He came from one of those military schools, right?
Yeah,
his way or the highway, and I do have to give him credit because if you look at some of the teams that he used to have that actually were successful, they were nowhere near NBA talent.
Yeah, that's true.
They were terrible.
They were terrible. I ain't know how the hell he got them teams together. Like, especially after Grant Hill left, and he still had some teams. Like, I'm like, how?
Oh, I give him credit though. You know, one thing he always had on most of his teams for years, for decades, he always had that one dude that had like a 40-inch or a 45-inch, bro. He
always found that guy. Yep.
One guy.
Yep. He always found it. It'd be like, where the hell did you get this guy from, dog?
This dude's hitting his hand on the rim. He can't play, but he can jump his ass off. Who is it? Like Robert Brickett.
Yep.
You remember that name?
Coach Calipari. Man, Coach Calipari is a great recruiter, dog, but he can't coach shit.
He's a master salesman.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
Calipari is a master salesman, man. That dude,
right. He's a salesman. Like if you need him to go get this good player to be on your team, this great player, he can get him on the team. He just can't coach their ass at all.
And I know how their practices are too, man. They essentially NBA draft combine practices, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you're just there for a stopgap. Like that year that they won with Anthony Davis, that team was like loaded. Like, and the guy who was really destroying was Gilchrist. Like Gilchrist was guarding everybody and going on the other end, giving it to you. But his issue was he was a tweener. He was a tweener as well. Yeah. Like he was too small to play the 4, but he was too slow to play the 3. So it's the same thing Anissa Morrow going for. She's going through the same thing. Like too small for the 4, but she's not quick enough or fast enough for the 3.
She's not aggressive enough either, though.
She's not. She's not. And like everybody kept, but remember MJ, everybody was saying, oh, Angel's in the way and stuff. And now Angel gone. She's still doing the same shit. Like Big Foe, gotta do everything and gotta be aggressive because everybody else don't want to be aggressive. It was the same thing with Camilla. Like Camilla, I kept telling people, Camilla, like for her size, she's great, but Camilla, Don Staley had to put her foot up Camilla's ass a few times.
A few times. All the time.
A lot of times.
They had it in the video, that one little Netflix video. They're watching film. Camilla, they can't stop you. Can't. He's trying to just drill it into her head. They can't stop you.
And that's what Angel was doing. That's why I was trying to tell people, dude, Camilla would not be balling like this if Angel wasn't getting on her like, yo, come on. Like Angel telling her, like, look, if Camilla just be aggressive, dog, it's over.
It's a wrap.
That's the thing. Milla's personality. Yeah, but Milla's personality, she's way chill. She don't have that aggressive type personality.
She's a protector, right?
Yeah,
she's a protector.
But the same token, like if you I don't know if anybody watched her play overseas, whatever. I mean, I saw like
I missed that game.
But it's like she had guards overseas that's actually throwing her good entry passes. She actually got guards on that team that can hit the entry pass. I was like, dang.
100%. You right. 100. That's right on the money. You got. What's her name? The queen of the pregame fit. Which you know.
Oh God, you talking about dribbling ass?
That pass she threw that hit the opposite side of the backboard. I'll never forget. I'll never forget that. Never.
Bro, they was pissed off, dog. Dana problem is Dana wanted to be. Dana was supposed to be traded before the season along with Kai Copper. Her and Marina were supposed to go. They promised her and Marina, we'll let you play, we'll let you start and all of that. They made a deal. Teaspoon never wanted she never wanted Dana to be the starter. She always wanted it to be Kennedy and Lizzie because it made sense. She didn't want Diamond and Dana starting, but because they were on that championship team, they were like, no, let them play, but this ain't the same Diamond from that championship team. That Diamond was a monster out there. And Dana was just riding the coattail of everybody else. She wasn't even the main person. Vandersloot was the starter, wasn't her.
Yeah.
So
that goes back to the Chicago Sky. I mean, they ain't changed much, but the head coach and maybe a front office person or two.
Yeah, they didn't change because it's the head. Because what I heard the other day, MJ, is that they're partners like Nadia and them. Like, yeah, they're partners, they're part owners, but the main owner, he got 90% of the team.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Of course.
So all this, yeah, exactly. So Dwayne Wade is they just gave him a piece of the team so they can ask him a few questions and do the opposite.
Man, I'm just gonna be real with you. Him and Nadia just the token niggas.
Yeah.
They gonna take the blame. That's all.
Too. Yeah.
That's all they are. They the token niggas. They gonna take the blame when they lose.
A lot of stuff that I can't say either.
And get none of the credit when they win.
Oh no, I feel you, MJ. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. Like I told Auntie, I told Auntie when we on that show. Look, if you look, I'm gonna say how I feel. So you gonna like it or you gonna hate it.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna bite my tongue. I already know what this is. They the token niggas. They the smooth it over people.
Mm-hmm.
I already know what it
play
is.
before.
Translator. I go to HDi. He's my anchor translator.
Yep. Exactly.
There's 3 divisional games next week.
Yeah. Those things. So okay. So Baltimore losing doesn't really hurt them that much.
They're good. They're gonna make the playoffs. I got them making the wild card. I said that before the season. Easy.
I'll run down the schedule. Steelers, Browns.
Steelers, Browns on Amazon night. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Thursday. That's Thursday, right?
Oh, that was a big game for sure. That was a big game.
That was a big game.
Now listen, don't be surprised if the Browns push them for some reason.
Yep.
The Browns give the Steelers, the Ravens, and everybody trouble in that division. I don't know why they do it. They just do.
I have an idea.
Next game.
What's your idea?
Their front four is bananas. It's 100% underrated. Yeah.
Are they healthy now? Are they healthy now? They got everybody back?
Mostly, yes.
Okay.
Mostly there. But yeah, for the most part, it's all about the offense. But you never know. Mr. Crab Legs is a wild card now, right? I mean, he threw for like 200-300 yards today.
Hey, listen, man. If you have Jameis, man, listen, Jameis on a Thursday night and referees have been bad this year, could pull out a victory now.
Yeah,
they could.
And it could get real interesting. And then, of course, the Ravens got the Chargers Monday night. That's going to be a key game.
And the Chargers are looking better. They're looking better.
They are. I didn't expect them to look.
They're looking better, but I don't trust Herbert. Herbert played like shit in the second half, but the running game was good.
Yeah. And he didn't have a turnover. Like he didn't have a turnover for like 5 or 6 weeks.
No, man, but this is starting to become a pattern with Herbert. He'll have a good first half, and then second half he vanishes.
Bruh, second half. Listen, they should have put the Bengals away like way sooner than what they did.
Yep.
And Justin Herbert was doing bad.
They should have, because that first half they dominated them. So the second half,
but Higgins is back, so now they got most of their weapons back. Chase Brown was playing well. The only thing is, like you guys said earlier in the night, is that they didn't have a tight end for pressure release, right? So they got to rely on Higgins. They got to rely on your boy on the outside too. That dude just had 3 touchdowns last week. So, dude, the Bengals, man. Besides the slow start,
But I told everyone the Bengals is fool's gold.
I said the Bengals weren't gonna make the playoffs. this year. The reason why wasn't because of Joe, wasn't because of that. Jamar Chase and them, T. Higgins and the DN Hendrickson, they are pissed off because they're not getting their money. So they're pissed off because they want to stay.
Money, though.
But who?
Jamar did.
Jamar got his money? No, he didn't.
That's why he held out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, that's why he held out.
He held out. He didn't give him his money.
They didn't give it to him? Hold on.
No, they didn't give Jamar no money.
Next season, he said he's not coming back.
Yeah, him and T. Higgins. Him and T. Higgins.
Higgins is gone, and they're gonna franchise tag.
They're gonna franchise tag Chase, and they're gonna let Higgins walk, which is stupid. I would have traded Higgins early in the season to get some picks back if I wasn't gonna keep him.
You already paid Joe. You paid Joe Burrow. So what else can you do? You can't keep them all, right?
Yeah, you can't keep them all.
That's why Joe Mixon, and they're getting 3 touchdowns for Houston tonight.
Bro, that's what cheap organizations do, man.
Scrub. Hey, Scrub. T. Higgins, our second receiver.
T. Higgins is not going to New York, dog. Y'all are stuck. Y'all niggas are stuck.
LB, hang it up, dog.
Yeah, LB.
No,
listen, I would love it, but it ain't happening, dog.
Listen, nobody
too many
can
problems.
stop. Listen, nobody can stop my parade because
you know what T. Higgins gonna be? T. Higgins gonna be in Buffalo next year, saving Josh Allen ass too.
Yeah. Josh Allen ain't gonna throw him the ball.
He not. But guess what? He not. But guess what? He's still gonna go there. They need somebody to save that white boy. Look, they trying to push Josh Allen. They've been trying to push this dude forever.
Mm-hmm.
He just don't got it.
He ain't got. Listen, Amari Cooper.
Like even like that game yesterday. He was supposed to have a memorable game. It was set up for him to have that game, and he cannot throw. He messed up. So now they had to do the double back. Okay, we got to talk about Lamar bad today because Josh Allen really didn't separate. And then Patrick Mahomes played bad too. So you got to talk bad about Lamar because you ain't got nobody to brag about.
Like all these quarterbacks, they want to hype up. Like Joe Burrow, right? He had a great statistical game, but he got started too late. Justin Herbert faded late in the game. Josh Allen was just Josh Allen, like he always do. And Patrick Mahomes ain't had no good game either. So what's all we got left? Oh, I guess we just gonna bash Lamar again. It's goofy. It don't make sense. But this is what the media does.
Texas got an easy game next week.
Oh, that's so they did. So they gave him a raise on his current salary. That's what they did with Jamar Chase. Mm-hmm. They didn't change it. They didn't give him a new one. They just gave him. They upped his payments on his until 2025. That's what they did. Okay.
Yep.
It's not a franchise tag either. It's just they gave him a raise.
Yeah, they gave him a raise.
Interesting. Okay.
A slight raise. They don't even mean
it's a slight raise. Yeah.
Listen. You is a Negro. All right, you need to bow down and take what we give you.
Mm-hmm. You a Negro in Ohio, you better bow down. The heck you thought this was?
Listen, I'm just glad the Vikings were smart. I'm just glad the Vikings were smart. I'm glad they were smart and they paid the right person and got rid of that other dude.
You know what? Right. You know what Jamar Chase said? I am from the boot and I'm not going for that shit. No,
as he should.
Listen. Jamar Chase gonna be in Washington with his boy, with his real boy.
Oh, gotta be nasty work.
I don't doubt it.
That's gonna be nasty work. You go to Washington, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Him or Higgins is gonna be nasty.
Oh man, you got Scary Terry. What? And you add Jamar Chase with that? What?
Oh no, it's over.
With Brian Robinson in the backfield,
right from college, right? So I don't know.
They went to college together, but Jamar and Joe ain't been cool. He been throwing shots at Joe in the media.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Listen, man. It's so like the bras be saying, T nigga, is Hennessy over here, nigga. It's Hennessy, dog. We over here pouring up yak like, man, did you hear that bullshit, Scrub? Scrub be like, yep. Listen, we be on Hennessy over here. Them bras be on T, but MJ, we drinking Hennessy and we talking shit about. Look, listen, these dudes is tripping. Jamar Chase been throwing shots all game. Like he threw shots. He threw shots. He threw shots yesterday. He was like, hey, don't ask me about the play. Go talk to Zach Taylor.
Zach Taylor, who been needed to go himself and still got a job.
And then remember they lost to the Ravens because remember at the end they were going for the 2-point conversion. Joe didn't even look his way, and they asked him like, "Why you think you didn't get the ball and everything?" He like, "Well, Joe don't see me sometimes, I guess." So
that's true. That's true.
I mean, it's true, but the way he said it is like, oh damn.
Nah, I hear you on that because he shouldn't even have to say that. That's what it is, right?
Exactly.
So, but I got a question for y'all. I know we lost the Baltimore Ravens.
I already saw his logic with that. They assume that everybody's like he's going to throw it to Jamar, so he's going to not throw it to Jamar. It's like no,
right? Exactly. It's the same thing with the damn Super Bowl when you know Marshawn Lynch is supposed to get the ball, but nah, we gonna throw it.
Regardless if they know, that's still Jamar, dog. That's still Jamar. So throw him the ball.
Bro, listen, I'm throwing it Jamar.
I don't care if he's triple covered. That's my dude.
Listen, I'm giving the ball. Listen, if I'm on the goal line, nigga, I'm giving it to Derrick Henry, Marshawn Lynch, Kareem Hunt. Like, listen, I'm sorry. Like, listen, I've said it from history that I value a great running back over a receiver, dog. I'm sorry. Like, the running back, they just changed the game. They're the reason that you have the safeties drop down and your quarterback can do what he does. And the receivers can get off. I'm sorry.
Well, they devalued the running back so much now because of the injuries and how much money.
No, they didn't. MJ, you still got Christian McCaffrey out there. They didn't do that.
He got his money.
He got his money.
Stop it.
Stop it. He said stop.
He couldn't score against the Seahawks. That's how damaged he is. He's on his way out.
Yeah, he's done.
He is definitely on his way out. I like his pops was cool. And he's been solid. I don't have no.
No, he's been solid, but the injuries is catching up to him now.
But they used him too much in Carolina. They used him for everything.
But they did the same thing in San Fran because you had Mason and you had been utilizing him. McCaffrey came back. You said, "All right, we're going all the way with McCaffrey."
Bro, they messed him and they ran him and Cam into the ground in Carolina. They should have gotten them 2 receivers to help him and Christian out, where they didn't have to carry the load.
And the one dude, the 6'4", 6'5".
Calvin Benjamin, you mean Jabba the Hutt?
Calvin Benjamin, yeah, don't give me.
You mean Jabba? You mean Jabba Benjamin? That's Jabba Benjamin.
I don't know. That's what they
say.
Bro, listen. He went to Florida State, bro. Like, I tell everybody about Florida State. Like, I'm a Florida State fan, but nigga, I wasn't sold on Benjamin like that. Like, he couldn't run routes. He can't run routes. He's just a big body.
His first year was okay. Then he lost his mom, and then he just mentally checked out.
Yeah, he lost his mom.
Is that what happened? Okay, I can see that.
He lost his mom.
Yeah.
And considering what kind of
and then he got hurt. And then he got hurt.
Then he got hurt. He got overweight. It was.
Well, what was he? He was
all spiral.
Oh, dude, still was 6'5", 250. Oh my God.
Listen, I would have threw it up to him every play. F it.
Every play.
Just go up.
Every play. But him and Cam couldn't get along, and then he asked for a trade. He got traded out and started talking shit about Cam. I remember pregame, Cam comes out. He's like, nah, we good. We just gonna talk about this. So what's the deal, right? And he kept trying to walk away from Cam. Cam was like, I'm here now. Let's talk about it.
Listen. Calvin Benjamin lucky that Cam ain't do to him like he did to them little ass dudes at his camp.
Right.
I know about Cam. Cam done had to put pause on a lot of people. Remember Josh Norman?
Yeah.
Josh Norman don't talk that big shit no more around Cam.
Yeah, Josh was a talker. That's all he did was talk. He wouldn't
Oh
stop
wait, there's
talking.
another.
He was
Oh
good
no,
though.
I
But he
missed
One
couldn't
this
hit
stop
one.
wonder ass player, man.
I missed this one. There's another division game. I missed that Cardinals game. I missed
Wait,
that.
who
Yeah,
the
the
Cardinals
Cardinals
playing?
sneaking up on people too.
Seahawks.
I'm upset with
Oh,
them too
Man, I
because they're
told
cheating
y'all
games.
about the Cardinals before the season. I said,
no,
y'all asked me my sleeper team. I said the Cardinals.
you
They
dead
gonna
said
whoop
that.
everybody ass. Watch.
Listen,
Well,
they
they
beat
got Buda
Seattle. That's it. They
Baker on
definitely
that team,
winning
and
the division.
he's from Seattle too. That's
Who?
one of our guys, Buda Baker.
Man, Buddha a dog. Like,
Oh, I
that's who
love
the
Buda Baker,
Ravens should
dog.
see. The Ravens was supposed to get him, but the Cardinals was like, hell no,
No,
we winning. Keep
Nah, they
Buddha.
gonna give him. They gave him the dough.
as they
Yeah.
should.
He
As they
deserved every
should.
penny
Like,
of it
Buddha
too.
Baker is a game changer. Like, you
Oh yeah.
don't get rid of a Buddha Baker. Like, that's a generational talent. See, that's the problem with these NFL. They don't value defense no more. That's the
Exactly.
problem.
No, they don't. They have a problem identifying who the proper guys to value. Ain't just
That too.
defensive
Right.
guys. They don't know
That
who the
part
hell to
too.
value.
Right.
They be valuing the wrong dudes, pay them, then they wonder why the hell everything go
Is
wrong.
Keon gonna be what Benjamin was supposed to be? Nigga, Keon a beast. The problem is he playing with a guy who can't throw. Allen can't throw, bro. Like, listen, Josh Allen, I said this from the beginning when LB was picking them sorry ass bastards every year. I'm like, bro, he sucks, bro. And when they got to the game, they had home field advantage. They had the whole field. Joe Burrow came in this dude's house, smacked his mama, kicked his dad out the big chair, fixed a big ass sandwich, and sat there in front of the 90-inch TV screen like, you suck. Get your ass out of here. Just
What are
eat
you
the
talking about?
sandwich.
Wait,
Yeah,
what are you
pretty
talking
much.
about?
Ed told him give
I
his
mean,
You
week.
know
think
who
about
I'm
because
talking
they
about.
had
The
Diggs,
teams
they had Diggs and
Them
Juju.
years you was picking the damn
you
Bills, though.
know who I'm talking about. Don't be acting brand new today. Yeah, them sorry ass Bills I kept telling you about. You kept saying they finna go to the Super Bowl. I'm
No,
like,
they
they
not.
going to the toilet bowl.
Everybody thought, oh, Joe Burrow's gonna do this. Joe Burrow's gonna do that. Aaron Donald
No,
said,
he
"You
But
ain't
what
doing
did
a
I say?
goddamn thing."
Well, wait a minute. What did I say the
Yeah,
last
pretty
time?
much.
I said it's gonna be between the Bills and the Ravens. Well, clearly none of them made it. So it's like that's all I was saying. That's all
I
I'm
Man,
kept.
saying.
What did I kept telling you about
stop
the
putting your
Bills?
faith in the
What
Bills,
I kept
dog.
telling you about the Bills? What their problem was?
They don't run
Their
the
head
ball.
coach and their
They don't.
quarterback.
They don't run the ball, and Josh Allen is
Well, they do
sporadic.
now. They do
Yeah,
now.
they run. Yeah, James Cook been saving their ass.
But they still don't
That's
run the
who been
ball enough.
saving them.
No, I still see the same problems with Bills. They running, but they not running enough.
Right,
Like
like
they
their
always have
problem.
been.
Right, their problem is that they're trying to push this dude to be the MVP. Man, they want him to be MVP so bad.
F that. Just they should be pushing him to win. Just
I think
win.
they
We
should
gonna
play,
give him the respect that he
they're
win.
in the
Stupid.
clearly they're gonna be in the playoffs. So it's like
Oh yeah, they
Of
wouldn't
course,
get
they're
that.
gonna be in the playoffs, but they're in the weak ass AFC East. Who's in the East?
The Jets.
You got a quarterback in Miami. You got a quarterback in Miami who's one hit away from being a career ender. Then you got another quarterback who fired the coach. Now he want to be traded after he done got the coach fired. Then you got a new quarterback that's with the Patriots. Like once they learn how to close and actually finish games, they'll be dangerous. But that's like a year from now. So he ain't got nobody he going against.
well, I'm not even talking about the division. I'm just saying the playoffs in general.
Yeah,
Like whoever they
because
play
he
in the
ain't got
playoffs.
nobody in his division.
The easiest way to make the playoffs is win your division. They
Right.
winning the division.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying when they come, whoever they play in the playoffs, it just depends. Like
They're gonna get to the divisional round and they're gonna fall again.
it just depends on who they come across in the first round.
They're gonna win in the wild card round. And then
I
they're
can't
gonna lose
say
in the
anything
divisional round.
against that.
They're gonna be a wild card.
Listen, all I know is whoever play the Steelers getting their ass whooped first round.
Oh yeah, they don't want to see the Steelers.
I'm just letting you know now. Like it could be at your house or their house. You finna be in a battle.
Oh yes,
That's right.
the Chiefs.
So that's all I'm saying. Like all that, but Aaron Rodgers, MJ, he want to trade.
No, he want them to keep the same BS ass staff. Otherwise, he want to go. But like, bro, no one want you. This staff is garbage.
I mean, when it's all said
It's
and
time to
done,
retire.
I just want one Super Bowl. Just give me the Super Bowl that should have happened last year. Just give me that.
What? Ravens and Lions?
Yes, please.
That is too black of a Super Bowl. That is not going to happen.
He don't understand.
That is too black.
And it's gonna be in New Orleans next year.
That is too, nigga. We gonna have everybody with Afro puffs and pigs coming to that bitch. Nigga with the hoopty niggas, the box Chevys. Shit's on 24s or 30s. Man, they ain't gonna let us pass. They ain't gonna let us pass the gate. They gonna be checking us out of everything.
I have been turned off from the Chiefs due to this Taylor Swift nonsense. I can't see this.
It's going to be Taylor Swift again. You might as well get
Taylor Swift again.
Don't hold your breath,
Taylor
dog.
Swift again, bro. Like,
especially now that they lost. Like, dog.
Bro, they set that damn loss up. I don't want to hear that shit. That loss was so weak. Like, it was so weak. And it would piss me off, Scrub. This would piss me off. It's like, Mahomes, I'm waiting for him to pull his bullshit off. Man, Mahomes ain't never get his bullshit off. I said, all right, I already know what's going on.
I told you the Bills was going to win this game. I'm like,
they tried to save them on multiple occasions.
They tried to save the Chiefs. When? They ain't say them yet. Dog, you know the calls they usually get? They ain't get them calls. The Buffalo Bills, they was pushing that white boy so that he could win that MVP. I knew what this was, because when that first quarter was over with, I was like, wait a minute. This shit ain't right.
Yo, this
something ain't right,
dog.
like you be saying, MJ Las Vegas said, hey, need you to take the dive, all right? Shut up. Shut up. Nigga, they had Donald Trump on the phone. Shut up, motherfucker. No. You will take a dive. You're taking a dive now. Shut up. You're fired. Take a dive now. That's what happened. I don't care what y'all tell me, bro. Listen, they've been saving the cheese ass these other weeks because Mahomes throwing these badass passes and they keep blaming the receivers. I'm like, dog, they done gave you 20 receivers, dog. Just throw it to DeAndre Hopkins. That's it. That's all you got to do. This nigga over here trying to do all this, twirling in the pocket, trying to do his little twisties with his hips. Then he going to throw the ball to Worthy, overthrow his ass. I'm like, just throw the ball to DeAndre Hopkins. He ain't want to throw the ball but a couple times to Hopkins. I'm like, whatever, dog. This bullshit. They finna let this sorry-ass Josh Allen win.
Listen, that nigga ain't even look at Travis Kelce's direction. I'm like, the whole time.
Travis is done, bro. He's done. Travis is done. The nigga who is raw is Gray. See, Penn to tell you, Gray a beast. I've been talking about Gray.
I'm aware of Noah Gray, but for 3 weeks straight, Travis Kelce has been getting 6 to 8 receptions.
Yes,
all of a sudden, you don't look at direction today.
Because he's a bad matchup for the Bills, bro. Things called matchups.
But nah, Travis Kelce is matchup proof. It don't matter who he's going against. He's matchup proof.
Listen, I looked under him. It was an X superstar, like an X Factor. I didn't see it turn on that game.
Really? I just saw a normal ass icon in that game.
I didn't see no A. I called C Penn like C Penn with an X Factor at, dog. His X Factor just went out. Like the X went out. It just turned into a regular star. It was at a star level now. It wasn't even at the X no more. It was a star under his feet. That's some bullshit. Knowing he balled out the other 2 games. This game, he like, man, I don't even feel like playing today. I'm finna chill. That's the bullshit. So, C Penn, did you cuss their ass out when they got back to Kansas City?
He's the one. Him and Mahomes are the one that killed. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Or did he? Or did he just get in that limo with his girlfriend and go home?
Who?
He might be waiting for the playoff.
You talking about Kelce?
Yeah, Kelsey, he might be waiting for the playoffs.
You know he gonna turn up when the playoffs come.
I just need. That's all cool and all.
Yeah,
you broke the streak. That's all cool. I just need y'all to do this in the playoffs. That's all.
Oh God, here you go with your
somebody, anybody.
parlays.
I don't care who it is. Beat them niggas. I don't care who it is, bro. Like,
hey, don't mess up the parlays.
I need Ravens to goddamn make it to the goddamn Super Bowl, bro. That's all I need, bro.
I don't know if they gonna make it, bro. I see the same problems they've been having. I don't see them making it, bro. They could lose in the first round, depending on who they match up with.
Wait, don't
That's
they
what
play?
This is, and this is the question. So earlier, somebody asked if Baltimore needed Higgins. I thought Baltimore was loaded on offense. Am I wrong about that?
No.
Oh, they're not.
When did you think that?
They're not loaded on offense?
No.
What?
No. Derrick Henry, they only loaded guy.
That's a wild statement. That's a wild statement.
They just ain't play a defense, dog. When they go against the defense, like when they went against the Browns, that when they go against a defense that has real cornerbacks, not them quickie mark cornerbacks, them niggas get exposed. Like Rashad Bateman has problems getting off of the press. Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers was eating them niggas alive the last time they played.
Zay Flowers' problem is he's not a number one receiver. Zay Flowers gets in his own head at times, and he drops easy passes. Then there are other guys. Isaiah Likely soft. He kind of soft if you hit his ass a good time. He kind of bends up after that. And then Andrews is Jason Witten 3.0, old and slow. And if they got the right matchup, they'll ball out. But if they go against, but if they go against a Steelers defense or a Cleveland or a defense who will fight back against their ass, they fall in trouble. Broncos won't really shit. The Broncos are frauds to me. Once the Broncos play against somebody real, they gonna get their ass whooped.
Nigga, you talking about the Broncos? Used to be the same Broncos defense. We put 41 points on.
They only did good yesterday because they played the bum ass Falcons. The Falcons benching Kirk Cousins and putting Penix in, which they should have been done because Kirk Cousins is terrible. He's too up and down, especially for that loaded ass team. That team got a team. Yeah, they finally playing Penix because Cousins.
Did they play him this week?
No, they played Kirk Cousins. They played Kirk Cousins.
This coming up week.
Right, this coming up week.
Yep. So we're gonna have brand new quarterbacks that's gonna just come in and just sit their ass down.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait.
Yeah, Zay's a yak guy, but dog, if your best receiver is,
they have Flowers, Bateman. You said
Andrews, no. Bateman, no. Zay Flowers is a second tier receiver.
They just got Deontay Johnson, who played for Pittsburgh.
Derrick Henry and Lamar is the best.
You said who? You said who?
Deontay Johnson. He ain't gonna.
You said who? Who?
Deontay Johnson. He played for
Deontay Johnson. Deontay Johnson. Listen, I said this before. If your best receiver is 5'9" and not Tyreek Hill, you are in trouble.
I completely forgot Deontay Johnson was on the team.
Dog, Deontay Johnson is dog. That's why Carolina got rid of him. Right, so he got to take his time to get in, but he's another 5'10", 5'11" receiver.
I'm like, you get rid of this dude. He was your best receiver.
But it's the
because the rest of them niggas they had wasn't doing shit.
But that's but Trey, you gotta speak in context, bro. The Panthers are trash. They're trying to rebuild. That's all they're doing. And they felt like even if they kept Deontay, it wouldn't help. So they were like, just get rid of him. And honestly, they've been playing better without him. Bryce has been throwing better without him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, he's not the same Deontay Johnson from Pittsburgh. It's the Ravens being cheap as hell, like the Tampa Bay Bucks. They the same as the Tampa Bay Bucks. They a cheap ass team.
Oh, we played a Bucks this week. I thought it was like the next week.
Oh gosh, great. Great, we got to play y'all.
You finally benched Daniel Jones. Y'all gonna start Tommy DeVito.
Hey, Tommy DeVito gonna come out there and go off.
Oh no,
we don't know that yet. We don't
it's
know.
Mr. Tommy, forget about it.
Put him on my fantasy.
We don't know if it's Drew Lock or Tommy yet. We don't know.
Man, Tommy gonna have you sleeping with the fishes, dog.
Yeah, I know. I probably got to put him on my.
I'm gonna back out my Fedora.
Cincinnati saved.
I'm about to back out my. I'm about to get me a new Fedora, look like Jay-Z on the Reasonable Doubt album, and get ready for Daniel Jones' funeral because I'm sick of this nigga. The era is over. The era is over. 6 years of this bullshit. Finally, he's gone, bro. He's on his way out of here.
Listen, Eli Manning chose him. You ain't gonna listen to Eli?
Listen, let me tell you something.
Listen. Okay. Yeah, okay.
2, Joe Shane backed him on that bullshit. So I'm getting on Joe Shane because he the final say on that.
I didn't know it's 6 years.
They barely bring up the Mannings when it comes to that shit. They always bring up Joe Shane because he doubled down on that bullshit.
They sure don't bring him up. He the only one to beat Brady.
It'd be Joe Shane that's why I say he got to go too. But I'm gonna just start from the bottom. Let's get Daniel Jones out of here.
Listen. Your Super Bowl quarterback Eli, and then Peyton picked Daniel Jones. Man, they said he the guy.
Well, they're not the guy. Where the hell they been at? They haven't said words in years.
You know what they doing, right? They up there on the Monday night shit.
They haven't talked in years about that nigga, bro.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know
what y'all been at. This is y'all guy.
I'll give them credit though. They that Omaha Productions, they're the ones that did the Netflix quarterback and receivers miniseries.
Oh, okay.
Those are fire.
Yeah, that's dope.
Those are fire.
Yeah, those are dope.
Listen, well, make the next movie on the Daniel Jones getting kicked out of the goddamn
Listen, man. You know that's y'all quarterback till death do us part, nigga. They picked him over Saquon Barkley, man. Saquon Barkley.
No.
Now y'all trying to get rid of him to save face because y'all know y'all stupid.
It ain't about saving no face. This is about Joe Shane dumbass doubling down on Daniel Jones with everybody in the front office.
Like I said,
no, and he didn't listen to nobody.
Like I said,
They know, like I said, because Dable told that nigga, no, we gonna move on. What did Joe Shea say? No. Because Dable even told him no. He don't believe in this nigga. It's just he got to deal with him because of Joe Shane.
Look, listen, man. Why are you talking about your franchise quarterback like that? Look, you know this is your guy. Y'all gonna have him for 6 more years, bro. Y'all picked him over Saquon. Listen, listen. What did your owner say? Man, we're gonna get him. You know, I pay the quarterback this much money. He's gonna throw more than us giving the ball to Saquon. Remember he said that in Saquon last year with y'all?
Whatever, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Listen, he's getting his ass up out of here. He's getting his ass waived. Wherever team he go to, he go to.
Right. So who y'all gonna y'all gonna get Cam Ward? Y'all gonna get Cam Ward in the draft? That's what y'all gonna do?
We don't know what
Or
We
y'all
don't
gonna get
know.
Beck? I think y'all gonna get Beck. Y'all probably gonna get Beck from
From
Georgia.
what I don't know if they're gonna get a QB or they're gonna get that top tier running back that's like in the college, like
Oh yeah,
some
now if
people.
y'all get Genty, that'll turn y'all around
Yeah, so
ASAP.
we
Oh,
don't
Genty.
know.
He's
Yeah,
small
Genty.
And
though.
then
He's a
He
small
Shador's in
is. He
the
dude.
real
probably
small.
in
Ain't
the
he about
mix
like
too.
5'8", 5'9"?
Something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
and then Shador's like in the mix. I heard too. So who knows?
Shador's not going to New
He'd
York
be
with
better
y'all
off getting
niggas.
this dude from
No.
South Carolina, Rocket. I think it was his name. His
I know
nickname
he
is
want to go
Rocket.
to Oakland. I know he want to
Yeah,
go to
yeah,
Vegas.
Rocket Nice. I know who you're talking about.
I know Shador want to
Yeah,
go to the
he's
Raiders
nice.
and shit.
Man,
Yeah,
Shador's going to the Ravens, bro. Him and Travis Hunter are going as a package, bro. They're going to the
No, he
Raiders, so
want to
you're
go.
not getting that.
No, was it the
Las
Raiders that he said he
Vegas.
wanted to go to?
Yeah,
Yes,
he said the
The
Las
Raiders
Vegas
are
one.
gonna pull the Texans. They're gonna have back-to-back picks. They're gonna trade up and get the next pick after they pick.
Yeah, because every time I think of something like every time he write on Twitter when the Raiders lose, he congratulates them losing.
Yeah, because who the owner? Like you got Tom Brady helping his owner, like part owner, and then Tom Brady trains Shador, bro.
Yeah.
And then plus Shador's being sponsored by Tom Brady and his watches and shit.
Oh,
The
that's
NIL deal.
okay. That makes sense now because I was
Yeah, it
wondering
makes
for a
sense now.
while,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
why
yeah.
why is
Yeah, you ain't know. Yeah,
yo?
you ain't know HD could connect dots, nigga. I ain't Trey over here just
Because
speaking out my ass and ain't
when
got
I
no
was saying,
NBA team.
yeah, because when he say the Raiders and shit, it's like, why do you want to go to the Raiders? Like, is it like a personal thing? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, nigga, it's a business. It's a business thing, baby. Ain't never personal. It's business. What my boy Nino said, never personal, just business. That's all it
He going
is.
to the Raiders.
Yep. So y'all gonna be
Raiders will
stuck
be
with
back in the mix.
so y'all gonna get Peck or Beck or Ewan. Y'all
Cam
might get
Ward.
Ewan.
Or Cam Ward.
Y'all might get Ewan from Texas.
We gonna end up getting Cam Ward.
I wouldn't
No,
get
you're not.
Cam Ward. He can't
No,
read
you're
the
not.
blitz well.
I mean,
You know,
I
John
don't know.
John's allergic to brothers at the quarterback position. What is you talking about?
Exactly.
What are you yapping
The
about?
Giants are finna get Beck from Georgia. Y'all finna get the pure whitest guy on the board.
It's a new day.
It is not a new day. Now, when have y'all had a black quarterback? Rohan Davey?
Tyrod Taylor.
Oh my God! Like Tyrod, like come on, like Ty, like Tyrod.
First of all, Tyrod Taylor don't count.
Right?
Yes, he do. Shut up.
No, it
No, they
doesn't.
don't.
No, he doesn't.
And plus,
I don't even know what y'all
they
talking
were
about.
forced. He only reason why he got to play.
Listen,
He
you're
got
not about
to
to
play
ruin
by
my day.
force.
The era is finally over. 6 years of hell that I've been through, bro. 6 years of hell, bro.
And you gonna
Y'all
be
not
in
about to
6
bring
years.
me
And you
down.
gonna be.
Well,
And you gonna be in
listen.
6 years more now.
Well, listen though. All I'm saying is, LB, I hope y'all get Ewan from Texas.
No, I've heard about him. No.
Why? What's wrong with you? You could have Ewan.
I did my research when I be gambling and shit.
Oh, you did your research. Oh, look at him. Look at him researching now. Look at my dog.
I be gambling on the college football.
Now you gamble on college because I told your ass to start looking at college. Now he like, no, man, I ain't messing with
I
you.
don't watch the game. I don't watch the
Last
games.
night,
I just look at the projections and shit. I be looking at the
but
data.
last night you
Here
told
you
me you don't
go.
want college football, but now you want to watch college football all
I
of a
don't
sudden.
watch college football.
He
I be
don't
looking
watch
at the
college
data.
football, Trey. He watch money and see the and see the projections. That's what he watch. He don't watch the game.
It ain't that hard to do. You can win in other sports that you don't watch. It ain't that difficult. I won in tennis. I won in golf. I won in plenty of shit.
This
I don't
nigga
want to
doing
talk about
tennis, boy. That boy out here betting bet. That nigga
I
in
bet
tennis.
on
Then
video
you in
games.
cricket? You doing cricket like Cino be doing?
Laughing at tennis, boy. I get a
I'll
couple
go.
Oh
tickets.
no, I ain't laughing at tennis. Tennis go hard. Do
I bet on
you do cricket? You bet on cricket?
Well, not cricket, but I bet on esports. That's what I bet
Oh,
on.
okay.
I bet on esports like Call of
esports.
Duty.
I gotta stay away from that. That's dangerous.
Like Call of Duty and shit. How many headshots you gonna get? I'll be doing all
The
that.
League of Legends stuff. That stuff.
Nah, it ain't hard when you got
You
tell
gotta know
niggas that
your
really watch the streamers
stuff
that
if
know
you're
what
gonna
they
be doing League of Legends.
Yeah, League of Legends. Prize Pits got all that. League of Legends, Counter Strike 2, and
right.
Call of Duty. So, and Valorant.
Yeah.
So.
He said the Giants might as well.
Canada,
He said the Giants might as well. He said Giants might wait on Manning.
I mean, that'll be 2 years from now, right?
Yeah.
Y'all might as well just run with Daniel Jones until he come out.
No, he's out of here.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's out of here. We need to make some room.
Hey, man.
Bring in
There's
some.
only so much you can do.
Free.
I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling
you.
you.
We also got free agency.
So MJ, y'all gonna stick with Janky Gino for a while, or y'all gonna get somebody else?
No, that's the one thing they looking for somebody for sure now. They just are.
Right.
I mean, you can tell by the teammates. He's losing more with the teammates. Like DK. I mean, he is who he is. You know, DK's never happy, but he's losing other teammates now. So it's
man, DK the new TO. He just mad. He all right. Yeah, he just mad. So he the new TO. We already know. We know. He just mad.
Yeah, pretty much. He don't run the same routes as T.O. though. I'll tell him that.
Oh hell no! T.O. was way better route runner than he was. DK way good at the go route, or he'll run that slant, and he don't even run that good.
That's if he ain't dropping wide open passes too.
Oh God! Listen, I like the other dude. I think the other dude gonna be way better than him.
That year
Yeah, but I think the other dude gonna be better than him. I think the Jigba gonna be better. Yes,
Jigba nice. I don't know how he's gonna do at number one receiver though. He's good at slot right now.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's
that's true.
That's what happens when you got DK and Lockett. You're gonna be the number 3 receiver.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
you gotta be. But that's a benefit for him because he's killing right now.
Cause I don't want it to be like Juju and you get rid of them guys and then you just got him
right,
and then he turned out to be Juju.
Exactly. Yeah. I thought Juju was gonna revitalizing Kansas City. Evidently, it's Kareem Hunt. Yeah. He got the money he wanted.
Yeah.
And came back to the other team to get a championship, I guess.
But that's what happened with the Browns. They let Dominique People-Jones go, and they let Kareem go, and they lost a couple of them linemen from last year.
Yeah.
Just dumb as hell. I don't know why people don't.
Jared Wills, everybody's like, "Oh man, Jared Wills is a great right tackle." I was like, "Nigga, how?" Because we go up against a nigga, we do this nigga dirty. How?
Exactly. Trash.
How play?
Trash.
Oh, by the way, I just remembered to bring this up. Did you see that bullshit that Lucas said the other day?
No, what he said
about
defense is overrated. He was like, I'd rather shoot it into winning.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Nigga, that's why you lost, nigga. Yeah. You lost because of defense.
Yeah, I saw that.
What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm telling you. See, I blame this bullshit society. I blame this changing of, we gotta be all offense now. No, you lost because you didn't play defense. You lost because you were getting torched. You got torched by Brown. You got torched by Tatum, weak ass. And you got torched by Drew Holiday on both ends of the floor. And Derek White. They was taking you to school. Them niggas came to the barbecue like, man, you finna cook that Luca? I want some Luca.
This is the thing. He has been getting his ass flamed for like 2 weeks straight now.
Nigga. The
Like the
hell
fan
wrong with
base is
you?
not happy with Luka. He's been getting flamed for like 2 weeks.
No, he not happy with Luka because Kyrie out here saving your ass.
They was
If
like,
you didn't, if you didn't have Kyrie, dog, y'all would be worse than where y'all at.
Because a lot of the fans, like I was just come across it, like the fans be like, dog, like Kyrie can't take one day off and we win a game without him, bro.
Nope, he can't. He can't, dog, because dog, and then Kyrie out here sacrificing, trying to play both ends of the floor. He trying to play defense. Luka ain't doing shit but hogging the ball for like the whole play, then get the ball up with like 5 seconds left on the clock. I hate that shit.
Now you know what's funny, right? Luka didn't play the last game when they played the Thunder, right?
Right.
Kyrie came back, and what happened?
Won the game. He was. I just watched the game too on the replay. Kyrie was cooking their ass with the gray in his hair and the beard, looking like Uncle Drew for real. I was like, hey LJ, I was like, Uncle Drew back.
I was like, you starting to gray already? You only like
those moccasin shoes are killing me too, though, man. Those moccasin shoes. Oh,
hey man,
the
moccasin shoes, man. Listen, man, let him rep his tribe EIHO, nigga, so they can win, dog. He cool.
I don't give a damn. Y'all see the
Up here come the hate. What'd you say, Trey?
You said
I don't give a damn. Them shoes are trash, nigga.
Wait,
oh God!
When you say moccasin shoes, are you talking about? Are they big red boot looking shoes? Are they like the big boot looking shoes or whatever?
I always think you're gonna trip on the tassels or something.
Oh yeah,
those are the big red boots.
They got tassels.
Them the Iachoas.
Oh no, those are the Astro Boy boots.
Those are the same ones. Yeah.
Astro Boy.
Those from Mischief. I've seen everybody in their goddamn mama been wearing them shit for like a year straight.
Yep. Gotta support them, man. Gotta support them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I love my brothers. I love them to death.
No, you don't, nigga. No, you don't. You Uncle Ruckus, nigga. Get out of here.
No. Get them whack ass shoes out of here.
Boy, you was Uncle Ruckus, dog. I only buy my shoes if they white.
All that. Oh, we gotta support the brothers. Look.
I only buy the shoes when they're made by the. I only buy the shoes if they made by the whitest of the white man.
Yeah, if you talking about those big, I don't know what he want. If you want those big red boots that you talking about, yeah, that's a black red coat.
Yeah, crazy.
That my boy Trey. Trey said I only buy it if it's the white of the white. Why are you going over there? Don't touch that black girl. Get the whitest. Get the white girl. Get the best of the best, the milk of magnesium.
I ain't listening to Trey. If a chick came across with those big red boots, you want to say, goddamn.
Trey a hater, dog. That's his job is to hate. Like, listen, he's up for the Hater of the Year award, nigga. He's up for it.
What you say?
What you about to say?
No, what you say? No, what you said? I said
if a chick was wearing those big red boots, which a lot of girls do, you wouldn't have said a goddamn word.
Hell no! I'm like, take them ugly shit off.
I thought those boots was crazy when they first came out last year when Mischief created it. I was like, oh, those the Astro Boy boots? Yeah, it was. I was like, nah. Hey,
I be like, niggas,
I forgot how much they cost too. I think they're between like $400 and $800.
I'm not wearing them ugly ass moon boots. Hell no.
We know you ain't wearing it, nigga. You finna wear the white boys.
And Trey, go where Joel Embiid and Julius Randle
trying to get that bullshit off about it. I'm like, I'm still mad about that shit. He tried to get that bullshit off about the strawberries. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know what he was.
I mean, listen. We not talking about
smoking.
Starberries, man. Ain't nobody wear the Starberries.
The Starberries. They went well with my.
Get them bullshits out of here, nigga. And Giz
Well
tried to
with my
back him
jeans.
on that,
I
and I
agree,
called Giz a bum too.
And it
Like,
was
you
cheap
must have been
too.
one of those
$20.
bum ass
I
niggas
couldn't
wearing
pass
that
that up.
shit.
$20 quick. Like, let me get that. I
Not
ain't
even
touching them
20.
hoes.
It's 20 with tax.
I ain't touching them hoes.
Oh
Listen.
man, they were great. I
Cheap
never. I
ass
didn't play
sneakers,
it.
bro. Those shits felt cheap. When I was like touching those shit's cheap. Like, bro.
Oh shit! Oh, that's the most bougiest shit I ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
When I touched it, it felt cheap. Like, nigga,
I know real premium
what?
leather when I feel it.
That nigga LB, hey yo, LB the nigga to be like this. Texture's cheap. The string is cheap. Get
I
this
ain't
shit
know
out of
nobody
here.
like that out here.
That nigga be in the store.
Most
That
niggas
nigga be
is
in the
like
store
that. What
touching the
no
shoes.
real leather like better premium leather feel like that shit.
Yeah, that nigga be in the
Yeah.
store touching the shoes. You like,
That
I
shit
don't
was
want that
cheap
bullshit.
as
That
hell.
shit cheap.
It felt
That's
like
that
it was
cheap shit.
plastic
I don't want
basically.
that.
Those
Man,
shits
you
was
know
plastic
damn well you wore the Starberries, Trey. Stop.
Nigga, I ain't
They
never
didn't even
won.
sell
I
that
ain't
shit in
don't
other
wear 'em.
stores.
I
You
ain't
had to
never
go
had
to
'em.
certain stores to like find them shit.
Oh man,
Cause I put
not.
two and two together. Cause I remember when Giz one day said he lived in Virginia for a while, and that's exactly where I went when I first saw the Starberries. So in Richmond, that's the first time I saw the Starberries in Richmond. So it's like, cause it's in a store called Stephen Barry's and shit. Cause that's the only place where you can get them at.
Oh yeah,
So
Stephen
yeah,
Barry. Yeah,
like you're
that's
not
where I got mine.
Damn.
Yeah, Stephen Barry. Yeah. I think they were on sale too. They said buy two, get two for $30. I was like, hey,
Yeah,
I'll take
cause
three.
it's $15. It was $15 and shit. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was
Yeah.
so mad when my dad was trying to
Got
talk
you.
me into them shits. I was like, dog, like I got the Fantastic Four Air Force One. Remember the invisible Air Force Ones, the see-through shits?
Yep.
Like back then,
Yep.
I had those on.
Yeah.
I ain't know what we talking about.
Shoes, man.
Like I'll be ready to
I hear you on
listen.
that though.
That's what
Yeah,
I
I couldn't
said.
pass it up though. Yeah.
When people talk about getting me stuff for Christmas, like no, I'll be like, I'm
Right.
good. Buy my own stuff.
Yeah, give me a gift card. I take gift
Yeah,
cards.
give me the money. Actually, just give me the money.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't see how much you really love me. Give me the gift cards, not the socks or the ties or the underwear.
I can't
Nonsense.
trust y'all judgment.
Oh man, hell no, yeah.
Y'all
Right.
gonna have me looking crazy out here.
Past
Yeah,
crazy.
DK's my. I mean, I thought DK was going to be, the next Terrell Owens. I mean, big receiver. We got. I mean, Russell. Russell was trying to find him. He couldn't. He wasn't running his routes right, and he was dropping passes. But Russell Wilson, of course, like to run around like Fran Tarkenton and all these cats, and Russell's only like 5'6" anyway. He got to scramble outside the pocket to see his receivers. But he's doing his thing. I can't knock him. I mean, even though most of the fans were here before we traded him, I blamed it on Sierra at first because I didn't want to believe it, but
I blamed it on
it's all
Sierra.
Sierra's fault.
All of us blamed it on Sierra. Sierra was dropping it too good on his ass, nigga. He come to work all lost, tired.
People don't
with his
understand.
hair all curly and moosed up.
People don't understand the origins of the Sierra curse. That shit was long before Russell Wilson. Like people don't remember that. Like it felt like she was cursed because something always happened to the next nigga she deal with, bro. Like remember Martin Stoudemire? Martin Stoudemire when he played for the Knicks?
Yep. Messed him up too.
Before him, like the only person I feel like survived was 50. That was it. It was just 50.
Well, Russell doing all right now.
Oh, whatever.
Well, you gotta love your husband when he buys your masters for you.
I mean, yeah, that's cool and all, but let's see how long that Steelers shit lasts. Let's see how long that shit lasts.
I mean, they been
Listen,
here for a good minute, so
I'm coming out with the documentary, man. Russell Wilson's beef with the red zone, dog. Like, for some reason, he throw a pick, dog, when it's time to throw the ball. Like, he got beef with the goal line, dog. And I'm coming out with the documentary. It's gonna be narrated by Sierra. You know, we finna get it going. With then we're gonna have a special appearance from Future. We're gonna have a special appearance by Future. You know, Future gonna coming up. Unexpected chick get some Gucci flip flops.
Beat him on the case like Judge.
They be asking Future about Russell Wilson. Be like, man, I don't like that bitch ass nigga, man.
Man, we gonna do a documentary on your Ravens keep choking, nigga. That's what we're gonna do next. Cause y'all niggas keep choking, dog. Y'all costing niggas money over here.
I don't give a damn about other niggas, money.
Oh, now you don't give a damn. Now I don't give a damn. All right.
Oh, you call some people money. Ask them.
Cleveland playing. Cleveland plays the
Celtics. Why should I give a damn?
Cleveland plays the Celtics tomorrow.
I hope they beat the damn Celtics. I hope they blow their ass up.
I'm just prepared for the bullshit tomorrow.
Hey, whoa. Talk to me about these Cleveland Cavaliers. What the hell's going on in Cleveland? What's going on?
Not a goddamn thing.
15-0. Nobody cares.
I mean, he's right. Nobody really cares. Like, nobody cares until the playoffs.
That's been the hashtag for 2 weeks now.
Yeah,
Cleveland's 15-0 and no one cares, bro. Like, because we
That's
all know it's fraudulent. We all know it's front running shit, so it is what it is. Just let them tie themselves out to stay number one. Who gives a damn about the number one spot?
I don't care.
I'm not.
What they gonna play? Who they gonna play in the AC? So who they gonna play in the AC? What, the annoying Miami Heat? The annoying ass Miami Heat and shit.
Where the Miami Heat at?
Well, no, Miami Heat done. Them niggas fried, bro. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, Miami Heat. I don't understand. I drafted Jimmy Butler and Jock
Why you do
Kez.
that?
They're both killing me.
Hell,
absolutely
did you do that?
Well, shit, I thought Jock Kez was going to do something.
Seriously. That motherfucker does not take the regular.
I got Jimmy Butler in the third round. I thought that was a deal.
No. Okay.
Well, I know that now.
Eastern Conference. 1 is Cavaliers. 2 is Celtics. 3 is Magic. 4 is the Knicks.
Hold on. Say that again.
Cavs 1, Celtics 2, Magic 3.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Magic 3.
Okay, appreciate that.
Knicks 4, Hawks 5. Hawks 5, Heat 6, Detroit 7, Pacers 8, Bulls 9, Detroit Charlotte 10.
Yeah, man. JB Bickerstaff, man. Turn them around.
Brooklyn 11, Bucks 12, Raptors 13, Wizards 14, 76ers 15.
Yeah, 76ers will be better. Tyrese and
no, the hell they not. Them niggas has been awful.
No, they have been. That's because they've been hurt though. Tyrese will be back. Tyrese actually will make a difference, especially
even when they're back. Even when Tyrese was there, trash. And I've been
so you don't think Tyrese gonna pull his inner AI and get them boys up there?
What inner AI?
I'm just saying, listen, he was working out in front of the AI picture in the weight room and working on his game on the court. You don't think that's gonna rub off on him, nigga?
No. Oh wait, what, he gonna rub the little statue and shit?
Yep. Good luck, nigga. Good luck.
Man.
He gonna come out there, drop 30 or 40 on their ass. They ain't gonna hit the last second.
Well, he need to go rub the AI statue, all the statues outside. He need to go rub the Liberty Bell, and he need to go rub the Rocky statue. He still won't make it, bro.
He gotta go rub everything.
And go run up the stairs to the courthouse too. Go run up them big ass stairs too. Man.
Oh damn! Damn!
They go run up them steps.
Okay, and my fruition is coming true. Western Conference Thunder #1. Okay, yeah. Warriors 2. This is hella shocking right now.
Hold on. Say that again.
Thunder's 1, Warriors is 2.
Say that again.
Warriors 2.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. I swore you said the Warriors is 2. I swore I was the only person in here when we all talked that day that the Warriors was gonna whoop everybody ass and they were gonna be better than what they were. But I remember a man named LB and a man named Christian telling me, "Oh, this is a playing team. They not good. What's been happening?"
And they will be.
Oh my God, dog! Y'all some haters, dog. Y'all some haters, bro.
I'm not hating on the Warriors. I just
Warriors, dog. I told y'all before, bro. I told you last season the Suns was bums. They was bums. This year I told you the Warriors gonna be better than what everybody expected. Y'all like, man, no, they not. They gonna be 0-something. They gonna be garbage. They gonna be playing. Niggas, stop hating, nigga. Chef Curry, nigga.
Can I finish the standings?
You can't finish the standings. I just had to get that out because y'all niggas was talking shit.
I messed with Steph. Steph is my guy. That's like one of my
I don't want to hear that shit. Now he your guy. Okay.
Steph is my, always been my guy.
Profile picture right now.
Steph been my guy since day one. Steph been my guy since day one. I just understand that the Warrior Dynasty era is done. That's all I'm saying.
But how do you know that, bro? They're not gonna probably win like 2 in a row, but they could pull one off this year, dog. They could do it.
No. And my reason is that #1 seed right there. That's why. Them.
Okay, so you're taking a bag of young bucks over a veteran Steph Curry.
I got Thunder, and my backup is still Dallas, regardless of what's going on. Like
Dallas, dog. Dallas. So Dallas #3, right? They #3?
No. Let me get to it. Thunder 1.
Yeah. Get to the standings. Who's #3?
Thunder 1, Warriors 2, Lakers is 3.
Right.
Rockets is 4, which I was expecting that. And then
everybody knew that, because they got Ime over there.
Suns is 5. Nuggets is 6. Memphis is 7. Timberwolves is 8. Clippers 9. Kings 10. Mavericks 11. Spurs 12. Blazers 13. Pelicans 14. Jazz 15. Oh man, my prediction for the Pelicans is nasty.
Yeah. Guess who not healthy again? Oh wow, yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, no, but it's mainly that dude who's always on jambalaya and then had to vacuum up his ass to get rid of the fat. Now all of a sudden he back and now he hurt again. Like, get out of here, man.
Dante Murray down. The whole team. The only 2 people who's back is Brandon Ingram and Trey Murphy. That's it. Everybody else is like these niggas. I don't know these niggas.
Yeah.
Listen, I told you 2 years ago I'm trading Zion. I told you that 2 years ago I'm trading Zion, bro, and you was capping.
They're not trading Zion.
I know they not, and that's why they're gonna continue being what's their place right now?
They should trade Zion, but
no. What's their place right now?
They are 14.
They're gonna stay 14 until they do that. So hey.
I think once DeJounte Murray come back, they'll like get back into like the top 8.
We'll see, dog. I don't know.
So
Memphis is staying alive. Like they're staying alive. It's like every week is somebody else that's not playing, bro.
Well, John can't stay healthy, dog. That's his issue.
I know, man. It's crazy. That's crazy.
Jared Jackson's the only nigga who's playing, the only star right now.
Yeah,
it
but
him. It's half the league.
Jared Jackson got to be the one to carry the team and shit. Like,
yeah, you're gonna lose with that.
What you been doing, which is fine.
I don't even want to look at the injury list. The injury list is half
The
the
injury
team.
list is long as hell across the board in the NBA right now. The injury list is ridiculously long, bro.
I'm
Like
looking at it right now.
half of
Hold
the
on.
rosters are not like half of the
Like
NBA
I'm
teams
not even
are
going to
in the
tell you who's out.
hospital.
I'm just going to tell you how many people are out on the
Like
team.
25
The Hawks
people.
got 4 people out.
Yep.
Boston 2. The Nets 5. Chicago, Lonzo Ball, of course. Even Cleveland. Cleveland got 5 people out. Or
5
6
people out
people. They got
for
6 people
Pelicans.
out. Yep. Dallas got 2.
Knicks
Denver
got
has
2.
3. Detroit has 2. Golden State has 2. Houston has 2. The Pacers have 7 people out. Clippers 3. Lakers 7.
Venus got like
Memphis
3.
5. And yeah, Pelicans got 6 people out.
Yeah,
Magic, we got 3. Magic, we got 3 people out. We got 3 people out.
And they're main. These are main guys. These are main guys.
Yeah, but we got 3 people. We got 3 people out too for us.
Yeah, y'all do.
We got Paulo, Wendell, and the other guy. I can't think of the other guy's name.
Wendell, Paulo, and
Orlando. We got Paulo and Wendell out.
And it was somebody else, but I think he's like
Wendell's out and out.
You said who?
No, it's only 2 people out for Orlando.
Wendell and Paulo.
Only 2. Paulo and Carter.
Yeah.
They just got 2 people out because Precious is gone.
The Suns got 4 people out.
This nigga still ain't healthy.
The Kings got 4 people out.
Kings got how
We
many?
played Brooklyn the last 2 games. Like, who are these niggas?
Raptors got 7 people out.
How many the Kings got out?
There's an average of 3 to 4 people out for every team. Crazy.
No, Kings got their main people still playing. It's like they backups that's like hurt.
Well, not the Pelicans.
No,
Most
I
of their
said the
starting
Kings.
lineup is out.
I said the Kings. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Oh,
Pelicans. The whole damn roster's gone. The whole
Yeah,
damn
the Kings,
roster's gone except for Brendan Ingram. Trey Murphy just came back.
Dude,
He just came back.
That's crazy. I don't understand that.
Like everybody's hurt right now.
DeRozan's out with a back.
Y'all need to drink milk. That's what y'all need to do.
Sabonis is out with a back. Malik Monk is out with an ankle.
Thunder,
Jeez.
2 niggas is go. Yo, Isaiah Hartenstein
Thunder.
still hasn't touched the basketball court yet. This shit is insane, bro.
They don't need him, nigga. They are deep, bro. They really don't need him, bro, until like it's time.
Chet is gone too.
Bro, they are
the playoffs
balling
is where
even
they gonna
better.
need them most.
No, they gonna need them in the playoffs. They don't need them right now.
Ooh, wait. Chet
So who's
Holmgren's
their
out
backup
8 to 10
center?
weeks with a hip fracture.
I know Jalen Williams playing the center, right? From what I heard.
Yeah, Williams and the other guy off the bench. Williams and the other Williams are playing the center.
Yeah, Chet, that's that.
He just went out
Chet
with a
Holmgren's
hamstring.
playing out of his mind.
Holmgren's out.
Yeah, Chet Holmgren's playing out of his mind.
Yeah, he was.
He was, yeah.
I was like,
but as long as they got that boy Shea, man, they straight.
They gonna get scared when Hartenstein come back to this. Hartenstein's play.
I
don't know what happened though.
Night,
I was like, this nigga still ain't played yet. Shit.
What you mean? Oh, Jalen Williams? Yeah. That's some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, Hartenstein.
I figure you know what it is though.
He didn't touch the basketball court yet. He hasn't played since the
he'll
season
be back. It's some of those players you got to watch out for because the injuries that they have now are the same injuries they're going to continue to have for the rest of their career. You got to watch out for like this hip with Holmgren. You got to watch that. He's going to be out with. I guarantee most of the time he's going to be out. It's going to be because of that.
This is why I understand a lot of these players don't like gaining weight because they feel like it hinders their game, like in terms of speed. But y'all niggas need to build muscles so y'all don't have situations where you fall on your side and you break your hip, bro. Like, because that's what happened to Chet Holmgren the way he fell. And he fractured his hip, bro. Nigga, every time
they want to be lean and quick and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean,
Shit,
You
when
do. You
Cat
need to
fell the other
sacrifice a
day, I
little bit
almost
of
had
that
a heart
speed.
attack, nigga.
The way, well, honestly,
What you say?
I blame the play style of where the league is going. Like guys weren't meant to be doing all these herky jerky moves and all of these dribble moves and running the way they run. Like, because you got to remember, we grew up playing half court offense. That's why we survived a longer time because your bigs weren't
Yeah.
running the whole damn game.
Right. Well, you're going from inside the key, setting screens and flex
Right.
offense to now
Yep.
it's 5 out and
That is
Yeah.
almost
great.
closeouts. Just
That
think
is
Yep.
about
great.
that.
I'm
Think
done.
about chasing somebody around the screen or closing out, rotating and closing out from 3-point line to 3-point line instead of key to key or key to the free throw line or the top of the key. That's a lot of fucking running that you're adding in to
Uh-huh.
82 games.
Yep.
Oh,
People
by
don't
the
understand
way,
that. That's why you're getting a lot of these soft tissue injuries.
by the way, that nigga got baptized in a Kyle Kuzma.
About
Who did?
time.
Who did?
by
Tonight?
by Jericho Sims today.
Let me look it up. I didn't even see that
Jericho
tonight.
Sims boomed it on that nigga. That nigga fell through the floor.
Damn.
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 Like Kyle Kuzma, I'm like, yeah, sit that nigga down, bro. Like,
Yeah, he ain't been the same. He wanted his own team. He wanted the ball.
yeah, that line capping ass shit he said last year. I was like, all right, man. Okay, you should have took your ass to Dallas. You would have been in the finals, nigga.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like,
Yep.
Exactly. I
and
mean,
now you talking
be
about
careful
now you
what you
trying to
wish
like
for.
walk back that bullshit he said. Like, get
Yeah.
out of here, bro. Like,
Why?
Be
Cause
careful
Jordan
what you.
Poole done took your team from you, nigga.
yeah,
Yeah,
Jerome
pretty
Poole been
much.
playing good. Like, in the low key sleeper is Bilal Coulibaly. Like, he a low key sleeper on that team. Like,
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know he was
Yeah.
gonna be that good.
like
I didn't know he's gonna be that good. He's doing
yeah,
well.
he was low key sleep.
Hooking me up on my prop bets.
Oh yeah, he was cooking, and I had to fall back from that nigga for a while.
Oh yeah, he's like
Like
a point a
McCain from
minute.
Philly, and Dial
Oh
Daniels
yeah,
from
McCain too. Yeah.
and Daniels from
Which one of them cats
Atlanta
hit
been
9
my wagon,
3-pointers?
bro. Daniels been my
Which one of
wagon
those
too from
cats hit 9
Atlanta.
3-pointers the other day?
Who?
One of them cats hit 9 3-pointers the other day. Either it was today or yesterday.
I
One
know
of
it
the
was
youngsters.
Cam Thomas hit like 7 threes the other day.
Probably. It might have been him.
Because
Yeah, it might have been him.
that shit was getting
Oh
on my
no.
nerves.
It was the cat that came off the bench for the Kings.
Oh, yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I forgot his name. He hit 9 the other night. I was like, damn, off the bench?
That's what Jalen Brunson gonna
Man, the
do.
Clippers need a damn superstar. They got them a superstar. They'll be dangerous.
Yeah,
What you mean, James? James Harden
they
ain't
need
a
another
superstar?
star player.
Hell
No,
no,
they need
nigga.
another one.
That nigga
James
ain't no
Harden is a superstar. What happened to that?
he a all
Huh?
star. He a
Oh,
all
you all
star.
star now? No, that's
James
too
Harden
bad.
a superstar. It's
That's too
just he's
bad.
getting old. He's getting
That's too bad.
old.
He
And he
ain't no
doesn't care.
superstar.
And
He
that
ain't
nigga
no
don't
super nigga.
care.
He a superstar at the strip club. I know that.
And
That
James
nigga a
Harden a
superstar.
superstar.
He a legend in the strip club.
Hey, them strip
Cause
clubs is expensive in LA, I'll
that
tell you.
nigga
Hell yeah.
Nolan Powell started to regress like I thought he would and shit. So, cause
No, he's second leading scorer on the team, ain't he?
I knew he was due for regression. I was like, yeah, you're too on fire right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was crazy. He was crazy
Yeah,
hot. But
he's
yeah, I
starting to
mean
cool off now. Cause I'm
yeah,
still rolling
he's
with.
still second leading scorer though. That's cool.
I am still rolling with. Cause Grady is right. Pause. Grady is right behind him, bro.
Pause.
In most improved player of the year.
Yeah.
He's
I
right
like
behind.
Brady's.
And then
Brady's nice. He got a good game.
right behind him, I got Deuce McBride. Like right behind him. So
Who?
Miles McBride.
Oh, McBride. Yeah.
Yeah, I got him like third on that list.
I was who was I looking at? Somebody. There's one cat I kept picking on my prop bets, and he's like a free square. I can't remember. Josh Giddey. Yeah, Josh Giddey. Absolutely.
Now this nigga
making
want
me
to throw.
like,
Now this nigga
yeah,
want to do a double. Like, get out of my. Yo, I hate the Bulls, bro. Like, I'm like, y'all niggas got smacked by the Rockets yesterday, and then y'all want to ball out today. And I skipped, and I faded the whole team today. It's like, now y'all want to ball. Get out of here, bro. Like,
well, because they was playing the Pistons. You know, it was a rivalry game.
Yeah.
And then Stewart tried to get tough.
Jalen Durant got 22 rebounds and shit.
Who did? Who did?
Jalen Durant. He out rebounded Sengun. Sengun only had what, 11 or 12?
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen Durant got 22 rebounds. I was like, God damn.
Did he?
Yeah, he got 22.
I was gonna take the under on him, but I was like, nah.
Hell nah. They took the combo bet off because I wanted the combo bet.
Because they knew all the money was going to that.
I wanted
all the money was going to that.
I wanted Sengun and Durant over 15.5 rebound, whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted. They took it down. I was like,
dude, you gotta get that early in the morning. Like,
Trey Young, and then Trey Young
noon,
and I skipped Trey Young too, and I was like, something just doesn't feel right. So I left Atlanta alone.
Damn, the Bucks lost to the Hornets.
Gone.
And then Trey Young had 19 assists today. I was like, oh my god,
damn.
I'm gonna stay on Trey Young, bro. Why did I leave Trey Young, bro? I should have just stayed on Trey Young, bro.
Because you were slipping.
Trey Young had that one game. I was like, nah, I knew he was.
I remember. I know exactly what game
you're talking about. It was the game before this one. Like, and I said, nah, let me fall back. I don't trust it today. He just came back and shit.
Like, I'm good with the 9.5 assists. I'm good with that. I'm good. You get 19. Son of a bitch.
19 was crazy.
God damn, that boy touched into his inner Caitlin Clark. I'm going for 19.
His inner Caitlin Clark.
Yeah. They both play the same. They both don't play no defense, but all offense.
I like his beef with the Knicks though. He
man, it's beautiful, man. Take y'all bum asses home. Take y'all bum ass home.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you finally beat us after like 4 years.
Listen, man. Listen, don't act like y'all didn't want him, man. Don't act like that.
Those days has passed along with Embiid.
Man, y'all weren't gonna get Embiid anyway.
Embiid, because he wanted to come there and because you live here and shit. So it's like,
you sure you want to be in New York with all that media?
But nah, he became our op after the bullshit he pulled last year, because this shit was ridiculous. The shit that he pulled last year, I said, okay, you're worse than Bam. You're worse than Bam Adebayo. Like, dog, I thought everybody, Bam Adebayo was the dirtiest player in the league. No, that nigga joined the beat, bro. And then I had to go back and watch his compilations of just him being dirty, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's worse than Bam.
I don't know why
Bam
it sneaks under the radar.
2.
I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get why that sneaks under the radar. He be doing some dirty stuff.
And then he be foul hunting. The shit be nasty, bro. Like, stop foul hunting, nigga. Trip. How he trip and fall? We get called the foul on. That shit happened to us in the NBA Cup game last week.
Yeah.
Nigga tripped and fell on Deuce. That nigga tripped and fell on Deuce McBride, and we got called the foul. Like, nigga, he fell. Like, the nigga fell like he ran over the head, like fell on the head. Like, what are you talking about?
Said they.
Nigga can't even run on the court anymore. That nigga run to the 3-point line, shoot, and then run back, so you gotta run no more. Like, Paul George looked terrible. Listen, man. I try to tell niggas about Philly, bro.
Yeah.
Philly number 4 seed.
Man, we've been telling everybody about Philly the past 4 or 5 years, dog. Like, dog, they Philly.
Trying to put the Philly and the Bucks 2nd and 3rd seed. Like, what are y'all smoking?
But bro, I said that about Dame Lillard. That's what I was trying to tell Brass, and I was trying to tell people Dame don't play defense, bro, at all, and he barely passed that bitch to you. That's just who he is, bro. And you're not gonna win that
Part
way.
of that too.
And speaking of
The reason he
Milwaukee,
doesn't play like real defense is that he I think he broke his wrist twice.
Man, I don't care. That nigga don't play defense.
And then he broke his wrist trying to but he was trying to play defense at the time. That's why he broke it.
Don't. That nigga plays like the lowest level of defense. That nigga ain't trying to play defense for real. He's like Luka, low key. Luka's worse though. Like, and also speaking of the Bucks, Giannis is under the dirty player allegations too.
Why?
He's under that. He does a lot of
fugazi
shit. I noticed. I just never noticed it like that.
Yeah,
like,
he don't even care.
I noticed it with that Celtics game. I was like, God damn, bro. Like this nigga just straight up elbowed Jaylen Brown in the face. He deliberately did that.
Try to help nobody
said nothing.
And
Jaylen Brown talked about that shit too. Jaylen Brown responded to that shit too. He's like he called him a petulant child.
Jaylen Brown,
he called him a petulant child. Like,
well, you already know that
because
how
he wouldn't say
he mad that they're losing and shit. But like, come on, like relax, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Because Jaylen Brown had him locked on defense in one play, and then Giannis straight up just elbowed him in the face, like deliberately did that shit to get him off him. Like,
yeah. He been doing that for years.
And then the post interview, Jaylen Brown called him a petulant child. I think the media asked him a question about Giannis or some shit.
No, he was trying to shake Giannis's hand after a play or something like that. And Giannis did the fake handshake and put his hand up to his head.
That's what it was. And then that's what Jaylen Brown called him.
Yeah. Childish.
He tried to shake his head like, psych, thought you had a friend.
Yeah, exactly.
And then that just showed me, okay, so that you and James Harden shit, like you really elbowed that nigga then.
Yeah.
He literally threw a ball at that nigga.
I gave that shit a pass. I was like, I don't think that was deliberate.
That nigga did that shit on purpose.
It was deliberate though. So I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it was deliberate. That nigga did a oops. He like, boom, oops, my bad.
And then right after that Jaylen Brown shit, I saw like a compilation of like Giannis suspect plays and shit. It's like you're under the magnifying glass.
Remember what James said. Remember what Giannis had said about him when they was picking the players during the All-Star game. He's like, I'm gonna be the player that I need a player that's gonna play defense.
Yeah.
I mean, Giannis throwing shots at James Harden a lot though. Like he was done. I remember when he won the finals, he threw shots at James Harden. Like,
yeah.
Because everybody knew he was talking about James Harden when he was talking, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you be careful what you wish for.
Giannis is mad and shit, but he gotta relax.
I mean, the only real player they're missing is Middleton. But I've been telling people for years, Middleton
get that old man out of here, bro. Get that old man
He's their closer.
You love that nigga, bro. You love that nigga.
I know, but that's their closer. Giannis ain't their closer.
Well,
Middleton he's the one that got to close out most of these games.
Man, that team is cooked, bro. That team is cooked. Like, will you just look at the roster just on paper? Just go
and it's
off
cooked
paper.
Quickly too.
Like Taurean Prince, he be
just going through the depth chart.
Dame, you don't know what Dame you're gonna get that day. Taurean Prince be on and off. Brook Lopez, he be quiet. Brook Lopez loves to hang at the 3-point line because he don't love playing on the inside.
Yeah.
So it's just Giannis. That's it. Like.
Oh, you don't remember? We had
you got Bobby Portis. You got Bobby Portis, but Bobby Portis is like
Bobby Portis. He does his thing.
Role player, whatever.
That's all he can do. Yeah.
So you got it.
But I mean, we had Brook Lopez. We told y'all what he was all about. He scored 24 points and didn't get a rebound for us in the game. 7'1", no rebound.
You think he's gonna demand a trade in February or January?
Brook Lopez?
No, Giannis.
Oh, Giannis? Yeah. You heard him trying to say, they might trade me. they might
No,
trade me.
y'all. First of all, y'all is doing some reverse Uno bullshit. Get out of here, bro.
Exactly.
You
Yes.
trying to play some Uno reversal bullshit? Like, no,
So
Exactly.
you're trying to leave. You're not about to
Yeah.
say like Milwaukee's
he
about to trade.
said like,
No,
yeah, if they trade me. So basically, he said they trade me. Hey, I ain't want to leave. Hey, they decided to
you
Exactly.
trade.
wanted to leave,
They
fool. No,
trade
don't put
me.
this on the organization. This is all
Exactly.
you. You wanted Dame. You wanted Damian Lillard.
Yep.
You wanted Adrian Griffin fired. This was
Yep.
all you.
Yep. He wanted Buchholzer fired. Buchholzer gone.
He told
The
y'all.
dude
He
that
told
helped
y'all.
you win a championship. You
But
didn't want
he
him
told
anymore.
you niggas, if y'all get rid of my brother, I'm out. I ain't playing with y'all.
That's what he
Is
did
that
say that
is he
too.
Y'all
actually
Yeah, he
bull,
not
did
on
say
the
that.
y'all
roster no more?
bullshit.
Like,
There's so many words. Yeah,
I never went
he
back
did
to
say
check
that.
that. Like if he's not on the roster.
Like y'all think I'm
He did.
bullshit? Y'all got rid of
Yeah.
my brother. I want out of this mother.
He kept hinting at it, right? He was like, "Yeah, my brother. He picks up the team and he keeps us going and keeps us fired up and all that stuff, right?" The Bucks were
Yeah,
like,
every team got that morale
"Yeah,
player, I
it's like, why are
guess.
we wasting money on this dude, man? We need to get more people." Traded his ass away, and ain't been the same since.
So where's Giannis' brother at now?
I don't know. That's a great question. I wonder if he's playing overseas. Let
Probably
me look him up.
overseas.
Let me see. I don't know. Let me look him up. I thought he went to. I thought he went to Portland in the trade.
Oh, did
Maybe
he?
not. I don't know. I'm just guessing right now. Hold on. Let me look.
So where's he going? I hear a new team every day. I hear a new team of choices that he got every day. And it's like some of these teams ain't like making sense. Like we ain't got no draft picks.
Yeah.
So I
I'm
don't even know
wondering
why
where his
we
other
can't.
brother is
We
that
ain't got how
won the
we coming
championship with the Lakers.
unless we trading Cat. And I'm like, we're not trading Cat. I understand if
Exactly.
they do
He just
though.
got
I
Cat.
understand if they did do that, but no,
What
I
you
don't see
mean?
that.
What?
No, every
For
team
who?
like
It better be
see,
somebody good.
I'm not ignorant to the whole if Giannis is on the trade market, every team is going to want Giannis. Like I ain't ignorant to that.
True.
It just doesn't make like regardless if it makes sense or not. Like I just don't see them trading Cat for Giannis.
I mean,
because that's what would happen. Like
that's kind
no.
of the nature of the business, though.
No, I don't see that happening.
Yeah,
So
that's kind of what it is, though. I mean, of
they got
course, yeah. I mean,
there's
dude.
relationships there with Cat and Leon and all them. Like no, that's how I know that wouldn't happen. So, but
Yeah, but they
Brooklyn is the
traded.
other team. But Brooklyn is the other team. Brooklyn is like the main team I've been hearing constantly. It's Brooklyn and Miami.
For trades.
Yeah, Brooklyn or Miami.
Yeah.
That was the main two. Then I heard OKC and Golden State, but Golden State doesn't make sense either. Like you're
I
gonna
don't
have to
know.
give up a lot to get
All I know
Giannis.
is those cats.
Y'all can't even get
Brooklyn.
Laurie marketed. So how y'all
They
gonna
have.
get Giannis? They can't even get Laurie marketed. So how they gonna get Giannis?
Well, shit. Rudy Gobert went for a song, or I mean, Rudy Gobert went for like a
That
treasure
nigga
chest
ain't
of
going to
people. What you
no
think Giannis is
Minnesota.
gonna go for?
He ain't going to Minnesota. He gonna go to a big market team. Cause I don't see him going nowhere else. So it's either
I think
Brooklyn.
Giannis is overseas
It's either
again.
Brooklyn or
He went
Miami.
back overseas.
Oh, okay, went back overseas. It's either Brooklyn or Miami. If he goes to Miami, they trade Jimmy
he
Butler.
back overseas. Who?
I just don't see.
Oh yeah.
I just don't see him going to Miami.
Miami could use him for sure.
I see Dame going to Miami though.
Well, if they trade Giannis to Brooklyn, that means Cam Thomas is out.
No. It will be Cam Johnson,
Kuz is
Dorian
back
Finney.
overseas too.
It'll be Cam Johnson.
Oh, damn, both of his brothers.
It'll be Cam Johnson, Dorian Finney-Smith. Who else? And a bunch of their role players, but Cam Thomas would be the one. And maybe Ben Simmons. But that's about it. Like,
yeah.
it won't be.
Simmons
Cam
is in and
Thomas
out
will
of the
be.
lineup hurt
Cam
again.
Thomas will be staying. Cam Thomas will be staying, and then it'll just be Cam Thomas and Young, and maybe Ben Simmons, but they wouldn't need Ben Simmons to get Cooper Flag. I'm still like on the Cooper Flag to Brooklyn and stuff. So
yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in Brooklyn.
But the thing
I thought they
is,
had
will
everything.
Giannis
They had everything, and then they had nothing.
I just don't see, like, will Giannis be cool with being part of a rebuild team?
No,
because I know he would want to go to a winning team, right? And Miami is more organized.
Yeah, he wants championships, right?
Miami is more established right now than Brooklyn. It's just who would they give up in Miami?
Yeah, but what would he be doing in Miami though? Because he'd have to fit into a system, right?
I don't know.
That's he's the system. He's the system, and then
I think it will be very easier. Brooklyn is easier because Brooklyn got the draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder do too, but I don't see him going to OKC.
Right.
I saw that on the list too. I saw that as a rumor too. OKC was like,
I don't even know if he can play in Brooklyn. I'm just saying that media eat him alive. He don't like the media there already.
He's too big for these small market teams though. So
true. Yep.
I just don't.
It is true.
Miami would be easier but Brooklyn would take it easy on for a while, depending on the situation.
New York, Brooklyn, and Miami, he would make all of those franchises a ton of money just because of the market they're in.
That will resurge Brooklyn though. If he goes to Brooklyn, that will resurge the Nets.
Yeah, but would he go to Brooklyn though? I figured he'd go to New York before he goes to Brooklyn.
The main rumor that started the whole trade market shit was apparently sources say Giannis said Brooklyn or Miami. Or New York and Miami. Or New York and Miami, but New York can mean both teams. So
interesting. And those damn unnamed sources.
Yeah, I'm taking that with a grain of salt, but I just don't. But the main thing I know, I just don't see Giannis staying. I just don't see him staying. I think it's right.
Yeah. I don't know. He obviously is frustrated and wants out because they can't bring anybody else in. They're already capped up.
Yeah, he's gone.
Over there, he saw logs on this again. It cracked me up. I forgot all about it. Forgot that.
He fell asleep that quick.
The first live I came in, he was already asleep.
Crazy.
I was cracking up. That was hilarious.
It is out.
He's all good. Yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, all right.
All right, cool. Good luck in the betting.
All right.
Mm, 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 mm,